Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? We've been kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Moment na sana, pero hassle ang kati. Yung kati na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head and Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kati. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kati dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sikreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Express your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy.
We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected.
This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature.
It's time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight.
There's no other option. Use our FE.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat. Because together, everything is possible.
Victory! 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 Victory for nature! Together! 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 Possible!
From nothing. If it's fun out, you know I ain't stressing. I know you already know what it takes, so follow my lead, let's go. We can roll with the punches.
Don't listen to music, feel it. It's born and sensible. I rap, therefore I am.
Everyone can be a leader. I must win.
It's the start of the weekend at siksik na naman sa aksyon ng ating Biyernes. Welcome to the MPL Philippines Season 7 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart free games for all. MPL Philippines would also like to thank the following sponsors. Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig from Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus free 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download the GigaLife app and choose free games. MPL Philippines Season 7 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 mAh, and 30 watts VOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. MPL Philippines Season 7 is also presented by Head and Shoulders. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward #ItchAGG moments thanks to Head and Shoulders. 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, max mabango pa. MPL Philippines Season 7 is also brought to you by Master. Friendly reminder mga Lods, sa laro at pati rin sa life, manalo or matalo, dapat guwapo para guwapo all day. Bring your clay game with the new Master All-in-One Clay Face Wash. It cleanses 99.9% of germs and controls oil for up to 12 hours. Overtime yan, mga Lods. And it helps prevent pimples. All-in-one. Bring your clay game with the new Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Ito ang sikreto ng mga guwapo. And of course, we'd also like to thank our other sponsors, Paymaya, Secret Lab, J&T Express, Javianos, Jansport, TikTok, and the World Wildlife Fund. MPL is also under the supervision and regulation of the Games and Amusement Board of the Philippines. Ito, paalala lang mga ka-ML, as we continue to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing a face mask, face shield, sanitizing, and proper hand washing. And most importantly, staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19. Ako po si Mara Aquino. Sobrang na-miss ko kayo. It is nice to be back at makakasama din natin ngayon sa panel. Walang iba kundi sila Wolf and Raptor. Na-miss ko kayong dalawa. Sobra.
Long time. Grabe, long time.
Isang araw nga lang.
Alam mo, Mara, feeling ko na-miss ka rin ng halos lahat ng mga viewers natin.
Kahit nga si Leo kahapon yung running joke niya. Sinasabi niya lagi, don't worry, Mara will be back tomorrow.
But Leo did such a great job.
Yeah.
Pero ito, mga ka-ML, meron tayong bagong skin. Here comes Stroh's 515 Stun Skin, and this skin will be officially launched in game April 27. If you want to learn more about the background of this skin and get the same skateboard of Cho, log in to MLBB now and get more information about this skin. At eto, meron talagang bagay na masarap balikan tulad ng mga kaganapan kahapon. We had 3 series yesterday. At ang unang laban doon, Signal versus Aura. Sobrang lakas ng ipinakita ng Aura kahapon, and they had a 2-0 sweep. Raptor, how did they manage to do this?
Well, in game number 1, Aura was just in control the entire time. I feel like Signal Ultra also ran with a draft that going up against na pinakita ng Aura PH. Of course, having Kilowatt in the Tams is always going to be super useful. And ito, yung isang malaking bagay para sa Aura is yung zoning control nila. The presence of Greed with Eve, pag nilalapag niya yung real-world manipulation, Signal Ultra napapadalawang isip. Of course, every time makita din nila si JP in that game number 1 on that show, medyo natatakot sila, medyo hesitant sila. Pero yung game 2, dito ako sobrang wow sa Signal Ultra. Muntik na eh.
Kamunti ka na rin talaga. Sobrang close na para sa Signal Ultra. It's just that in the end, lalo na sa mga super-duper late game situations kung saan ang tataas na ng mga death timers and yung macro control that mataas na. Alam natin na ang Aura ay champions. Actually, clash of former champions yung title ng match na to. And nakita natin kami na from Aura yung presence of mind and composure ng isang champion, kaya nga naman na secure nila yung game number 2 in the end.
Yeah, and that game also is parang nakita natin talaga yung lakas ni Benny Cutie ngayon and why there are a lot of coaches na sinasabi na siya ata yung main choice right now para maging gold laner para sa SEA Games natin. And of course, back-to-back MVPs para sa kanya. But I also want to highlight here yung play ni Kekedot on that show. Game 2 was surprising. Yeah. This was a series of surprises. And I think hindi natin makakalimutan yung play ni Greed. Yung nag-winter truncheon siya sa Game 2.
That bait. And actually, outwit, whatever word we might have. And this is the reason kung bakit si Greed ay nakapagdala na ng championship sa Aura. And many times, improve bilang isang mid laner, isa sa mga pinaka magaling when it comes to strategizing, hindi lang on a micro level but also on a macro level.
At ang ganda nga ng ipinakita ng Aura PH dito, and it's no surprise that Aura is the number 1 team in Group A. They have about 80% match win rate, and they won all the games except for 1. Kaya ang goal ata nila dito is pahirapan lahat ng mga kalaban nila dun sa isang loss nila. Gusto nilang bumawi at ngayon nasi-sweep nila ang kanilang mga kalaban. 2-0. At malaking bagay yon dahil pag na 2-0 mo ang isang koponan, meron kang 3 points automatically. At kahapon talaga, sobrang galing ni Benny Cutie, kaya siya ang naging MVP natin in both matches.
Yeah. And I think, well put ni Reptar when they say na a lot of coaches, kahit pag nag-usap sino ba ang pwedeng gamitin natin para mag-represent sa Philippines in the gold lane, Benny Cutie is one of their first choices. Kaya naman ang ganda na kanya pinapakita. Lalong-lalo na sa Aura PH, this is his first season para sa Aura PH, pero para siyang na-activate talaga ng franchise ng Aura.
Yeah, and sobrang komportable yung mukha nga yung galaw ni Benny Cutie dito. And it's nice to see a player perform in a new team very well.
Para naman sa ating pangalawang serye kahapon, na 2-1 ng Blacklist International ang Omega Esports. Let's go back to what happened. These are the highlights.
Yeah, I want to say ang Omega Esports, they put up a fight, lalong-lalo na sa game number 2. But Blacklist International proving na mas na-master nila yung metagame na nilalaro natin yun. In fact, kahit nga yung game na naitalo ng Blacklist International, it kind of felt like they were winning it already. Yung Omega Esports, they looked lost in games 1 and games 1 and 3. nakita natin na kahit pa okay naman yung draft nila, meron mga questionable plays na ginagawa yung ba nilang players. And the real problem here is, even dun sa mga players na alam mong pwede mong that you can depend on, like Kenji for example, nakikita tayo ng carelessness, or I would say, yung parang walang plano kami from Omega Esports. So parang this is really lack of identity para sa Omega Esports, which is weird kasi sila isa sa mga team na pinaka-solid ang identity.
Oh, and I think the identity that they tried to go for this season so far is parang gusto talaga nila i-flex yung pagka-diverse nila sa in terms of hero picking. Pero the problem is wala pa sila yung consistent na draft style, consistent identity. And of course, with the players, no matter how skilled you are, sa sobrang dami mong kailangan i-juggle na playstyles na kailangan mo i-master, mahirapan ka. Yung game number 1 ng Omega versus Blacklist where they had the low Yi, in theory, ang ganda ng pick na yun eh.
Yeah.
Kasi yung Blacklist, lagi silang dikit-dikit eh. And it made the Hayabusa pick a little bit questionable, but Kenji made it work just a little bit. But then the main potential of yung si low Yi gagamitin yung diversion, dalawang beses lang nakita natin in attempt and hindi masyado gumana. Actually, the second attempt gumana, but then the first one, it didn't work so well. Game 2 naman, the very, very close game, Omega taking that away. I had a lot of favorite moments here, but I think one of the personal ones I'd want to go for is how well Curtizi played in the match with the Kagura.
Yeah, yung Kagura ni Curtizi, nakita natin from Omega Esports, you feel na kapag hindi nila nagamit yung mga heroes na favorite nila, it kind of feels like ang hina eh. Parang Kenji will not see him sa Hayabusa, although able naman siya. Gusto ko makakita ng mga objective takers, like or even mga Uranus, para mag-take over sa map. Maybe even Benedetta at a certain point, pero yung mga tipong mga Hayabusa wherein you really need to get pickups. At ang weird disconnected siya dun sa draft eh. Kaya nawi-weirdohan ako sa pinapakita ng Omega because it really doesn't look like an Omega draft or Omega game. Parang sila yung pinaka-establish ang identity ever since nung simula nila sa MPL. But now, they are the team that looked really lost.
Why do you think that Omega took this risk?
Well, I think it also stems from the fact that they have a different coach. For the longest time, it was Dale who was leading them. And of course, I don't want to pin this all on Coach Why Not, but again, it's just the nature of any sports team. Talaga, pag bago yung coach, bago yung sistema, medyo nababaguhan din yung mga players. And I think that's what we're seeing with Omega. Pero yung Game 3 talaga yung parang nakita natin sila outside of their comfort zone. And I think the mastery of Blacklist with Diggy specifically, kasi na-counter nila yung Diggy strat ng Omega dun.
Omega also swapped so many of their players, pati yung mga roles, pinagbabalik-baliktad nila. And they haven't found the right recipe, I would say.
For those using the Diggy strat, usually kasi, pag ginagamit yung Diggy dito sa MPL, nanalo sila except for that one game that we've seen. What exactly did Blacklist do so perfectly that they ended up defeating the Diggy strat?
It's very simple actually, para sa Blacklist International. Una, kumuha sila ng Rafaela. So that, yung Granger, kasi Granger Rafa yung pinili ng Blacklist International. And the thing with Diggy is, okay, gusto niya, hindi nakaka-uwi yung jungler, di ba? Para ginugulo niya. But Granger, wala naman siyang mana na kailangan. So okay lang, he doesn't need to top up when it comes to his mana. Tapos yung HP niya ay si Rafaela na yung bahala. So you don't really need to go home. And another thing that Blacklist did was have a better side lane composition compared dun sa side ng Omega. So actually, kahit may Diggy strat, I would say na yung draft ng Omega Esports nun, it really was a lost draft, I would say.
Sobrang sikat ngayon ng Diggy strat, lalo na sa ating ranking game. So alam nyo na kung ano ang dapat gawin nyo. Dapat din may healing for everyone. Meron tayong MVP para sa ating match number 1. Sa first game, Edward for Blacklist International. With, eto ang ganda ng ipinakita niya. Balikan natin yun.
Lapu-lapu. I think even when I casted that game, sobrang clear sa akin na ang MVP of that series, lalong-lalo na yung game na nilaro ng Lapu-Lapu, was Edward. The way that he was able to make the plays with the Lapu-Lapu, na maganda naging footing ng Blacklist International in Game 1 and Game 2. Come Game 3, si Edward naman, nagpakita ng Thamus, kahit 2v1 na siya pa yung nanalo, pinatay pa niya yung dalawa.
Siyempre, etong Omega, hindi sila pumayag na ma-2-0. Nanalo sila sa ating second game and Curtizi ang naging MVP doon.
It hit the flame shot from Curtizi. Ilang beses na naland siya. Kobe. 3 points, 3 points. Hindi, 4 points na nga kung 4 points lang yung half-court shot, pero hindi. And what I really liked was that, yeah, it just kept landing on landing. You get those slows and of course yung damage, pero yung malaking effect talaga dito would be the slow that you get from the flame shot. Kasi that's easier picking para sa Omega. And of course, Curtizy, initiation din pwede rin with the umbrella toss. And it's good to see Curtizy shine in this role kasi of course in the start nakita natin, usually nasa gold lane siya. But then pinasok na siya in the mid support because Hayes na yung naging tank support na. So it's little by little we're seeing Omega naman na they're trying parang yung may puzzle na sila, nakakita nila yung tamang piyesa, nalalagay naman nila, but there's still some pieces missing or parang yung piyesa na to galing sa ibang puzzle. They're almost there, but not completely.
Para naman sa ating Game 3, ito talaga ang crowd favorite para sa support role, the Queen, Oh My Venus.
Yeah, wonderful display with the Popol and Koopa na played as a mid laner, which normally kasi ang nakikita ko sa Blacklist International, yung mixture nila kakaiba eh. Most of the teams, even in Indonesia, they play Popol and Koopa as their tank or their roamer or their quote-unquote position 5, yung sinasabi ng mga pro players. But now, Oh My Venus playing it in the mid lane, ang taas na kanyang impact, vision is there. Nakita natin na kaya nga naman din naging successful ang Blacklist International kasi dun sa mga parang hindi gustong pumatay na plays, but at the same time, very much impactful. Parang pinuprove ni Oh My Venus na hindi lang kailangan ng pagpatay para maipanalo ang isang match.
Yeah.
Omega became the next victim of Blacklist to maintain their undefeated record. They still have a 100% match win rate. Para naman sa ating pangatlong serye, noong unang 2 linggo, talagang unexpected start ito para sa ating defending champions. Pero kahapon, nasaksihan natin ang Bren Esports na ma-2-0 ang Work Oster Force. This is the first sweep of Season 7 para sa Bren.
I was able to talk to one of the players na nanggaling dati sa Work Oster Force at ang napakasimple sinabi niya parang dapat lang na manalo ang Bren dyan dahil Bren yung nagturo sa Work Oster Force. I know it's a plain comment, but at the same time you kind of get the sense, diba? Parang this is students versus their masters. At alam natin yung Bren Esports, sila yung mga master nito. And boy, did I see it completely, really see it in the games. Bakit ko nasabi yan? Kasi ang Bren Esports, nakita natin from Game 1 and Game 2, draft pa lang, kabisado na nila yung pwede nilang gawin against Work Oster Force. Game number 2, binigyan nila yung Selena na comfort playstyle na Work Oster Force. But, in a sense, yung draft mas pumamor sa Bren Esports kasi kabisado talaga nila lahat ng gagawin against Work.
Like the movements of Work Oster Force ng game number 1 na naghayabusa, sobrang crucial yung first pick off doon nila, Steve. And then, again, it shows the familiarity. Pero isipin mo nga, daming pelikula sa buong mundo na yung main character, pag meron siyang senpai tuloy, hindi ba senpai? Shifu, kung may sensei yun, mali. Kung may sensei siya, hindi niya kinakalabanan yung sensei niya. Yung may ibang character doon na kalaban niya, hindi yung master. Pero
kahit may big boss na siyang natalo, pagkaharap na yung sensei, wala talaga.
Exactly. And again, it's such a super simple thing that you mentioned na sinabi nung kausap mo. Pero yun talaga eh. Bren Esports help work grow into the team that they are now. And because of that, the familiarity in their movements is no surprise. And one thing I also want to note here is that, grabe, that's 2 series in a row na for Rebo on the Chango that he has been shining. I think so far in the past 2 series that they've played na nasa Chango sa Rebo, I think that's a 4-0 now for Rebo's Chango.
Ang tagal ko na talagang sinasabi, never underestimate the heart of a champion. At ayan nga ang ating Bren Esports right now, sitting at the number 3 spot sa ating Group A. Talagang paganda ng paganda ang kanilang ipinapakita ngayong Season 7. Yes, sa beginning, medyo slow start sila, but now they're picking things up. At sabi nga natin dati, parang ang Bren, parang ang FPJ yan. Sa una, matatalo, pero ipapakita nila kung bakit nga ba sila sakalam. Now, eto naman, ang TZ Brothers natin mula sa Bren, ang ganda ng ipinakita, and they're a big reason kung bakit na 2-0 nila ang kanilang kalaban. Flap TZ was the MVP para sa ating Game 1.
Combination din ng movements ng kanyang tank, which was Lusty. But yeah, Flap TZ was so impactful in that game number 1 na gamit yung Pakito. Yung map control it really belonged to side of Bren Esports kasi nga naman yung kanyang spacing sa mapa. And lalong-lalo na yung way niya kung paano manalo sa kanyang lane, quote-unquote manalo dun sa lane niya. It was he was able to just really move around the map after the laning stage. Kaya nga naman yung rest of Bren Esports was so comfortable as well.
Yeah, and it wasn't just how Lusty rotated, pero for the rest of Bren Esports as well. Turtle...
It's like a machine no?
Parang machine sila. Turtle laner rotations yung sinabi ko in the post that I made before this match that we had to focus on. And Bren Esports realized 3 Martezi on the show, 2 games in a row. We have to respect that. We have to stop 3 Martezi as much as possible. That opened it up for Flap na before that game, walang panalo pa yung pakita ng Bren Esports in 4 games, but then they finally got to break that.
Para sa MVP ng ating second game, ito talagang manlalaro na to. Pinipili ng mga coaches na maging part of the national team to represent us sa Hanoi, Vietnam. Now, Kyle Tzy, pinapakita niya why he deserves to be on that spot, specifically with the game yesterday.
I want to say, hindi ko, bago pa matapos yung laban, sabi ko, ay, si Kyle Tzy MVP dito. Why? There was a play, nakita niya na yung Kagura sa may mid lane, nagbato na ng skills, wala na. And from the turtle side, imagine mo yung bush dun sa right side ng river, ng river ng mid lane. Nanggaling siya doon, pinatay niya, sinolo kill niya si Selena with the ultimate and combination, and he said, oh my God, this is the reason why Lancelot for Kyle Tzy is so famous. Kasi magpakita ka lang ng slight weakness, magpakita ka lang na nagbato ka ng isang skill, alam na niya kung kaya kanyang patayin.
Yeah.
And that's scary.
Classic Carl Tusok game, yun na like masasabi natin doon. As in man, like what else can you say? It was just, you saw the comfort of Carl Tzy na nakita mo talaga yung killer instinct niya.
Killer instinct
as you said. And then, because of the fact that the rest of Bren Esports, maganda din naman yung control nila sa mapa, sabi ni Carl, tara. Tusok-tusok na lang.
Pero grabe, pag nakita mo siya mag-Lancelot, ayan na, alam mo na mangingibabaw siya and something is definitely gonna happen within that game. Now, dahil sa mga kaganapan kahapon, nagbago muli ang ating standings. Ito na ang ating updated standings for day 2 of week 4. Aura right now with 14 points. Take a look at that, 83% match win rate. Isa pa lang ang kanilang talo. Susunod dyan, ang Work Oster Force with 10 points. Bren sitting at the number 3 spot, 9 points. Onyx and Signal. Para naman sa Group B, Blacklist International, talagang sila pa rin ang pinakamataas ng punto sa buong Season 7 natin ngayon. Execration at number 2, Omega at number 3, NXP. Actually, parehas ang puntos ng Omega and NXP at 8 points. And LPE right now standing at the last place para sa ating Group B. Any surprises in the standings right now?
So much surprises actually. Yung Aura quietly biglang naging nasa top. Hindi sila ina-hype But nakatulong talaga yung kanilang 6 win streak. Tatlong 2-0s over the past weekend, and that's the reason kung bakit sila mapunta sa top. I was actually looking at group number A and I thought na this is Work or Bren at the top, but Aura really just quietly being there.
Yeah, and Group B, it's not really much of a surprise, pero as expected, Wild West pa rin yung Group B. Actually, the next 2 days are gonna be super crucial for determining who's gonna be at a more comfortable spot sa Group B. So, it's not necessarily must-wins in the sense na, kung natalo yung mga teams sa Group B dito, wala na sila sa playoffs. Hindi naman. But more of like, kung gusto nila huminga, at least for a few days or for at least a week, sobrang crucial yung games na to for this weekend.
Nung una nakikita natin yung Blacklist International, may parang sila sweeping yung mga seri nila. Ngayon naman, ang Aura naman ang nagpapakita niyan. Gusto talaga nilang humabol, and that's why they're only 1 point behind Blacklist International, although they're in different groups right now. At ito ang ating laban. Ngayong araw talagang siksik ang inyong Biyernes. Signal, tignan nyo yan. Back-to-back games. Sa first game nila, haharapin nila ang Onyx PH. Susunod dyan ang Work Oster Force versus Signal. And finally, sa ating last series, Omega versus Exe. Para sa akin, interesting to see how Signal will start off their day kontra sa Onyx. Kasi kailangan talaga manalo ng Signal para naman makataas sila sa standings. How about you, Raptor? Which game are you really looking forward to see?
Well, I'm looking forward to the last match for today, which is going to be Omega versus Execration. Again, I said it's very crucial na yung games for this weekend in Group B, whoever wins it, can have a safer spot here. And because it's roughly the same points for Omega and NXP. Execration's the one in the lead. But the problem with the Group B teams is parang they're still trying to find that really, really good momentum. Parang one game, biglang talo. Naka one game tayo, biglang talo ulit. So it's gonna try to find that consistency in the middle part of the season na we are halfway through and they need to get that momentum.
I can't, sobrang lungkot, in a way frustrated. Hindi mo naman lungkot, but I can't imagine how difficult it is para Signal. Imagine 4 games straight for last week, and then ngayon magkasunod na may game sila kahapon, at literally ngayon 2 games in 1 day. I can't imagine how they prepare. Right now, lalo pa nakikita natin na mahirap yung kanilang sitwasyon when it comes to their scores. Diba? Parang, it's very difficult their part. But, I want to see them succeed finally. It's gonna be difficult, Onyx and then Workhorse Star Force. Dalawang teams naman din na naghahabol. So, man, you just can't imagine to be in the shoes.
Parehas galit na teams yung kalaban nila. Pero I think out of all of them, yung Signal yung pinakagalit na, kailangan na natin manalo.
Kailangan talaga nila manalo. At sino nga pa mananalo sa ating mythical raffle draw? Every week, meron tayong mga winners dyan. So, scan this code that you see right here at sagutin ang ating mga katanungan dun sa quiz na ibibigay namin sa inyo. Sobrang dali lang. 4 or 5 questions. You can predict who's gonna win. You can answer kung sino nga bang heroes na gamit ng isang manlalaro. Napakadali lang. Para naman kayo naman manalo ng ating mga dias and skins. So, may magandang balat para sa ranking i-show off niyan. Meron din tayong live watching rewards. Just for watching, you get a reward. I-scan ang bagong QR code na nakikita nyo dito. And we have the first 30,000 every single game day. Imagine that. So kung nanalo kayo kahapon, pwede pa rin kayong manalo today, pwede pa rin kayong manalo tomorrow. All you gotta do is scan, fill up the form correctly so you can win the treasure chest. Pagbukas nyo yan, wow! At hindi lang short horn yan. Huwag kayong magalala. Hindi lang short horn na papanood nyo. Meron din kayong skin worth 599 diamonds. At ang ating susunod na laban, Signal Ultra versus Onyx PH. Napaka-interesting ng lagay ng Signal dito at ng Onyx. Hihimayin natin yan, kaya huwag bibitiw. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 7.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. What's the word on the sea? We're kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good
Nagbabalik ang MPL Philippines Season 7 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig a day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download the GigaLife app and choose free games. Welcome to the pre-game show kung saan hihimayin natin kung ano nga ba ang magaganap sa ating susunod na laban. Para sa first game natin, nandito ang Signal Ultra kontra Onyx PH. So ang Signal Ultra, they have 5 games so far. So mas lamang sila ng isang serye kumpara sa Onyx PH. Pero mas mababa sila sa standings ngayon. What kind of danger is Signal in right now?
The ultimate danger, man. Because, as in,
I mean, it's kung imagine nyo dito, nasusunog na yung room. I'm in danger.
Oo, ganun na eh. Parang, accept na lang eh. But then at the same time, gusto nila makalabas sa kwarto na yun eh. And yeah, it's one of those things where sobrang crucial talaga. Because 2 back-to-back losses again here today will really, really damage their chances of getting into the playoffs.
Signal Ultra is trying to climb up to the standings to prevent getting tossed out. And they want to enter the playoffs, but they really need to show their winning spirit for today. Determinado silang manalo. Ito ang ating Signal Ultra. Signal Ultra. Now, just to give you an idea of where they're at right now, ang ating number 1 team sa Group A meron ng 14 points. Pero ang Signal Ultra, 2 points pa lamang. Ibig sabihin yan, 2 game out of about 10 ang nasungkit nila, but they haven't won a series. Do you think they can catch up today? And how exactly will they be able to do that, Wolf?
Nakakita tayo ng glimpses of hope for sure para sa the Signal Ultra. Lalo na sa laban nila against Aura. Even against Brenny Sports, we saw na pinahirapan din nila yung team na yun. Now, even when we are seeing na may konting mga nakikita natin from Signal Ultra na maganda, they have to really close their games out. Kasi that's the only thing that's really lacking on their part. Parang kailangan lang nila i-close. Nakikita na natin yung mga ingredients to win an actual match. It's just that they need to close it all out.
Yeah, doon sa intro nila sa Imba DG, ganito yung post niya eh. May ito ata yung sikreto para sa panalo ng Signal Ultra. And I think that is the one of the secrets maybe or the recipe is the fact na switch nila si Aqua Boy at si Janus. Si Aqua nilagay sa jungle and then si Janus naman nilagay ang nasa non-turtle lane sa gold lane. And in the last series, I feel like they showed glimpses, as you said, of that works. Sana subukan ulit nila for this game.
Sino nga ba ang susubok bumawi ngayong araw na to? Ito ang lineup ng Signal Ultra, Rhea, Kekadot, Imba DJ, Janus, and Aquaboy.
So Imba DJ in, which means si Kekadot ay mukhang tangkolet roaming as we saw yesterday. Siguro ang gusto lang makita is Aquaboy back in the jungle role. If that will be possible. Although, isang beses pa lang naman natin itong nakita, we can really say who's the better jungler or what's the better positioning for the team. I think yung Signal Ultra, sila yung literally may identity crisis as of now. And maybe we'll get to see how it develops.
Maybe.
Signal Ultra has a tough match today dahil kasabak at kukontrahin nila ang isang koponan na gusto rin bumawi. Ang Onyx PH, maganda ang kanilang start Season 7 and they had their winning games in the first 2 weeks. Ito ang Onyx. PH na panalo nila lahat ng kanilang serye sa week 1 and week 2. Pero pagdating ng week 3, well, they suffered back-to-back losses. What exactly happened in week 3? Why did they struggle? I know they faced the number 1 and 2. They lost to the currently number 1 and 2 teams right now. Yan ang Work Austria Force and Aura PH, but what got them sliding down? What exactly they did wrong there?
I think for Onyx PH, if Signal and Omega are teams having identity crisis, maybe at this point Onyx has a little bit of a confidence crisis, if I would say. Nakita naman natin, like, of course, with their run so far in this season, although we've only seen them in 4 series, that the draft ideologies are there. It just seems like at the end of the day, there were teams that executed better.
Yeah.
Literally going back sa mga series ng Onyx PH, the only game that made me really think about their picks na parang bakit kaya was when they picked na Natalia into Rafaela. Although not impossible for it to work, usually naman you try to avoid that matchup because of the instant way that you can find Natalia with Rafaela's skills. But then, it's like Onyx has the tools.
Yeah.
They've shown the glimpses as well. It's, I think, a crisis of confidence in terms of the execution na lang.
Now, if they were to do something repeatedly from week 1 and week 2, and you were saying those tools, what tools should we see today?
Again, it's if they have a strategy that they feel like works, stick with that. I think for the last 2 series of Aura, for Onyx, rather that we've seen them as well, parang they're trying to also diversify. They're trying to branch out. But then with that branching out, of course, there's that risk of, this is a little bit different from what we ran last week or in the last game. So, andun yung capability mo na maging hindi masyadong predictable, but then sometimes you gotta find a little bit of that comfort as well. Maybe for just 1 or 2 players to actually make that lineup work.
Sino nga ba ang mga manlalaro na makikita natin today mula sa Onyx PH? Ano si Delar, Hate, Iyaknu, Jay, and Kyrie?
Pretty much the same. Sobrang nag-agree ako kay Reptar. The thing that we did not see in Onyx PH when they performed last week, naging parang resulta yung pagkatalo nila sa Aura PH was also a part because they also lost 2-0 against Work Austria Force. So yung momentum nila downhill, and you can really see yung confidence nila na bumaba. They don't play like that in a normal setting, right? When they played against LPA and Bren, sobrang confident nila noon. But when they played Aura and Work, so many errors and so many questions.
The positive side is one of them will go back to their winning ways. Who will it be? And this Head & Shoulders is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Etong dalawang koponan na to, ang game story natin today is playing catch up. They're in a downward spiral right now, and one of them has to go up.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. I mean, for Onyx PH, for sure, gusto nila makabawin. Signal Ultra would, being the team na nasa pinakababa ng standings, for Onyx PH, they will feel confident na ito na yata yung momentum boost. But at the same time, Signal Ultra, how can you imagine to be in their shoes? Yung kanilang way para mag-catch up is a team that's also catching up. So, there's no, hindi magbibigay kahit sino. Kumbaga.
Ang hirap ng gauntlet ito para sa Signal, honestly.
Yeah.
Masarap din tignan ng stats. Ang Onyx PH, 4 ang kanilang serye so far. Ang Signal 5. So far, with those series, ito ang kanilang stats right now.
Wow. Very high kills per game. Probably because of the fact na nadigistrat ang side ng Onyx PH.
Yeah.
But for the side naman ng Signal Ultra, you can see a team that with really bad stats kasi bad nga yung kanilang record. But I think for Signal Ultra at this point, don't look at the stats anymore because it's just gonna hurt them. What they need to look at is how they are winning and faring against teams na kinakalaban nila in the past days.
Yep.
Who will step up para sa kanilang mga koponan, and who will be head and shoulders above the competition? Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward hashtag It's a GG moment thanks to Head and Shoulders. 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, max mabango pa. Para sa Signal Ultra, ito ang ating team key players, Rhea, Aquaboy, and Janice.
Actually, kasama natin dito si Rob Luna na hashtag It's a GG kanina kasi nakalaban niya Signal sa ranked games niya. So I'm not sure how that game went. But yeah, Rhea, Aquaboy, Janice, talaga these are the players you have to watch out for. Again, Aquaboy, Janice, where are they going? What is their position going to be? Very important questions, and I can't wait to see in game kung ano talaga mangyayari para sa kanila.
Para naman sa Onyx PH, meron tayong team key players and those are Jay, Kyrie, and Hate.
Yeah, even when makikita natin na si Jay and si Kyrie and Hate yung mag-feature dito, I think the real deal para sa side ng Onyx PH is yung kanilang original members. Si Yakno pati na rin si Delar. But then again, Kyrie and Hate performing so well when they are given heroes na pang-outplay. Parang yung napapansin ko from Onyx PH, when they're given heroes that are, Bruno Rafa, for example, hindi ganun ka-explosive kasi it's really just Bruno Rafa, marksman. But when it's Angela Ling, for example, Ling para kay Hate, you can see them performing well. Kagura and Kyrie, that's what we need to see. That's the side ng Onyx PH.
Meron tayong manlalaro na talagang gustong magpakitang gilas and these feature players will do all they can para hindi ma-GG. Bring your clay game with the new Master All-in-One Wash. Sikreto to ng mga guwapo. Ikukumpara natin itong dalawang manlalaro sa jungler role. Nandiyan si Janice and Hate.
Oh, wow, okay. MVP count for Hate is 4 out of the 5 games that they, the 4 games that they won. So technically speaking, Hate, very consistent if they do win. Para naman dun sa side ng Signal Ultra, I want to say Janus with the Lancelot. For the first time, nakita tayo ng finally key player and key hero for the side of Signal Ultra. Ito yung matagal na nilang hinahanap. They need consistent performance from Janus and maybe they need to start looking at Lancelot as his main hero.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the laning prediction. Napaka-interesting nito. Let's look at the map right here, right now. What do you find interesting here?
Well, nakalagay nga dyan is Janus is gonna be in the jungle, Aqua Boy in the gold lane. Pero minsan talaga nasusurpresa tayo pagpasok in-game Umiiba din yan
Yeah.
And then the thing for Onyx naman is, I can only assume, but what if Onyx are possibly thinking of putting Kyrie in the jungle and then Hate in the mid lane? Kasi yun naman yung nakita natin sa kanila off-season. Meron din silang capability to switch like that. So, again, those two possibilities are something we have to watch out for pagpasok natin sa laro.
I'd love to see that.
Onyx PH versus Signal Ultra. Ito ang labanan ng dalawang koponan na talagang gutom na gutom manalo. Sino kaya ang mabubusog ngayong araw na to? Sasamahan na tayo ng ating shotcasters para magbigay kulay sa ating laro. Anchor Analyst, pasok!
Signal Ultra making up for lost time dito sa MPL as they go on through this day with a double match setup. Welcome to the Caster's Desk, and remember guys, MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Ako nga pala si Butters, ang inyong anchor. Kasama ko ngayon, the one and only Manjean Faldas, ang inyong analyst. Manjean, kamusta ka naman?
Ayos lang naman guys, at kami ang inyong mga laban caster. Speaking of laban, gusto naming i-remind lahat sa laban natin, of course, against this COVID-19 pandemic, as we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing face masks and face shields, sanitizing, proper hand washing, and staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part and stay safe. Help stop COVID-19. Tama si Mara, Butters, parehas gutom sa panalo ang dalawang to. Pero for sure, ang mabubusog dito ay ang audience natin dahil hindi sila magpapatalo.
Hindi sila magpapatalo. Tama ka dyan, Manjean. Ngayon, this is a very, sabihin na lang natin, good storyline, sabihin na lang natin, na, alam mo yon, pareho silang nasa slump. Onyx, na-realize sila sa sarili nila, actually nakausap din natin yung mga players and sinabi nila na nagkaroon talaga kami ng problema.
Yeah.
And for Signal Ultra, evident na meron talaga silang identity crisis ngayon. Sinusubukan nila sobrang daming bagay na pwede nilang gawin just to get that certain win.
I think ang hirap talaga din mapunta sa shoes ng Signal Ultra right now. Remember, they did not play noong mga nakaraang linggo, pero sunod-sunod kasi yung games nila and sobrang hirap na preparation nun. Going up 4 games, 3 games in a week, 'di ba? Isang team pa nga lang nababaliw ka na kalaban. Paano pa kaya kung 4?
Pero kahit mahirap yan, Manjean, kailangan magkaroon ka ng smart choices syempre dito sa draft. Brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all.
Here we go.
Sinimulan ang drafting dito ng Onyx PH with 2 bans. They go for the Angela and the Jawhead. The Signal Ultra naman, Eve and Paquito.
Sabi dito ng side ng Onyx, tanggal muna tayo dito ng mga power picks. I think we saw Signal Ultra even pulling up yung mga Angela, yung mga Rafaela type of lineup. So gusto lang eliminate yon ng side ng Onyx. Interestingly, Onyx din kasi yung isa sa mga teams na na-utilize ng maganda to. So we might see an open Rafaela kung magkakabigayan. Benedetta is also up for the taking sa dalawang teams na to. Yung Cho, actually, ni kaibigang Kekidot, yung pinaka naging highlight para sa akin last week. So let's see kung mapipili din to right now nitong dalawang teams.
There is that possibility. Onyx PH, nag-take sila ng time. They go for the Rafaela ban and ayaw nila ibigay yung Rafaela prowess sa isang Imba DJ.
Yeah. Pero actually, nag-decide si Imba DJ last time na pumunta doon sa mage role nung kanilang game number 1 and naging effective din yon. I think he was the Kagura nung game 1 or game 2 yon. So I think bumabalik dito yung Signal Ultra sa ways na we need to activate the double setup doon sa gitna. The tank and yung ating mid lane na kaya kasing dumamage. Si Kekidot at saka si Imba DJ kasi sila yung type ng players na gusto laging bakbakan.
Now, Signal Ultra, ang bina naman nila dito is Diggy. And napakaganda yan dun sa sinabi mo. Bakbakan ang gusto ng dalawang team na to. So, anything na pwede mong install sa kanila with a feeding Diggy strat, a feedy strat, magiging malaking problema for one of these teams. Onyx PH, starting it off with a Benedetta. And open tong pick na to eh. Kumbaga, Flexi Diaz to eh.
Yeah, Flexi Diaz. At nabanggit din natin to kanina na ito yung mga pwedeng ma-open. So ngayon, ang matitira Signal Ultra ay siguro pwede na sila kumuha ng side lane dito or kuha din sila ng yung support na isang meta na nawala. 4 kasi yung tinitignan ngayon eh. Ayan eh. Actually, nagpopol sila at saka Recta Bruno. So ayun na nga, Action J. Ang gusto dito ng side ng Signal Ultra, kaibigan Butters.
And that is going to be Popol na possibly magtatank na. Magtatank na to. And actually, ang kinagulat ko dito, walang Rafaela, pero they still stick with that Bruno.
Which is actually, I think, gana pa rin naman. Open pa yung Matilda sa pool eh. So, pwede pa tong piliin ng side ng Signal Ultra. Onyx, kailangan na nila maghanap ngayon dito ng pwedeng sasagot sa Popol and Kupa. Pwede nilang ituloy siguro pa din yung Kaja ni Jay in a while. Pero bandang huli pa yun eh. Pero, let's see. Kailangan nila ng kahit some way pang huli dito sa Borno na to. And mukhang ang sagot nila ay si Leyna. Sasabihin ko pa lang sana. Kaso nakita natin yung si Leyna against Popol in Kupa. Sa mga past games ng 3 weeks, hindi siya nagiging successful kasi una naharangan ni Kupa yung pana. Tapos, pagpapasok naman yung si Leyna, kakagatin lang siya ng Chicho Dog. So parang nabibitin yung si Leyna. Pero let's see kung anong plano ng Onyx.
Clearly, ang plano ng Signal Ultra dito is just sustain etong si Bruno. And kung wala man silang Rafael, ang sabi nila dito, sige, meron kaming Estes, kaya namin suportahan yung mga tao kahit nandun sa frontline, basta sama-sama kami. So now, Onyx PH, they have the certain idea na magkukumpulan tong Signal Ultra dahil may Estes na sila agad.
Yun nga. Actually, nakikita ko na yung early game dito, pwedeng mag-push ka agad yung side ng Signal Ultra dito. Kailangan ng Onyx dito ng sagot at level 1 and level 3. That's why gana din dyan yung Selena kahit paano. Pana-pana lang muna. Pero nakikita na natin eh. With the Popol in Kupa Bruno, kaya kagad kasi mag-takedown kagad ang mga tower na mga gold plate. Anong tawag doon?
Energy shields.
Energy shields. Nitong tatlong to kapag umabot tayo sa part na uubusin nila yung mga gold na yon.
And this is going to be a sustained game. Sagot ng Signal Ultra, dahil kumpulan nga ang hinahabol natin, ban natin yung Farsa. Ayaw natin maipit sa feathered airstrike na sama-sama tayo lahat.
Lalo na kapag umabot ng late game, na tabi-tabi talaga kayo. I like it. Ang ganda ng respect band dito ng side ng Signal. And sabi ng Onyx, tanggalin na rin natin yung mga ibang sustain dito. Ayaw natin na umabot sa point na hindi natin sila mapapatay lahat. So sa ganitong lineup, nakikita na kagad ng Onyx, pati yung itemization nila dito, kailangan din mag-adjust. Kuha kagad ng Necklace of the Rans na usong-uso ngayon. Pati yung sword, yung Deadly Blade, ay kukuha na rin sila kagad. They need to survive the early game dito kung ikaw ang Onyx. Kasi again, itong tatlong trio na to, pwede kayong ma-push agad. Una, di kayo makakalapit and may zoning capability.
And Signal Ultra banning out a Duran's hero. That is going to be the ayaw nila ibigay yun kay Kyrie dahil nga may potential na
Gagamit.
sila magdikit-dikit. Meteor Shower thrives on that.
Yeah.
Onyx PH, on the other hand, iniisip nilang mabuti yung ban nila dito. And to be honest, Manjin, sa nakikita ko sa Onyx PH ngayon, sobrang ingat nila dito sa pag-deal sa certain pattern na sinet-up ng Signal Ultra dun sa first phase picking sila.
Actually, itong Bruno kasi pwedeng hindi pa ito yung main jungle eh. Pwedeng Plexi Diaz pa to eh.
Pwede din.
Kasi may option ng Signal Ultra na kumuha pa ng isang jungle dito. Depende na lang siguro sa magiging 2 picks ng Onyx PH. So, Barats na yung pinili nila. Grabe yung sustain dito, Butters. Ang kunat ng Signal Ultra ngayon.
Mas humirap na pumasok para sa isang Selena dito kahit makakuha siya ng Abyssal Arrow.
Yeah, totoo. Kasi pwedeng pagpasok niya, kagatin lang siya.
Daytona's welcome. Ang daming punish na pwedeng ibato sa isang Selena, and at the same time, kung ano man yung angas na magagawa ng isang Uranus dapat, nung wala pang Barats, nag-iba na yun ngayon.
Oo, kaya eh. Kaya kasing kahit papaano, kaya sumabay ng Barat sa mga type ng heroes na kagaya niyan. Uranus, Esmeralda, even yung Lapu-Lapu. Ang kunat kasi ng dinosaur eh. Lalo na kapag lumalaki.
Pag lumaki yung dinosaur, wala na.
Wala na eh. So ngayon, hinihintay ko yung sagot ng Onyx dito. Kailangan nila ng isa pang burst. Kagura para kay Kyrie. That's good. Pero kulang, yon burst. Burst ang sagot dito ng Onyx PH. Side lane, Lunox. Tank, Selena. Jungle, Benedetta. Tapos, mid lane, Kags. Anong sagot ngayon dito ng Signal? Last pick, Zaz! Side lane.
Okay. So kung napapasin mo dito, Manjin, kumuha sila dito na isang Zask, and this is straight up a push lineup na pwede nilang gawin.
Wow, ang bilis na.
Maganda pumush ang isang Zask, and at the same time, sabihin na lang natin na a bit harder to handle than most side laners na meron tayo ngayon. And si Janice yung gagamit niyan. And tama yung sinabi mo eh. Aqua Boy dito, mukhang siya na naman yung magiging retry carrier. Siya yung magiging jungler for the side dito ng Signal Ultra. Well, for the side of Onyx PH, Manjin, I hope you would agree with me na yes, maganda yung adjustment na ginawa ng Kagura and ng Lunox kasi kailangan nila ng reach, kailangan nila ng burst, but at the same time, parang adjustment siya na todo eh.
Yeah, parang nagtodo react siya eh. May mga pro players na ayaw nila na sila yung nagre-react sa lineup ng kabila. Pero I think at this situation, kailangan mo na talaga mag-react kasi kailangan mo na sagot eh. Parang may ipit ka na, kailangan mo ng burst this time. One thing to take note, kung ikaw ang Onyx, wag mong dapat maging safe muna kayo. Kumbaga dapat umabot kayo sa point na kada poke nyo may damage. Kasi at level 1, may part na hindi nila agad mapapatay itong side ng Signal Ultra unless yung Zaz at yung Bruno mag-asim-asim na lang talaga. So let's see kung ano mangyayari dito sa laning stage.
And kaya dito, hinahabol agad siya ni Kupa. Pero nandun sa pinakadulo, flame shot, hindi tatama. Kamuntikan mahuli dito si Kekedot. But Kekedot will get away. Isipin mo, nasa split screen pa lang tayo, may na-first blood na.
Oo, kamuntikan na, no?
Kamuntikan na yun.
Oo, pero nauna pa rin ang team ng Onyx dito sa Lito Wanderer at binantayan na lang ni Jay itong purple pero hindi umabot. They're really setting up for this push. Sakto kasi yung turtle dyan din pupunta sa top lane. So kuha muna dito si Aqua Boy ng kanyang orange and then in a while probably gonna punish the Uranus dito sa top lane. Sakto kasi pag napatay nila yung Uranus, pwede sila mag-push dito. Pero actually kamuntikan pa si Hate doon Pero yun nga, let's see kung mangyayari nga yun, Butters.
And now, Signal Ultra, slow but steady, pinapakuha lang nila yung Bruno nila ng buffs, possibly the ultimate para dun kay Bruno, and pinapataas lang yung level sila. Alam nila na level ultimate dependent sila dito.
Yeah, ultimate dependent talaga sila dito. Let's see Ngayon, pumipwesto si Aqua Boy dito sa bandang top lane. Kung hindi man nila mapatay yung Reynos, at least makuha niya yung crab coin na yan. So sabi ni Jay, alam niya na dito na magro-rotate. Kailangan na nating rumisponde. Set up na siya ng traps dyan. Dahil 10 seconds na lang, magkakaroon na ng turtle dito. Napaka-importante nito na nauna ang signal dito sa setup ng turtle. Let's see kung paano magre-react ang Onyx.
And tatandaan natin na Signal Ultra yung lineup nila is all about the snowball. It's all about the pain train. Momentum-based ang ginagawa nila. Onyx naman dito, they are trying to react dito sa pagkuha ng turtle. Alam nila, ito yung mga key pieces para sa Signal na magawa nila yung plano nila.
Yeah.
Uy, pero meron dito. Laban na nangyayari. Dilar and the others. Look at that zone out. Hate Nakuha niya yung turtle and that's going to be Delar using the Purify para hindi tamaan ng Daytona's welcome.
Wow! Napakagandang movement mula sa Onyx PH. Hate using the ultimate to get that retribution. Ang ganda na sana ng setup ng traps doon ni Kekidot para sa side ng Signal Ultra. But this is a Benedetta we're talking about na napakaraming dashes. Minsan nga hindi mo na mabilang yung cooldown na kung nagko-cooldown na ba yung dash niya eh. So Hate, Electro blow by blow, retribution, easy retry, easy setup, reset na naman ng mga buffs. Grabe.
Ang ganda ng pag-utilize nila dito ng kit nila in terms of the team fight plays. Nakita mo naman si Hate, pumasok siya ng Electro final blow. Then again, parang hindi naman talaga nila, hindi nila gusto na pumatay doon. Ang gusto lang nila, kunin natin yon, i-delay natin yung signal, tapos farm tayo ulit.
Yeah, biruin mo, no? Parang signal yung nagsaing, Onyx yung kumain nung turtle. Ganon na ganon. Pero let's see, since yung lineup kasi ng signal, ito yung type na sama-sama puwer sa lineup talaga eh. So ngayon, kailangan nila mapunish tong side na to at kailangan manalo din ni nung isa na nasa baba. Pero let's see kung kaya nila.
Okay,
ni Rhea sa baba pala, I mean.
This is the time na sumusugod na yung signal. Nakikita mo naman dito kung paano nila i-push etong taas. 4 na tao kinocommit nila dito and that means may isang lane na bakante. Kekidot nahuli siya and Jay going in for a bit of poke, garrote, at hindi niya makukuha yung kill. Napaka-dangerous nun para kay Jay if ever pinilit niya yun.
Yeah, pero parang may semi-dangerous din para sa side ng signal kasi they're taking a lot of time just to get this gold tower sa top lane. Ilang segundo na sila nandito, Batters, ha?
Oo, and tatandaan mo, kapag sobrang daming oras na ginugugol mo, para sa isang bagay, merong mga ibang lanes na napapabayaan at hindi napapakinabangan.
Yun nga, nakakapag-free farm dito yung si Lunox sa bottom side. Iyakno, having the time of his life. Meanwhile,
at nilalaban talaga dito ng Signal Ultra to, and that is going to be another Hate! Turtle, Hate trying to get away. Matutumba siya. But hindi pa rin nakuha ng signal yung pakay nilang objective.
Oo, onti lang yung nakuha nilang tower gold doon sa top lane. Tapos hindi rin nila nakuha yung turtle dito. So pangalawang sinaing na yung nanakaw dito ng side ng Onyx PH. Pangalawang sinaing na yung pinood trip nila. And again, Hate utilizing his mechanics para ma-outplay dito ang side ng Signal Ultra. So unti-unti kahit papano, pumupunta sa Onyx yung lead.
Yes, ang lakas sila sa team fight composition, Manjin. But still, wala silang pick-off potential dito all in all. Ang gusto lang gawin dito ng side ng Signal Ultra is mag-punish. Isipin mo si Popolin Kupa, hindi din naman haharap ng todo yan just to get the stun. Kasi, isipin mo, sino nga ba yung mag-follow up kapag may na-stun si Popolin Kupa?
Yeah, ang plano ng Signal nga dito is just to sustain, withstand everything and let the Bruno get the crits lang eh, 'di ba? Parang sustain team fight. Kaso ang dilemma nila dito, yung rotation, na-outplay sila eh. Parang sila yung gumawa ng rotation pero nililiko, parang malahon Ron Henley yung galawan ni
Biglang liko.
Oo, bumibiglang liko eh. So ngayon reset na naman. Pero 5 minutes na, wala na yung mga tower shields dito, Batters.
So ang ginagawa dito ng Signal is they really want to go for the extended team fights, but at the same time, Onyx, hindi nila binibigay yung space na kailangan talaga ni Aquaboy para makapag-push na sila. For the side of Onyx naman, ang ginagawa nila, Manjin, is pinapatagal nila yung game, in-install nila yung game para sa Signal, para makuha nila yung items sila at maging enough yung damage sila na kahit yung sustain ni Imba DJ mamaya-maya, hindi nakakayanin yung damage output nila.
Yun nga eh, speaking of damage output, Batters, ayan o, kaya na ng Onyx gamulin itong si Rhea, even though siya yung pinakamayaman this time. Let's see. Pero at least, eto na, nakakuha yung signal ng push. Hindi pa naman tapos to. Kaya pa rin nilang mag-push talaga ng todo dahil nga Zaz at saka Popolin Kupa to eh. Pero kasi merong Kagure eh, na ginugulo. Pinapayungan lang sila, Batters.
And eto, napakagandang huli nito para kay Jay. Doesn't have enough damage to take Imba DJ down. Pero at least laging may threat na tamaan ka talaga ng pana. Hate, sumagot din na sa kanilang turret take. And that is going to be a lot of open space for both of these teams.
Pero hindi pa tapos.
And there is another go on Rhea. Rhea goes down. Ito na yung sinasabi natin, Manjin. Hindi na ganun kakunat dito ang Barats just because hindi din nila hindi na-pace ng Signal yung sarili nila sa tamang lugar. And ngayon, 4v5 situation, Signal Ultra, gustong-gusto nila tong turtle, pero nasa alanganin sila kasi nga 4v5.
Yeah, crucial death para kay Rhea doon, Butters, ha. Kailangan nila doon yung Barats para at least makapag-tank. But Kyrie, pumasok!
Iyakno with the play going in. A lot of damage has been thrown out. At eto si Dilar, tumatakbo siya. Wala na si Iyakno dito. Tumumba na siya. And that is going to be a disengage from Onyx. Yung punish dito ng Signal, yes, it's there. But still, you have to remember, may mga taong makakapag-gangster lang sa'yo dun sa loob and papasok lang sila, okay lang sila dun, and Janus will go down. Look at this. Si Hate, nakita niya lang si Janus, automatic go in.
Yeah, ang hirap na nito kung ikaw ang Signal and Onyx having the time of their lives. Dalawang lane yung naging libre dito para kay Iyakno at para kay Hate on the mid lane and on the bottom lane to give them items para makakuha din sila ng enough firepower to at least withstand itong capability ng Signal. But again, hindi pa naman tapos. 50-50 pa rin na nangyayari kasi merong mga trade din na binibigay yung Onyx. Kagaya niyan, yung nangyari ngayon, at yung kanina sa taas. So pwede pa rin mag-push itong side ng Signal. Ang kailangan lang kasi iwasan dito ng Signal, yung manggagaling na damage kay Kyrie at kay Hate. Kasi ang gaganda ng nangyayaring setup ni Kyrie, tapos si Hate, nayu-utilize niya yung higop nung umbrella, tapos kino-combo niya with the Electro Final Blow.
Would you agree with me pagka sinabi ko sa'yo na simple yung ginagawa ng Signal, but it's going to be very effective kung talaga makukuha nila yung key factors or yung pieces dun sa puzzle nila?
Oo, nag-agree ako eh. Meron ka lang mga certain like map control na dapat magawa, objective na sana nakuha nyo agad. Pero na-negate yun ng side ng Onyx eh. At ngayon, meron pa silang Uranus na problema, which is si Dlar, na umabot na sa point na kaya niya nagawin tong cut na to. Kaya niya nagawin itong famous Uranus cut na hindi na siya mamamatay kagad.
Hate and Dilar, they try to take control of the jungle side dito ng Signal Ultra. Pero alam naman ng Signal Ultra na kailangan pa rin nilang lumaban at ipaglaban yan. And they catch off Hate. That is a good play. Signal Ultra, nakuha na ni Aquaboy dito. Yung kanyang Berserker's Fury. Dilar, ang kunat sobra ni Dilar dito, but still, it won't be enough damage para i-take down din yung mga members sa side ng Signal Ultra. Tatandaan natin, it's all about sustain. Ganun maglaro ang isang Estes.
Oh no, mispositioning mula kay Hate. At na-punish yun ang side ng Signal. Remember na united we stand, divided we fall kasi yung lineup ng Signal, kaibigan Butters eh. Ito yung type na dapat laging sama-sama eh. Kumbaga, talo pa nito ang XB eh. Sama-sama tayo eh. Kahit saan mapunta, Kuya Butters. And ngayon, Hate at the wrong moment, at the wrong time, gusto sanang mag-attempt nung ambush. Kaso again, nabanggit mo nga, Berserker's Fury na. Itong si Aquaboy. So ngayon, bumaliktad bigla yung laban dahil kaya na ng Signal Ultra, pumatay agad.
And this is going to be the opening na hinahanap ng Signal. Look at the damage output coming out from the people ng Signal. Dilar mapapatakbo. Janus going in. Janus gets the kill. Kyrie dito ang next na target niya. And that's going to be Janus going down at the hands of Kyrie. Hate! Tumumba siya dun sa baba.
Oh no, hindi natin nakita off-cam kill, Rhea. Kinagat niya ata si Hate dun, pare. And with that, Signal Ultra, even though for me, hindi ganun naging effective yung early game, still yung scaling ng lineup nila ngayon ay dama mo pa rin. Zoning mula doon sa Chicho Dog, healing galing mula dito kay Estes, ngert-ngert na kagat kay Rhea pang zone, tapos yung mga Neopets, ang daming Neopets ni Janus eh. Hindi ka makakalapit kagad kung Onyx, aasa yung Onyx dito sa setup ni Kyrie. Ayan yung mga ganun. Kailangan nilang paghiwa-hiwalayin yung Signal Ultra dito, pare.
Ang ganda ng ginagawa ni Kyrie dito, but then again, ipa-isa-isa lang yan eh.
Oo, ayan, kagaya niyan.
And that is going to be Rhea. Nasa gitna siya dito, yung dinosaur tumatakbo. And that's going to be an arrow. Tatamaan dito yung kikiam ng isang Zask. But imagine, still, it's an opening para sa Signal Ultra na kunin tong Lord. Wala si Hate.
Wala si Hate ngayon, 19 seconds down. Libre itong pwedeng retribution. Pero I think kailangan respetuhin ng Signal kasi aabot si 8 dito. Pero kung ikaw ang Onyx PH, paano mo nga ba masusolve ang problema? Kailangan mong isa-isahin. Kasi pag pinagsabay-sabay nila ngayon dito yung Signal, mamamatay sila dun sa crits eh. Kung Lunox ka, hindi ka makakalapit ka agad. Single target. Kung si Hate, sinusubukan niyang umentry, pumasok ng solo, pero malambot pa rin yung Benedetta kapag if ever matsambahan siya dito nung dash nung Bruno, or makagat siya ng Chicho Dog, ma-stun siya dito. So yeah, tabla pa rin para sa akin ang laban dito. Kailangan lang maging careful ngayon ng Signal Ultra. Alam nila na lamang na sila. And yun yung plano sa Onyx. Kailangan ng Onyx yung tamang pick-off at the right moment at the right time. Sa Signal naman, sama-sama puwersa. Carefulness na lang talaga. Oo.
Disiplina, yun ang kailangan nila. And kung napapansin mo, ibang-iba tong larong to. Sa mga naging past games ng Signal Ultra dito sa Season 7, wala silang ginagawang play dito na sobrang risky. Talaga nagiging disiplinado sila. And that's going to be Aquaboy. Nasa pinakaharap siya. Hindi siya na-punish ng todo doon. Hate, forced to go back. Nandoon sila lahat sa may taas. Yung Lord pinapalo na yung mga Torre dito, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to be Dilar. Hinahabol siya ni Koopa.
Oh no.
And one step at a time, ayaw magpilit ng Signal.
Walang mapatay dito ang Onyx PH. Yun yung mga semi-umbrella open coming in from Kyrie. Yun lang din kasi yung way nila to initiate something eh. Nabanggit mo na binan yung Farsa dito that can land you burst damage from afar. Kahit papano kasi yung Kagura may part na kita mo yung amba niya eh. Kita mo yung lapit ng payong niya eh.
Kita mo kung saan manggagaling at hindi yun multiple umbrellas na lalabas. And this is the siege for Signal Ultra. This is the last Tier 3 turret ng side ng Onyx. Kapag nabuksan nila to, exposed na yung base ng Onyx PH. And look at the sustain. Kekedot will go down. Hate, sa may pinakalikod. Janus ang pinaka-target niya dito, and that's going to be the Electro final blow. Not hitting anything, but still, nakuha pa rin nila yung kill kay Janus. Aquaboy, look at the damage! Pop! Pop, ladies and gentlemen. Hate, tutumba siya. Nandun sa may gitna si Aquaboy, and Aquaboy will go down in the process as well. And look at this, minions. Nakapasok na sila ng base ng Onyx.
Oh no! Nice usage of multiple skills there for both of the teams. But I think magloloko na lang sila dito. Aquaboy, let's see kung mabubuhay pa siya, Butters. I just want to emphasize on Kyrie's ability on baiting the Moonlight Immersion para dito kay Imba DJ. Ang ganda ng ninyang overturn. Pero sinalulang lahat yon ng Signal Ultra, Moonlight Immersion para dito kay Imba DJ Ultimate. And then nung nakita na yun ni Hate, nung nakita na yun ni Jay, sabi nila wala na silang hiling-galing, kailangan na natin i-risk. Dahil kung hindi natin i-risk yung team fight na yon, probably pwedeng tapos na yung laro. So ngayon, without the healing, pasok tayo. Aquaboy falling down as well. Nakakuha siya ng outplay pero sobrang crucial ng team fight na yon. Kahit papano, nakahinga pa yung Onyx PH.
Signal Ultra on the verge of winning game number 1. But remember, Manjin and to the viewers out there, madami ng times na nagawa to sa MPL PH Season 7 na wala ng Torre, pero nabaliktad pa rin.
Yeah, and mostly yung story dito ng Signal Ultra is they're having a problem in closing out games. Kumbaga sila yung tao na sinisimulan yung trabaho, pero magugulat ka na lang para bang hindi natatapos.
And this is going to be the challenge para sa kanila. Paano nga ba nila tatapusin etong game number 1? And that is going to be Onyx really just, finding ways na i-delay yung push.
Yeah.
Ang ganda ng ginawa nila for the first 2 turtles, na-stall talaga nila yung plano dito ng side ng Signal Ultra. But then again, dahil dun sa isang pick-off na nagawa kay Hate,
sa baba, nag-iba yung takbo ng laro. Nung nakuha yung turtle, nakakuha ng turret, sinamahan pa nila ng isang tier 2 turret. Yeah.
That was the turning point netong match na to.
Yeah. I think na-discover ng Onyx dito that they can definitely go for the team fight, lalo na nung nanalo sila sa the bottom lane. Pero again, they need to first bait the Moonlight Immersion, yung ultimate dito ng Estes, and then pangalawa, ito yung mahirap kumuha ng risky na pasok mula kay Hate dito. Kasi yun lang naman napapasok It's either Dlar or Hate na sabay papasok. Kaso ang problem mo, yung burst kasi ng Bruno. Kapag na-free hit ka, pwede kang ma-3 hits lang ng Bruno Lalo na kapag may times kasi na yung Bruno, pwede niyang, pagka yung bola niya, yung first skill, na-release niya, pwede niyang pindutin ulit yung bola para 2 bola yung naibabato niya, ang katinon.
So ang sinasabi ni Manjin dito, kapag ka pumasok ang Onyx side, dapat all in.
Dapat all
Hindi
in na.
pwedeng si Hate lang yung papasok. Kasi automatic, pag si Hate yung pumasok na una, magta-turn si Aquaboy, sisipain siya ng 3 beses, and possible, dun sa 3 sipa na yon, wala na siya.
Kaso, yun yung para sa akin win condition ng Onyx. Kaso ang problem, ang daming zoning capability. May Chicho Dog,
Totoo.
may mga Neopets. Ang hirap to-market kapag maraming units, lalo na kung single target ka, kung Lunox ka, 'di ba? Iaknu, for sure, mga pro players master na nila yan. Pero yung millisecond na yun nata-target ka pa, pwedeng maunahan ka dito ng Bruno. Kasi ang Bruno, may times siya na na pag ang lakas na ng damage mo, wag ka nang pumindot ng ng targeting. Pindot ka na lang. Na-damage ka na lang
Sipain mo na lang kung sino masisipa mo. Kaya naman But, kung mapapasin mo dito, si Chicho Dog talaga
Oo, ni Kekedat.
Napakasakit.
Si Chicho
Di ba, si Popol. Bago na nga yung pangalan ng si Popol and Chicho Dog.
Oo. Si Chicho, pag ang Chicho Dog kasi, alam mo, binantayan ka, talagang bantay sarado ka sa mga Chicho Dog, dong.
Oo, si Dog Whisperer nga, nakakagat nakakagat ni Chicho Dog.
Ni Chicho, oo.
So, talagang kailangan mo bantayan kung kailan kakagat ang isang Chicho Dog. Kasi kahit isang tao na naiintindihan na yung mga aso, nakagat pa rin.
Dalawa pa naman yung dog dito sa Signal Ultra. Dalawa yung pet nila na ngumangert-ngert Itong Chicho Dog ni Kekidat at saka si Dino Thunder ni ni Rhea. Si Dino Thunder yan
Tama naman. Hindi ka naman mali doon. But Dino Thunder, Chicho Dog. Ito yung Neopets.
The Neopets lineup.
The Neopets lineup. Kumbaga, ang dami nilang pet.
Ang dami nilang pet Mga pet, malu. Again, Onyx can still win this. They have the damage. Kailangan nila na, tama ka ba, communication ang pinakamagiging key ng Onyx dito. Whenever na mabait na nila yung mga skills, they really need to go all in. Kasi una, may damage ang Benedetta, may damage ang Lunox, pati yung Kagura, ang sakit din ng burst, even kahit yung si Lane So, kailangan lang nila dito ng magandang synchronization of skills and heavy mechanics. Let's see kung mapupull off nila yon.
And if there is one team na kaya gumawa nun, I know inside na alam din ng Onyx fans na kaya yon ng team nila. But now is the time. Kailangan na nila pumasok dito. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Kyrie!
The future is here! Kyrie! With the steal! Payong kaibigan mula kay Kyrie! Oh my!
Kyrie! Payong kaibigan!
I'm not really sure kung pati flame shot na gamit niya doon, pero sobrang crucial nun, Butters. What was that? And of course, this instant replay is brought to us by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for $13,999. This was really Signal Ultra's Lord to take. Look at Jay. Ang ganda sana ng pinipwesto ni Jay dito. Umiikot talaga siya. Pero tignan natin yung camera kay Kyrie. Ang layo ng ikot. Hindi alam ng Signal na doon sa baba manggagaling si Kyrie. Oh, yung flame shot! Flame shot! Yung humuli dito. At dahil doon may space na nagawa ang Onyx PH, kamunti ka na silang matalo dito.
Hindi lang space pang jowa yung binigay dito ni Kyrie. Binigay ni Kyrie outer space. Nick, kailangan yun ng oras yan. Outer space.
Kalawakan Oh my, clutch plays mula kay Kyrie dito. Nabanggit natin kanina, Butters, na siya yung set-upper Siya yung talagang need mag-initiate dito sa Onyx I mean, siya lang kasi yung may capability gumawa nun dahil sa kit nung hero niya. Nahihirapan yung apat kasi yung Benedetta, hindi siya yung type na initiator Sobrang initiator lang ang Benedetta kapag sobrang lamang. Pero 'di ba mas gusto mo na yung Benedetta mang-sweep, 'di ba?
Pero Manjin, gusto ko naman fokusan dito. Etong Signal. Lumalabas na naman yung problema nila na hindi nila kaya tumapos ng games.
Oo, hindi nila kaya tumapos ng ganun.
Oo, parang
Hindi, pero tama ka kasi ang nangyari, yung ikot, sobrang commendable ng ikot ng Onyx doon. Kasi si Jay, umikot siya doon sa part na tumatama yung mga arrows na hindi ine-expect ng Signal na doon manggagaling. And yung ikot ni Kyrie, umikot siya doon sa baba ng Kramer para talaga yung sight nung Signal, wala talaga. Like, kasi may bush doon 'di ba, sa may Kramer part. So, pumasok siya doon, hindi in-expect ng Signal na doon manggagaling. Akala nila doon manggagaling sa may bandang Ursa, sa may bandang Bear. Itong si Kyrie. So wow, clutch play talaga, kaibigan Butters.
And
again, ang tanong, hindi na naman nila mata-up post Mali.
Ayun nga, hindi naman nila matata.
Oo.
Pause yung laro sa ngayon. But still, guys, tatandaan nyo na Onyx PH, they don't have the advantage because of that, Lord. Ang magagawa lang nila dito is espasyo kaibigan lang para hindi matuloy ng Signal Ultra yung todo push setup nila para dito sa final Torre sa base.
Totoo, men. Grabe yung pogi points na napunta kay Kyrie doon, men. Highlight reel. So ngayon, ang tanong para dito sa Onyx, mapanindigan kaya nila yung play na nagawa dito. Look at that, may damage na sila this time. Umiiyak yung mga pets, but iyak no, falling low. Ang hirap talaga lumapit, pare.
Napakahirap lumapit. Iyak no, napilitan din sila gumamit ng flicker. And Signal Ultra, ang sabi nila dito, anong Lord? Tapusin na natin to. Kaya na natin. Naging confident din dito yung Onyx lumabas ng base.
Likod.
Pinakalikod. Ang ganda! Ang ganda ng pwestuhan ng Onyx dito! Ladies and gentlemen, look at that! Wow!
The pwesto is real, Kyrie and Hate. Beautiful yin-yang overturn. 4-0-5. The future is bright for the Skid Butters. 11-10, saving Onyx PH from this game.
Oh my goodness, Kyrie, what a player saving yung game na to para sa kanya at para sa teammates niya. Signal, kailangan nila maging aware sa ginagawa dito ni Kyrie.
Kailangan nilang ma-scout, kumbaga kailangan nilang maradar eh. Kaso ang problema, si Kyrie kasi sobrang sneaky. Sneaky sir na, kaibigang Butters.
Manjin, pero kasi kahit sneaky sir na yan, ang kailangan mo alalahanin, may trap si Popolen Kupa.
The trap cards.
Pwede mo ilagay yung trap cards sa gilid para maispatan kung saan siya manggagaling.
Eto kasi, ang problema kasi Butters, may trap nation din yung Onyx eh. Kung si Kyrie nakakuha ng mga magagandang umbrella girl, si Kuya Jay, kumbaga, imbis na yung obvious angle yung pana niya, ina-acute angle niya eh. Ayan o, nakikita mo, dun siya sa Gedli pumapana. Oh no, Kyrie once again!
Kyrie! That is going to be the flame shot. Estes will go down. 2 members down dito for the side of Signal. Nakabawi sila, nakuha nila si Dilar, siya kasi Iyakno, and that is going to be Kyrie, Hate, and Jay. They need to hold the line.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. Para dito sa 20-minute mark, death timers natin, bawal nang tumumba dito. And look at the position right now of Kyrie. Hindi to nakikita ng Onyx. Nako, lilikuran na naman pare! From the back! Here we go! Kyrie pumasok dito! He will get a kill! Si Janus, ay naku po! Pulado siya dito pero yan back si Kyrie! Signal Ultra will finally finish a game!
Ang ganda ng setup nila, and Manjin, this is game number 1 out of the possible 6 games na malalaro ng Signal for this day. They won the first one, and remember, marathon ang nilalaro nila ngayon. 2 series to, at sinabi natin, and this winning moment is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only $13,999.
Intense matchup, pero tapos ang laban para dito sa Signal Ultra. Onyx PH, Kyrie, he did his best. Nakita natin ng final moments na nagtago talaga siya eh. Kaso feeling ko in-expect na rin ng Signal na doon siya manggagaling, and kulang kasi yung Onyx that time. 3 lang yung Onyx. Perfect na naman yung inyong overturn. But again, it was not enough. Laban lang para dito sa Signal Ultra.
Laban lang din para sa Onyx. Kung nakita nyo kung paano sila nag-hold kahit wala na silang Torre, that was the perfect laban lang scene para sa kanila. And wow, what a performance from both of these teams. Pero tingin ko, meron pang masasabi sa atin ang ating resident analyst. Papasa na natin sa kanya kasi ang daming mga liliit na plays na nagawa doon na nagbigay ng win para sa Signal. So Midnight, the floor is yours.
You know what? It could have gotten either way, but it was Signal Ultra that prevailed and took the win against Onyx PH. Welcome to the Analyst Stand. My name is Midnight, and i-breakdown natin kung paano tinapos ng Signal Ultra yung game number 1 against Onyx PH. Tingnan naman natin yung post-game stats natin na hatid sa atin ng ating Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Onyx PH, they did find a platform to come back on, no, against the comeback kings themselves. Signal Ultra, sila actually nagdidictate ng tempo rito, nasa kanila yung momentum. They have an early momentum-based lineup, no, on the form of the Popol and Koopa, the Bruno, the Estes, and the very beautiful last pick on their side, which is the Zast. Ang nangyari dito is continuous objectives from Signal Ultra. Onyx PH, they were trying to look for some form of objectives, but the nature of their lineup isn't really capable of dealing with the teamfight presence of Signal Ultra. Meron silang Kagura dito, no, for the teamfight, and meron din Lunox. Pero the problem is, mas superior yung heroes ng side ng Signal Ultra. The Zask alone is good against 4 heroes on the side of Onyx PH. It counters, hindi naman counter, pero mahirap laruin yung Kagura, mahirap laruin yung Selena, mahirap laruin yung Benedetta, at mahirap din laruin yung Uranus. That's why Onyx PH felt like hindi natin kaya lumaban, no? And the answer was just to split push. And napakaganda actually ng ginagawa ni Hate nung early game. Pero the thing is, hindi naging enough yun to deal with the pressure of the Bruno, Estes, and Popol and Koopa combination. Nakita na natin to ng maraming beses, no, sa games ng Blacklist International. Literal na sama-sama lang yung Signal Ultra. Kinopya nila yung undecodable na playstyle. Sama-sama tayo, let's play objective, let's apply continuous pressure against Onyx PH, tapos dinagdagan pa nila ng bagong flavor, which was the Zask. And once again, guys, these post-game stats are brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Bago tayo mag-proceed, okay, sa ating highlights, tingnan nyo muna yung ating rewards, no, for this day. Scan nyo yung QR code natin or go to this website, fill up nyo yung form natin, and if you're one of the 30,000 first entries dito sa ating form, ay mananalo kayo ng skin worth of 599 diamonds. So sa mga gustong makaharap ng pabalat dyan, eto, punta na kayo dito guys, fill up the form, and make sure na, mag-stay tuned kayo dito sa ating games. Now, let's move on to the highlights of the game brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Again, Signal Ultra, sila actually yung nagdidictate ng pressure and momentum dito against Onyx PH. Although for the first part of the game, no, sinusubukan nilang mag-objective sa lane ni Uranus, which is really hard to do kasi ang gagawin lang ni Uranus, kahit i-sustain niya kahit gamitin niya yung buhay niya to sustain the lane para lang maklear yung minion wave, it's fine kasi Uranus naman yan, magre-regen siya. And Signal Ultra, they found it hard to establish some form of position around objectives because, again, of the presence of the Uranus. Pero ito naman ay na-address nila, no? Pagdating ng mid-game, sabi nila, okay, tigilan na natin yung Uranus after nila makakuha ng Torres sa may top lane. Let's go to the bottom lane. Ito yung lane na mas madaling mag-objective. And they were able to utilize the Zask and the Barats on these pushes. Now, Onyx PH, again, hindi pa sila capable on fighting against Signal Ultra. But of course, at some point in time, makakakuha din sila ng items, makukuha nila yung level, and makukuha nila yung power spike na hinahanap nila, which allowed Onyx PH to actually delay the momentum of Signal Ultra. No? And actually, medyo nakakatakot din yung late game ng Onyx PH. Again, the Kagura, the Benedetta, and the Lunox, these 3 heroes are good in scaling towards the late game. The damage output will be definitely high on the side of Onyx PH. Pero Signal Ultra, sabi nila, okay guys, huwag tayo patinag. Let's just continue on playing aggressive. Let's apply the pressure at constant objective pressure lang yung ginagawa ng Signal Ultra dito, no? We have to commend the play style of Kairi here on the Kagura. Napakaganda ng game ng Kagura dito. Onyx PH, they were finding pickoffs on the side of Signal Ultra na initiation ni Kairi. Kumbaga, naging key part. Bakit tumagal yung game natin? Bakit tumagal yung game ng Onyx PH against Signal Ultra? It was because of the Kagura. Na makikita natin in just a bit, ito yung napakagandang play kanina. Yung walang hingahang pagkuha ni Kairi sa Lord. Actually, Signal Ultra, they weren't prepared for this, no? Kasi alam nila, may retry si Aquaboy, and nandito rin sila. Willing sila lumaban dito ng 5v5. What they didn't see is that Kairi was on the right side, sneakily using a flame shot to take the Lord. Pero buti na lang naharangan. Pero the last proc of the second skill ni Kairi dito was able to get the Lord kill. Pero Signal Ultra, sabi nila, okay guys, okay lang yan, Lord lang yan. We still have the Zask, we still have the Barats, and we are capable on pushing down the towers. That's why, sabi nila, okay, may mga minion waves pa tayo papasok sa base ng Onyx PH. Let's just try and end the game. Pero again, Kairi with some amazing maneuvers on the hero, able to catch 3 heroes off guard on the side of Signal Ultra. This is because of his presence in mind presence, kumbaga, no? Yung mentality niya na hindi ko naman kailangan magstay sa base. Pwede naman ako dito sa may side bushes para pwede kong ambushin yung Signal Ultra. Pero once na nakita ng Signal Ultra na nag-reset na yung position ng Onyx PH, that's where they took the time to push the mid lane. Sabi nila, okay guys, walang panahon, walang oras para makapag-establish ang Onyx PH, walang ambush na mangyayari. Kapag nakita natin yung 4 na heroes, let's just go for it. And that's what ended the game here for Onyx PH. And again, Signal Ultra with a fantastic game on the back of this Zask pick. Napakaganda ng pinakita sa atin ng Signal Ultra. And of course, the MVP of that game, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. It's none other than the last pick, Zask of Janus. KDA of 942, damage dealt of 82,531, objective damage of 3,947, damage taken of 37,478, and kill participation of 73%. Ito, yung nagpahirap sa buhay ng Onyx PH. What the lineup of Onyx PH wanted to do, napigilan ng isang Zask pick from the side of Signal Ultra. And ito rin yung naging dahilan bakit napakadali i-end the game for Signal Ultra. That's it for game 1. Tignan natin kung ano yung mga adjustments magagawa ng Onyx PH on game number 2 or kung makakuha na ba ng Signal Ultra ang sweep nila. First sweep of their run, no, in the group stage. Casters, ano sa tingin niyo?
Ito na nga ba ang start ng pagtaas ng Signal Ultra? Or mapipigilan ba sila ng Onyx and take us to a game number 3? Welcome back to the Caster's Desk. And this is game number 2 ng Signal Ultra versus Onyx PH.
Kaya-kayang tapusin dito ng Signal Ultra, yun ang tanong ko eh. Actually, nung nakita ko yung replay na doon sa analysis ni Midnight is nabanggit din nung ating pro team na hindi yung flame shot yung nakalasit, kundi yung proc nung lightning truncheon. Yun pa sa lahat ng skill na pwedeng makalasit ng Lord, yung lightning truncheon pa.
Minsan kapag salam ka talaga, salam ka eh. Pag malas ka. And there are times talaga na sabihin na lang natin, yes, nabato yung flame shot. Yes, hindi yung nakakuha ng lightning truncheon. But still, it is what it is.
Yeah, pero still, Signal Ultra rin ang nanalo. So I think kailangan mag-adjust nga din dito ng Onyx siguro sa mangyayaring draft kasi binigla din tayo nung Zas capability dito ng side ng Signal. We're all looking at this Bruno na talaga eh. Parang feeling ko nag-focus din kasi yung Onyx doon sa part na magpupush yung Signal. Kaya naman, pero again, bitin yung initiation sa part nila.
Actually, naniniwala nga ako na one-off lang ang Zask.
Oo.
Kasi kapag pinili mo pa yung Zask ng pangalawang beses, mas naging alerto na yung kalaban mong team eh.
Oo. Feeling ko hindi na nila pipiliin this time.
Let's see.
Oo, let's see.
Let's see.
Kung kaya, Butters.
And let's see who will make the smart choices in the draft. This is brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all.
Selena, priority ban dito para sa side ng Signal Ultra. So, dito pa lang pinapakita na nila na gusto nila ng magandang side lane. And respeto rin to kay Iakno eh, na maganda yung mga nagiging performance para kay Selena dito. So, Onyx now banning the Matilda. Ang interesting dito sa laban na to, they're really taking their time on banning eh, no? Hindi kagaya nung mga iba na ban agad. Ito parang respeto talaga muna sa isa't isa.
And kailangan mo talaga yun. Kasi ang Signal Ultra, ang nakikita ko sa kanila sa totoo lang, is yung drafting nila, nakabase lang dun sa lineup na gagawin nila. Walang respect ba na parang ito lang talaga yung ayaw naming makita.
May lineup sila
kasi
gagawin.
may strategy kaming gagawin, may lineup kaming gagawin. Ito yung mga hindi namin gusto, di yan.
Actually week 1 pa natin to nakikita sa Signal eh. So ngayon, knowing na tinanggal nila yung Natalia, una ayaw nila mag-isip kung nasan yung Natalia. And again, may proprotektahan na naman sila dito from the back. Lalo na yung Natalia may capability din kumuha ng assassinate kill. Onyx PH, they're one of the teams na ginagamit din yan. So ngayon, Onyx naman ang nape-pressure ngayon. This time, binan nila yung Rafaela. So ano pa yung mga open? May Digi, may Estes muli
Your team is banning.
na pwedeng i-pick. But Signal kasi magpapaprayo eh. So, let's see. Baka Benedetta siguro?
Meron ding Benedetta, meron ding Uranus. You can even go for the Barretts. If gustuhin ulit ng Signal gawin yung lineup na sinetap nila nung game number 1. Onyx PH on the other hand, iniiwasan na nila yung mga cheese picks.
Yeah.
Ayaw nila na bumalik doon sa certain trap na set up ng Signal Ultra at sa kasamaang palad para sa kanila. Tumapak sila doon.
Tumapak sila, no? So, open ang Zaz, walang Eve, open ang Estes, Johead open din. Ay, oo, may Angela din pala, no, na open. So, sabi ng Signal, safe muna tayo. Angela lang muna tayo. So, pwedeng magnakaw dito yung Onyx ng dalawang power pick. Lately, dalawang meta heroes.
Pwede sila mag-Uranus, pwede sila mag-Benedetta, pwede din sila mag-Cho.
Na pwede nilang nakawin. Ako Johead eh. Johead ang gusto ko para kay Jay.
Pwede din Johead. Pwede din Johead.
Na pwedeng gamitin ni Jay para saikuhan talaga laban. O si Leyna ulit, kagaya ng sinabi mo.
Si Leyna, nakikita naman natin na it's not that good in terms of what Signal Ultra picks. Popol and Koopa, Benedetta, set up play for the side of Onyx PH.
At least this time, meron silang taga-wear off ng damage with this Popol and Koopa. Pero Angeling, ginamit to ng Onyx nung, I think, week number 2? Or week 2 ba? Or week 1? Pero they were the ones na ginamit to, so they know how to deal with this. And they need to, for sure, alam dapat nila kung anong sagot para dito. Ang ganda rin ang sideline dito ng Signal. So, magbabago yung laro ng Signal right now just by basing with the Angeling Butters.
Ang question, Manjin, si Janus ba ang gagamit ng Ling?
Si Aquaboy yan Aquaboy.
Usually, kapag marksman ng jungle ang gumagamit si Aquaboy.
Oo.
Pero pagka nag-a-assassin, historically speaking, si Janus ang gumagamit.
Oo.
So, is this going to be another shake-up for the side of Signal Ultra?
Merong ganong possibility. Pero I think with the past games na nakita natin sa Signal, mas gusto nila na si Aquaboy na talaga yung magdadala nung jungle.
That is actually true.
Nung jungle role
Kasi, mas nakita natin na mas naging successful sila. Yes, Janus is a good player. But still, you have to remember, mas marami silang nakuhang close games nung si Aquaboy yung nag-step up dun sa jungle side. Cho ang kinuha ng Onyx PH.
They picked this up because they need an answer para dito sa Ling, the catch. Nabanggit din natin to kanina na pwede nilang pag-agawan. Jay is a hell of a Cho player then one of the best there is. Pinakita niya to nung season 6. So yeah, ngayon sabi ng Onyx, tanggalin na natin yung mga burst mid laners. Kasi yung Angela ngayon ay pwede mong laruin bilang mid lane at pwede mong laruin bilang tank. So ngayon, worry na ngayon ng Onyx dito sa mga kagaya niya ng Farsa, kagaya niya ng mga Kagura, mga Luyi. Eliminate mo muna yung mga pwedeng mag-disrupt sa atin at pwedeng dumamage sa atin na malaki.
Kung napapansin mo dito, yung binan-out dito ng side ng Onyx PH is the Kagura.
Si Kag.
Alam mo, pwede nga ding mag-Farsa ban sila for the 5th ban.
Oo.
Kasi, pwede nilang i-deny yung mga damage dealers, mage damage dealers, yung mga heavy hitters para sa side ng Signal Ultra. Kasi ito din yung nagiging isa sa mga problema ng isang Angela composition.
Totoo.
Yes, nasusuportahan mo yung isa, naalalayan mo yung isa, but may times na kapag hindi ganun kaganda yung laro nyo, kinukulang kayo sa damage.
Oo, 10 bits productions. Yung damage nyo dito. Pero tingin ko, magpipili na lang ng dalawang side. Isang side tong Signal Ayun, sabi ng Onyx side na lang. So bigay mo na yung ibang mages.
Bigay mo na.
Basta wag lang si Kags. Taas ng win rate kasi ngayon ng Kags.
Taas ng win rate. Tapos kapag ka, alam mo yung mga nakikita ko ng mga mid laner mages natin dito sa MPLPH, parang lahat ang init
Kags ang gamit. Kasi Action J ka kapag Kags
Action J ka. Pero kasi kung papasinin mo, Manjin, parang lahat sila gusto gumawa ng pangalan.
Mga highlight plays,
para mga highlight plays. Pagka nakita mo yung top 5 plays of the week,
nandun ka. Ang dami kasi pwedeng pang outplay ng Kags May damage, may damage burst ka pa na nakukuha. And pinakita nga yun ni Kyrie sa atin kanina. Pero we're waiting also for the mage dito ng Onyx kasi hindi pa natin alam kung saan tong Cho na, well, Popol, baka ito na yung tank, Cho side lane. And itong Benedetta, hindi rin natin alam kung saan pupunta eh.
Manjin, nag-ban ng Hilda dito yung Signal Ultra.
Oh.
And
are you thinking what I'm thinking,
I'm
Butters?
thinking what you're thinking, Manjin.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Butters?
I'm thinking what you're thinking, Manjin. It's here. I think it's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming. Nalalabas na ba? Bina ng Hilda. Merong mga isang rason kung ba't binaba ng Hilda, Kuya Butters eh. Ito na ba yun?
Ito na.
Are we gonna see it?
Ayan na.
Ang ganda ng ang ganda ng side lane dito ng Signal Ultra. Meron silang pang travel na hero, may global ulti sila. So kapag dumating ang dumating,
may dumating.
Maganda yung lineup. Kumbaga,
kaya i-sustain.
Yung formula, yung formula ng lineup na yun.
Kayang gawin.
Oo,
kaya
pang content talaga.
Content.
Oo.
Naku po, Signal Ultra. Parang ito na yung sabi ni Signal Ultra. Taka na. Tapusin na natin.
This is it, Pansit.
Guys, this is only game number 2 out of the possible 6 games.
Sabi na! And we got it! Ito na nga ang pagbabalik. The Digi Virus is here once again. And this time, better yung lineup ngayon ng Signal. Perfect tong Digi sa ganitong lineup. Kumbaga napanood nila lahat ng YouTube bots, Butters.
Napanood nila, sabi nila, sa aming pag-formulate ng mga experiments at mga theorems namin, ito ang aming napagtanto. Kapag matibay ang pundasyon sa taas, sa baba, maganda ang tinatakbo ng isang itlog.
Meron kasing rason kung ba't may ibaban yung isang Hilda eh. Kasi ito yung type ng hero na nagbe-benefit sa isang feeding type ng hero. Kasi full stacks ka agad eh. Kumbaga pag nakuha mo yung stackers, yung kills, stackers ka na agad. Stackers, creepers, stonks ka.
Stonks.
Oo.
Kapag tatandaan mo, kapag yung ulti ng Hilda full stacks ng sobrang aga, tapos napalo niya dun sa kabilang team.
Tapos may heptasis pa.
May heptasis pa. Naku, magkita tayo next game.
Oo. Pero ang tanong, na-expect kaya ng Onyx to? Kasi parang na-trap card yung Onyx dun sa, sa ban eh. Kasi last ban yung Hilda eh.
Alam mo, trip ko nga sana kung hindi nila binan yung Hilda, but at the same time, parang warning shot kasi yun eh.
Oo eh, parang pinakita eh.
Parang pinakita,
sabi, are you thinking what I'm thinking, D1 eh.
Ito na, huwag kayo gagalaw na masama.
Oo eh.
Ito na kami.
Pero, Butters, I have a feeling na yung Onyx, nabasa nila na magdidigs. Kasi ito lang Butters honestly, nabasa natin na magdidigs eh. Alam mo naman tayo, Diamak commentator lang tayo. So, ibig sabihin, dapat mas alam to ng, kumbaga, yung Onyx, mas nabasa nila to, Matic. Kasi, feeling ko pinagandaan nila.
Ang tawag dyan, perception.
Perception. Feeling ko alam nila na darating. Ngayon, ang tanong, Kuya Butters, saan darating?
Ang mga salita.
Ang mga salita.
And this is going to be game number 2. Dito darating ang salita, Manjin. Ito na, ang triple.
Yun yung tanong ng Onyx.
Yun ang tanong ng Onyx. Saan darating? Pero alam mo, this is going to be the triple split screen. Nakikita natin lahat ng lane.
The triple screen. Pero eto, Butters maganda yung Chicho Dog dito against sa Digi. Kahit papano kasi, kumbaga, may may trap card ka eh. Tsaka nakita mo kung paano kinounter ng Blacklist International kahapon si Diggs. Hindi nag-jungle si Hate. At tsaka tignan mo, iniwan lang si Impa Diggs.
Sabi
Impa
niya,
Digi.
Sabi niya dito, sige, umalis ka na. Doon ka na sa taas. Okay lang kami. Nang wala ka. Pero tignan natin dito kung ano yung item na kinuha ni Hate. Yun yung kailangan natin makita kung kumuha ba siya agad ng jungle item. Kumuha siya agad ng Nimble Blade.
Nimble Blade na siya dito. Sabi niya, akong bahala. Kukuha pa rin tayo dito ng jungle. Kahit magbigay lang yung Digi sa akin ng kill, Gucci ako.
Nako, nahuli si Dilar. And Dilar with the jump out.
Ay!
One more love wave at makukuha nila yan. Tutumba na naman si Digi at eto na ang simula ng Kalbaryo, Kuya Manjin.
Kalbaryo, pina-baby wave. Men, hindi na nila pinapansin si Imba Digi dito. Wala na, ayaw na nilang ulihin. Kumbaga si Imba Digi.
And that is going to be another kill on Imba DJ. But still, the fact remains, yung pwede i-delay kay Hate na din yung nade-delay. And that is going to be a kill for Imba DJ. Rhea, stolen. That's stolen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Ang ganda ng pinapakita dito ng side ng Signal Ultra and Onyx. Tatandaan mo yung last time na may gumamit sa kanilang Digi, natalo sila.
Oo nga eh. Pero actually, tingnan natin kasi they have the kit to beat this. Ayun may chose sila na panghuli doon sa Ling Pero still, si Heat pa rin na makakuha dito ng Turtle. So okay pa rin yung adjustment ng Onyx Kumbaga, Butters, ulitin ko yung binanggit natin Kung tayo na-expect natin yung Digi, for sure yung Onyx in-expect din nila. And hindi na siya yung type dati na hindi natatalo Kasi kung iisipin mo, nawi-wear off naman nila dahil sa traps. And si Heat, hindi siya ganun kagap
And Onyx, certainly holding on doon sa kanilang rhythm. Kasi ang sinisira talaga ng Digi, yung tempo mo
Yeah.
And now, for Onyx, this is the time to redeem themselves doon sa unang talo nila sa Digi.
Correct.
Nung nakaraang linggo.
Yeah. And I think one way to really pull this off, maganda nga yung side lanes nyo. Pero I think si kaibigang Aquaboy, kapag alam mo na tagilid yung level ni Hate, feeling ko kailangan nilang umaction, Jay Sila ni kaibigang Kekidot, kailangan nilang gumawa ng play. Pero ang nagiging dilemma kasi nila ngayon dito is yung side lane. Kasi tignan mo si Dlar, freewheeling dito sa bottom lane. So kumbaga, kahit na nakakuha ng space si kaibigang Imbadigi, si Dlar naman yung nagbibigay dito ng opportunity sa Onyx na, sige, farm lang kayo ako bahala dito side lane.
At saka, at the same time, Manjin, ang kailangan mo kasi tignan dito, hindi kasi yung traditional marksman jungler yung ginamit dito ni Hate. Dati kasi nung unang game nila, nung natalo sila dun sa Digi, Granger.
Si Granger, no?
So talagang may way para ma-delay ang isang Granger. Pero ito namang sitwasyon nila ngayon,
si Benedetta.
Naka-Benedetta siya. And si Benedetta, alam mo naman natin, dash in, dash out, may ambag talaga agad-agad yan.
Totoo.
In terms of team fights, kaya niyan humarap sa kalaban.
Level 1, kahit walang item yan, sakit.
Sakit yan, hahabulin ka yan. Lahat ng pwede i-slash.
Kumbaga, bitin yung bitin yung splash niyan bitin yung skills niyan Ni Benedetta, sa sobrang bitin yung skills niya, naghanap pa siya ng shadow, taga-slash para sa kanya.
Sobrang daming possibilities for the side of Onyx, but Signal, they hold on to this Digi strat. Janos, binato ng Jolin sa mata
ni Kyrie. Grabe, parang sabi ng Onyx dito, anong digi-digi pandemic? Hindi effective sa amin, sabi ng Onyx. Napanood na rin namin yan. Sabi nila dito, kaibigang Butters, parang hindi nagiging effective kasi usually kapag Digi strategy ka, Kuya Ters, 3 minutes pa lang, dapat tablado yung gold. Pero nangyayari, ang taas ng gold dito ng Onyx, 2.4.
And this is something na ikaka-alarma mo kung ikaw ay fan ng Signal Ultra. Yung level dito ni Hate at level 6 at yung level ni Aquaboy, pantay lang. Hindi nakaka-pull off dito si Aquaboy ng ganong kalaking lamang.
Kung iisipin mo, tagilid ang Vapor talaga dito, kaibigang Butters. At saka ang ganda ng ginawa rin kasi ng Onyx hindi nila kinikil hinahayaan nila Kumbaga, sige, kaya mo na yan, Imba DJ, kikil kita kapag kailangan ko na ng item tsaka ako bibili. Ganun yung ginagawa, kaibigang Butters
Hate getting another turtle at mas nagiging maingat dito yung side ng Onyx na magbigay ng pick-offs. Ayaw na nila maulit yung kanina na nasa tama silang tempo but with just one turtle take, nabaliktad ng Signal yung complexion ng laro.
Let's see Dahil Onyx ngayon dito lumalamang. Gusto ko lang i-comment talaga si Dlar dito, pare. Free game to para kay Dlar kung iisipin mo. Kasi honestly, wala ring magbaburst kay Dlar. Wala yung parsa na instant magic wala
silang ganito.
Yung mga wala silang Lunox. Meron lang sila tusok-tusok. So kung iisipin mo, libre si Dlar dito.
And hindi din ganun kataas yung farm na ginagawa dito ni Aquaboy. But still, that is going to be a kill kay Rhea. And look at this. This is the play na hinahanap ng side ng Onyx. Pinapunish nila si Aquaboy. Aquaboy will get away. And si Koopa doon, binato ng turret.
Ang hirap nito kung ikaw ang Signal Ultra Onyx PH. Punishing this Digi strategy na gustong gawin ng Signal. Dlar just cutting the waves doon sa baba, nabibigyan ng space yung mga kasama niya kasi napipilitan mag-react yung Signal lumipat sa baba Imbis na manggulo ng jungle, imbis na ma-delay ng lalo dito si kaibigang Hate, nagpo-focus sila dito kay Dlar. Sabi ni Dlar dito, attack me.
Si Janus. Lumalalim na si Janus and alam din naman niya na si Dilang napipilitan na din sa mama and that is very good place coming out from Signal. But the fact of the matter is, merong isang Onyx PH na bumubunggo na sa kanila na hindi nila mapigilan. Yes, may damage output kayo. Yes, meron kayong Angela. Pero kung out-sustain lang din yung laban, tapos wala kayong proper damage para i-take down si Dilar, maghahari siya sa harap at yayakapin niya kayo.
Maghahari na talaga si Dilar dyan. Look at that, kalahati yung buhay niya, pare. Hindi siya mapatumba dito, Kuya Butters.
And hate! Hinabol siya ni Aquaboy, but Aquaboy won't get that kill. Hindi pa enough yung damage niya. And 2-man knock-up, Iyakno with that Wave the Dragon. Hindi niya mapipihit yung combination. Janus, kinakairi dito, ay nilulunox ang Lapu-Lapu. Hindi kinakairi, but yeah, Rhea in the middle of everything as well. Yung tankiness na meron yung Tramps with the Culturant Inferno, it really hurts yung Onyx. But hindi enough yung damage talaga, Manji. Nagkukulang.
Nagkukulang talaga. Ang daming na-reset na cooldowns doon para sa side ng Signal. Pero again, this is a Uranus. Even though nawala doon si Dilar, it took them 4 or 3 skills. And yun yung magiging laro ngayon ng side ng Onyx. Meron ka pang Cho ni Iyakno. Si Iyakno pala yung gumagamit this time, Butters. And we know na kayang-kaya niya rin niyang i-pull off. Unfortunately, napita siya this time. But look at the counter go from Kairi.
Iba talaga tong batang to. Grabe yung galaw. Kairi, Kekidot, 1v1. Jay, nandun sa may area. Pwede nila abulin si Kekidot dito. Kekidot, nandyan yung ultimate. Nakagat siya dito ng Chichudog. And Chichudog will get the kill.
Wow! Onyx PH. Sabi nila dito, Butters, hindi na uubra sa amin yan. Kami ang gumawa ng Angela Ling nung week. Either week 1 or week 2. And we know how to handle it. And gets na rin namin yung Digi strategy. Onyx PH punishing each lane dito, Butters. And I think ngayon lang sa Season 7, umabot tayo sa point na itong Digi strat ay medyo low win rate, kaibigan Butters.
And hindi na siya yung nakakagulat na lineup na ginawa nung Season 6.
Oo,
dati kasi bago talaga siya sa paningin ng lahat. Sinusubukan ng lahat counterin. And right now, mas naiintindihan ng tao kung paano siya kalabanin eh.
Oo, nagigets na eh. Kumbaga, napanood na kasi eh. Marami ng mga content na lumabas eh. Marami ng mga kabatang na napanood eh.
Oo.
Kumbaga, nagkaisa-isa na yung mga content sa YouTube na
kasi,
kung paano talunin yung Digi eh.
Dati man, Jin, kapag ka nakinig mo yung Digi strat, ang sasabihin mo, naku, Digi strat, pero si Dilar will go down. It took 4 people para i-take down si Dilar. And napalitan pa ni Hate ng isang Digi kill. Aquaboy tumatakbo, Hate nandito sa area. Sinubukan niya gamitin yung kanyang sword intent. Hindi siya makakaabot. At habang nangyayari yun lahat, trabaho lang Iyakno. Trabaho lang si Jay.
Sabi ng Onyx dito, in-expect din namin yan. Yung Uranus pick dito, napakaganda para sa side ng Onyx. Nung 4th pick, akala ko nga magiging last pick si Dilar dun eh.
Oo, tapos, ayun nga, balik tayo na sa Digi strat. Dati kasi pag Digi strat, kakamot ka ng ulo.
Oo.
Ngayon sasabihin mo na, ohohoy, kabatang.
Oo eh, mapapalaban ka na eh. Alam mo na dito ng side ng Onyx. Meanwhile, may clash na naganap, Butters.
And that is going to be a huge clash onto the middle lane. And that is going to be Ling going down in the process. Janus tumakbo at siya na lang yung last man standing onto the side of Signal Ultra. Imba DJ, 6 seconds bago mabuhay. Pero tatandaan natin na yan yung sacrificial Digi na pinili nila. It won't be enough to steal etong Lord. Wala siyang retribution as the other Digi strats use it.
And man, Onyx PH.
Oy!
Oh no!
Returning the favor, Imba DJ with his own flame shot, delaying the game.
Imba DJ to Imba Digi real quick. At tumatalon-talon na lang si Imba DJ. Sabi nila, kung kaya mo, kaya ko rin.
Kala mo ikaw lang ha?
Kala mo ikaw lang eh.
Oh, top 5 place.
Oo. Pero ang problem dito, I think makakuha lang sila ng space. Pero kung mamamatay sila ngayon, lalong tatagilid ang vapor ng side ng Signal.
Iyakno. Yung damage out ni Janus, napakataas. And look at Janus dito, dalapo-lapo, ladies and gentlemen. Aquaboy with the Tempest of Blades. Hindi kinaya yung damage output ng 4 na members sa side ng Onyx. Hinahabol nila si Aquaboy, pero Aquaboy nandito siya sa may gitna, clearing the waves. At alam ng Onyx na kailangan nila tanggalin muna yung Lord in the process at i-clear yung waves para bumalik sa normal yung mapa.
Basically, nagbigay si Imba DJ dito ng space lang para sa side ng Signal Ultra. Pero same as story number 1, it did not give them the victory. Onyx PH still on top. Lalong-lalo na tong si Dlar, even though meron siyang 3 deaths, looking strong pa rin si General Dlar sa larong to. Hindi mo kagad talaga mapapatumba.
Nakikita mo dito yung nandun sa may gitna, sa gitna na pangyayari. Nag-aabulan yung mga domestic animals.
Oo.
May bird, may dog, and that is going to be Onyx. Jay, with a 2-man knockup, ang ganda ng huli ni Jay doon, and he will go down in the process, but still, eto na, Iyakno, nag-aabulan sila ni Aquaboy. Iyakno, wala siyang wave ng Dragon. Para sabi ni Kyrie, ako meron akong Chaos Darkening at kaya namin kayo itumba. Dilar, nandito sa may harapan. Kate and the others, humahabol. Kekedot ang main target nila. And that's going to be Rhea going down as well. And it's going to be Onyx taking down 3 members in one swoop.
Sabi ni Dlar dito, it's my time to shine. Nilalakaran niya lang yung Signal Ultra with this Uranus. Partida pa, hindi nga naglalakad si Uranus. Lumulutang yan at walang nagagawang Signal Ultra dito nang kahit ano, lahat ng sagot nila ay answered. Yes, magdigi kayo pero mag-Uranus ako. Onyx PH getting that free tower sa gitna, Butters.
Aquaboy, nahuli siya, nakagat, nalaglag, Tempest of Blades, Angela, Heartguard, and kala ko buy one take one pa.
At mukhang tapos na ang laban. 12 minutes in. Signal Ultra, they won game number 1. Pero they need to go back to the drawing board, Butters, dahil ang hirap na makabalik nito. Hindi mo pwedeng baliwalain itong strength ng Onyx PH.
Ang pinaka-main essence sa isang digi is mapalamang mo talaga yung jungler mo. At kung sino mang lane yung gusto mo paalalayan. And sadly, kahit ginawa nila yung sacrificial Legi strat, wala nakalamang eh.
Yeah,
Pantay lang. Pantay lang.
And Dlar, again, paulit-ulit yung sinasabi, free game sa kanya to, Butters. Dominance Eyes, Oracle, sinong magbo-burst dyan?
Enchanted Talisman pa. May cooldown reduction pa. Brute Force Breastplate. At kung papansinin mo, Manjin, linear din kasi yung damage output ng Signal.
Oo, tama. Napilitan na sila dito kumuha ng Dorans, Necklace of Dorans, pero isa lang yan eh. Kailangan pa nila dito ng Deadly Blade. Actually, bitin pa nga rin yun eh.
Kailangan nila lahat ng tulong na makukuha nila ngayon para ma-take down si Dilar. Pero Manjin, tandaan mo, isang parte lang si Dilar sa problema. May 4 pa.
May 4 pa na dilema. May damage si Hate, may damage si Kyrie. At sumisigaw na ngayon ang Dlarmy. Dahil si Dlar, this is his game.
Tatandaan mo, Manjin, yung Dlarmy, mga J-Natics.
Mga J-Natics eh.
Nagsisigawan na yan.
Tsaka yung mga Dolormi.
O yung mga Dolormi, favorite natin yan.
Nagsisigawan na rin. Yung mga Toriamerts.
Toriamerts, nandyan din yan lahat.
Team Tori, mga Team Tori.
Team Tori.
Meron din eh. Sabi ng Onyx PH kasi dito, napanood na namin. Ano ba yun?
Oo nga, hindi.
Nagdalawang, feeling ko kasi nung 4th pick, nag-decide talaga sila kung kunin nila yung Uranus o hindi.
At sabi kasi talaga dito ni Dilar, Dilarmy dyan kayo sa likod, ako sa harap. Nagpapatakbo kay Dilar ngayon, yung Dilarmy.
Yung Dilarmy eh. Dilar sa harap, Larmy sa likod. Yun na yun eh.
Another kill, ladies and gentlemen. Dilar, the unkillable side lane player para dito sa game na to. Hindi siya matumba. Tignan mo ang ginagawa ni Janus.
Bumili siya ng Winter Truncheon for risky plays.
Oo, nag-grow siya sa player.
Mag-grow siya sa player.
Ayan na.
Ayan na. Lakad-lakad na lang.
Lakad. Tinali.
Lutang.
Tumayo lang.
TikTok muna. Alt-tab muna eh. Partida, hinahagis niya pa yung cellphone niya sa ere.
Ayan na.
Habang lumalakad-lakad dyan.
Pini-freestyle niya yan.
Pini-freestyle niya pa yan.
Tignan mo, niyayakap niya talaga lahat ng pwedeng yakapin dito.
Grabe.
Tignan mo nga si Kekidat. Nawawalan. Mas nauna pa naubos yung mana ni Kekidat kesa sa buhay ni Dilar.
Grabe. Men, mas mauuna pa matuto mag-drive si SpongeBob bago nila mapatumba si Dlar, pare. Ganong katagal to.
Ito na, guys!
Ay,
Ito na
nako!
sa may gitna. Ayan na sila, Kyrie. Ayan na! Naglabas na ng Jolen. And here comes Janus trying to defend this. Hindi nila kakayanin. And pumapasok na lang yung Onyx dito. Tinatry nila i-take down tong base. And Rhea giving up. Alam nilang hindi nila kaya. And that is going to be Onyx returning the favor doon sa game number 1.
Tapos
1-1 ang score nila.
Tapos ang laban. Onyx PH evening up the trade. This winning moment is brought to us by Head and Shoulders. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward itch-a-GG moments. Thanks to Head and Shoulders. 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, mas mabango pa. Lar finishing the game.
Tapos ang laban sa Dilarmy.
Grabe, parang parang naglakad lang si Dlar eh. Yun talaga yung ginawa niya eh. Naglakad-lakad lang siya dun eh.
That was the perfect game para dito sa Onyx PH.
Oo.
Especially on that Uranus. Ang ganda ng pili nila. Ang ganda ng draft nila.
Oo.
And dito ba natin masasabi na kung kanino yung first 2 picks, sila ang mananalo sa game na to?
Parang pwede. Kasi ganun
Parang
din
pwede,
nangyari
no?
ng game 1 eh. Tsaka talaga na, feeling ko na napil na nila yung after ng Hilda eh. Kaya parang napansin natin na ang tagal nila pumili doon sa 4th pick eh. Kasi inaalam nila kung Kyrie hero ba or Dlar hero. Pero wala eh. Dlar na eh. Tapos ang laban eh.
Sabi ng Onyx, hindi yan kumana sa iba. Hindi rin yan gagana sa amin. Signal Ultra, let's throw it to our analyst.
For the second time around, it did not work for Signal Ultra and Onyx PH. Kabisado nila kung paano gumagana ang Digistrat dahil karibal mismo nila ang umimbento nito. Once again, welcome back to the Analyst Stand. My name is Midnight and ating i-breakdown kung ano mga nangyari dun sa ating game number 2. But of course, let's look at the post-game stats first, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Again, naka-Digi Strat or naka-Digi Feed ang Signal Ultra. And lagi naman kasing may risk, no? Laging may risk yung pagpapatakbo or paggamit ng Digi. Number 1 is baka accidentally mag-overfeed ka against your enemy, which is what happened with Hate. Napakalaki ng nakuha niyang gold in the first parts of the game. Natapos niya kagad yung Raptor Blade and immediately rotated towards other lane. And ang ganda kasi ng ginawang sagot ng Onyx PH. Instead of the Benedetta dealing with the Digi, may kahati siya, no? This is where you see the benefits of having a good tank support combination on your lineup. Yung Lunox, tsaka yung Popolid Koopa, pinahirapan din si Imba DJ on this Digi. Actually, may crucial mistake din si Imba DJ na mamaya makikita natin sa ating highlights. Pero the story of the game is Signal Ultra not being able to make any moves on the map. Why is that? If you look at the side lanes of Onyx PH, no, yung dalawang side lane ng Onyx, the Cho and the Uranus, these two heroes, napakahirap patayin yan. Even with, sabihin natin yung Cho, no? Kasi pag tinignan nyo yung core ng Signal Ultra, you have a Ling. And Ling, against this lineup of Onyx PH, actually, it's very hard to play Ling in this game. Because Uranus, sobrang kunat niyan. Popolin Koopa, pwede kang kagatin kahit nasa pader ka. And at the same time, it's hard to gank the Cho. Kasi kapag bumaba ka, you're forced to commit your ultimate as fast as possible. Kasi kapag nag-turn around yung Cho, sinipa ka bigla, baka may respond from Onyx PH. That's why Signal Ultra was not able to maximize the space na binibigay ni Digi. And that's the reason why the early game came towards Onyx PH. And yan yung makikita natin sa post-game stats pa lang. Pero bago tayo mag-proceed guys, tignan nyo yung ating live watching rewards. Scan nyo na yung QR code natin or go to this website. Fill upan nyo yung form and you have a chance to win an in-game reward, a skin worth of 599 diamonds. So, first 30,000 entries ay mananalo ng reward. Just be watching MPL. Nag-enjoy ka na, may pa-premyo pa sa loob ng game. So guys, bilisan nyo na, scan ang QR code, or go to the website and fill up the form para manalo kayo ng rewards. Now, let's move on to the game highlights brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Again, early game, the Digi will feed. Pero Signal Ultra, okay, sige, nakakakuha sila ng kill kay Dilar, which was fantastically executed by Kekedat, no? Sabi niya, uy, wala nang dash out to. Tara, ditikitan ko, tatalian ko, combohin mo na lang. Pero Onyx PH, again, they had this lead against Signal Ultra, which is sometimes hindi natin nakikita, no, kapag naka-Digi strat. Kasi usually kapag naka-Digi strat, pantay lang yung gold, and at the same time, hindi basta-basta nakakagalaw or nakakapag-establish ng posisyon yung kalaban na nadidigian kasi nga kailangan nilang hanapin at patayin yung digi. Pero that team fight was actually executed by Delar, no? Ay, by Iakno. Yung Cho, again, nagpapahirap sa buhay ng Ling kasi pwede kakagad sipain yan. And walang purify kasi si Akobay. Siya yung jungler Ling dito, so hindi siya naka-purify, naka-retry yung ating Ling, no? Kaya napakahirap humarap ng team fight for Signal Ultra. Actually, dito sa may top lane, ang ganda nung talon ni Aquaboy. Nakakuha siya ng enough na oras para ma-heal pa siya ni Angela. Then again, makikita natin dito na napakahirap gankin ni Iakno, no? Fortunately for him, walang sipa si Iakno at that time, so hindi siya napatay and hindi rin umabot yung kanyang kampe dito on the side of Onyx PH. Pero again, pagdating ng mid-game, nakita natin nag-snowball na yung Onyx PH. Sila na actually nagde-dictate ng team fights. Yung Ling, hindi makahanap na laro because again, hindi naman countered, pero heavily answered or addressed yung Ling pick dito ng Signal Ultra with the Popol and Koopa, the Uranus na napakahirap patayin, and at the same time, yung Cho. Pero ito, napakagandang sequence of events for Signal Ultra, no? Imba DJ was able to snipe the Lord from Onyx PH. Binawian, no? Ginantihan nung game number 1 si Kyrie dito. Sabi niya, ako din, kaya ko mag-flame shot sabay yung bomba. Actually, sabay nag-proc yun, which was very beautiful execution by Imba DJ. Pero even then, it wasn't really enough to stop Onyx onslaught. Inside the base of Signal Ultra, hindi na nila binigyan ng breathing space si Ling. Literal na after nung mga nangyari, hindi na nila binibigyan ng purple buff. Every single time na magre-respawn yung purple buff, 4 silang nandun from Onyx PH. Kasi alam nila, ito lang naman yung key to victory ng Signal Ultra kapag nagkaroon ng farm si Ling. Even with the Demon Hunter Sword, hindi enough yan to burst down the heroes on the side of Onyx PH, and inevitably sila ang nagwagi dito. And of course, the MVP of that game brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. For the longest time, alam na natin na napakakunat ng isang Uranus, and Delar just showed to us na this is how you play Uranus. Even though may 3 deaths siya rito, no, yung KDA niya 3-3-12, he did his job. Kasi alam niya na ako yung pinakamakunat na hero sa aming lineup and ako yung main pressure. Kasi yung mga kampi ko makakagalaw yan. I have a Cho, I have a Benedetta, and I have a Popol and Koopa. Dagdag na natin dyan yung Lunox. Sila mismo makakahanap sila ng sarili nilang galaw. So all I need to do is stand my ground as Uranus and make sure that my teammates can play their game. This is Onyx PH's signature playstyle. No? Literal na kung ano yung ginagawa ng hero nila, yun lang din ang ginagawa ng mga players. Let's see kung ano mga magiging resulta dito sa ating game number 3, and I'm pretty sure excited kayo para malaman natin kung magwawagi na ba ang Signal Ultra or will Onyx PH continue with their strive. Casters, let's go!
This is an uphill battle for both of these teams. Yeah. And kung sino man naman nanalo dito, 100% sure sila ang makakuha ng confidence para daanan yung mga next series nila. Welcome back to the Casters Desk. Manjin, game number 3. Eto na.
Sino kaya ang tatapos ng laban dito? Signal Ultra surprising us with their lineup noong game number 1. And nung game number 2, mukhang hindi na nasurpresa ang Onyx Philippines na maging tayo, nabasa nga natin. So para bang sabi ng Onyx Philippines dito, sige, Uranus muna. Wala silang answer sa Uranus and naging easy walk in the park lang yung nangyari sa game number 2. So for sure, mas magiging intense itong game number 3, lalong-lalo na ulit pagdating sa draft.
This is a very interesting game for both of these teams. Kasi kung papansinin mo, naglabasan na ng cheese strats, hindi na gumana, yung strategy na ginawa kanina ng Signal, although may lapses in between dun sa kanilang decision making, pero nakalabas sila ng game number 1 na maayos. Ngayon naman, game number 3, this is going to be interesting, Manjin, kasi ibang strategy na naman ba ang ilalabas sa mga teams or mag-stick sila dun sa nanalong lineup nila?
Tingin ko mag-iiba na to for sure. Yung Onyx, may ganun pa rin silang formula na makalalaman mo na Onyx lineup. Yung Signal Ultra, they need to pull something else na naman sa sleeve nila dito. Probably pwede na ulitin yung Zaz play. But I feel na yung Onyx naka-ready na dun na pwede na adjust. This time, Signal ang mapupunta sa 2 picks. So, nabanggit mo yon kanina na para bang kung sino ang 2 picks, yun naman nanalo.
Katulad ng sinasabi natin, Manjin, na parang yung Zask, it's a one-off. Na Kapag ginamit mo siya na isang beses, automatically, nasa utak na ng kalaban mo na, pwede, nagsasask pala tong mga to.
Oo.
Kapag nagsasask to, dapat handa tayo.
Oo, naka-ready. Naka-ready tayo dito. Siguro ang pwedeng gawin ng Signal Ultra dito is play their fire with fire playstyle. Ibigay nila kay Imba DJ yung medyo heroes na pangbakbakan parang yung kanina.
And before we head on to the bakbakan, who will make smart choices in the draft? This draft is brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all.
Oh, gusto ko dito yung ginagawa ng Onyx PH. Ini-eliminate nila dito lahat ng mga nice one baby heroes. Naka-ready sila if ever man babalik yung lineup ng Signal. Pero it just goes to show na ayaw na nilang makita yun muli, Butters.
Oh, pagka nakita mo kung gaano ka-effective yung ginagawa ng Signal Ultra in terms of just pushing the lanes, 5-man push.
Oo.
Matatakot ka na kayo sa potential na meron sila eh. Kahit sabihin na natin nakahanap yung Onyx PH doon ng mga onting window para kahit papano pigilan sila. Natapos pa rin yung laro na nanalo pa rin yung Signal.
Yeah, nangyari nga yun kanina nung game number 1. So let's see because both of the teams taking their time in banning. So wala na ngayon lahat ng mga Nice One baby. Si Nice One Digi na lang ang natira. Let's see kung ibaban pa yun ng side ng Signal Ultra. Pero I doubt na gagamitin yun ng Onyx. So ngayon, without the Benedetta, para sa game na to, siguro open dito na naman ng mga Pakito or probably Uranus muli sa lineup.
Ako naniniwala labanan na ng side lane
side lane na eh,
labanan na ng side lane to. Nakita na natin yung galing ni Iyakno tsaka ni Dilar.
Oo.
Actually, tutok kay Dilar nung game number 2. Ang daming plays na sobrang gandang ginawa doon ni Iyakno. Na kahit sabihin natin na it wasn't his best performance, pero ginawa niya yung part niya as a team player.
Oo, yung mga setup niya ng kanyang knock-up. Yung mga kicks niya doon na naganap ang huli doon sa lane ng Signal Ultra.
Hindi yan sa parang hindi yan sa KDA. Paminsan kailangan
nasa
mo
galaw,
din maging team player yan eh. Kung paano mo ihahain doon sa team mo yung kill na kailangan nyo.
Oo, nasa galaw talaga minsan eh. Kumbaga nasa swag eh, no?
Nasa swag.
Nasa swag at nasa charisma eh.
Simple swag.
Simple swag. Kumbaga kung nanliligaw ka, yung ginawa kasi ni Iyakno doon, hindi niya binibase sa itsura yung panliligaw niya. Kumbaga nasa confidence.
Oo.
Nasa galaw. Speaking of confidence, ito na yung kanina pa nating binabanggit. Prinayo pick pare. Jawhead para dito sa Onyx Philippines.
And this is going to be something na kailangan bantayan ng Signal Ultra at kung paano nila i-deal to, doon magkakaroon ng advantage si Aquaboy. Kasi nga, sabihin na natin, Aquaboy is known to play yung mga marksman na jungler, gumamit siya ng Ling. It wasn't that successful yung Angeling combination nila. Pero sa ngayon, ay tingin ko pupunta sa marksman route si Aquaboy in terms of jungle. And yun yung magiging challenge sa kanila kung paano mo i-contain tong Jawhead sa pag-invade at pag-mess up ng timing mo doon sa gubat.
Which is, I think, yung sinabi mo, Butters, shoot dito sa dalawang picks nila ngayon. They have a burst damage and can somewhat go toe-to-toe with the Jawhead. Sobrang lakas ng Jawhead ngayon pagdating sa rank games, tol. Kumbaga parang Roger Tol din to eh.
Roger Titol.
Oo, Roger Titol. Kasi yung Jawhead ngayon, parang nagbe-benefit siya una doon sa Little Wanderer. Yung stealing capability ay nandun pa din. Yung madidelay mo. And with the hands of Jay, in the hands of Jay, I mean, para dito sa Onyx Philippines, proven and tested na kasi si Jay pagdating dun sa mga invade na type ng heroes eh. So, kailangan mag-ingat pa rin dito ni Aquaboy na nabanggit mo nga, Butters, na magdadala dito ng retribution para sa Signal. Ayun, dinagdagan pa nila. Side lane Jawhead ba to?
Ito yung mga kantang, hindi kanta. Ito yung mga senaryo na masasabi mo na pangarap lang kita.
Oo.
Nagsama si Jawhead, si Selena, at si Uranus doon sa first 3 picks.
Binigay ng Signal Ultra dito yung comfort picks ng Onyx Philippines. And hindi pa natin alam kung saan to pupunta itong Jawhead. Kung ito ba yung main tank? Kung Selena ba yung magmi-mid, si Kyrie ba magsi-Selena, or magsa-side lane Jawhead ba sila? Yun ang tanong dito. Ngayon, sabi ni Signal, gusto nyo pala ng comfort picks? Kami din.
Ito na, Aquaboy.
Aqua Boy.
Aqua Boy with the Granger.
Dati Aqua lang siya eh.
Oo, ngayon
Aqua Boy na siya.
Naging boy na siya. Kapag tumanda siya ng onte, Aquaman. Yan, yung gusto ko sa'yo. Connection. But still, Signal Ultra banning out the Alice. Ayaw nila nang maabot dito si Granger at si Eve ng ganun kadali.
Yeah. Gusto ko yung answer ng Signal Ultra dito kasi kailangan nila ng burst talaga para dito si Reynos. And kung iisipin mo yung Void Crystals kasi, pwede mong gamitin pang scout kung saan man nagtatago ang isang Jawhead. Favorite ng Jawhead yung bush play every time. So sabi ng Onyx dito, sige, kailangan na nating ilabas ang mga big guns. Ilabas na natin si Jawhead. And nako, binandin pati Diggy dito, no? So talagang yung Onyx, sabi nila kailangan natin pumitas ng pumitas. Tanggalin na natin yung time journey capability dito ng Signal Ultra.
Lahat ng nagda-dive, tinanggal ng Signal Ultra para sa side ng Onyx PH. Alice, Lancelot, Benedetta, lahat ng may access agad-agad sa backline, hindi nila papalusutin dito. But for Onyx PH, ayaw nila ng mga cheese strats. How will they deal with this? Kasi wala pang halos side lane yung side ng side ng Signal Ultra. Kasi eto namang si Cho, tingin ko Kekidat Cho to eh.
Flexi Diaz din eh, no?
Flexi Diaz din to. Pero nakalin towards ako Kekidat.
Kay Kuya Kex.
Oo,
pwede. Maganda nga, kay Kex na lang. Tapos, pwede silang pumili ng ngayon, Rhea Hero. Ayun. Okay.
Si Topa Kits.
Pwede rin kay Janus to eh. Si Topa Kits eh.
Pwede nila gawin at pwede rin maging tank yan. So, dalawang Flexi Diaz tayo dito in terms of tank.
Double Flexi pala tayo dito. Pero si Aquaboy kasi yung mga moves niya yesterday with the Cho ay sobrang outstanding batters yung mga flicker in. And I think kalaban niya nun was a Jawhead. Kung hindi ako nagkakamali. And lumalamang siya pagdating sa initiation eh. Kasi feeling ko kabisado niya na rin yung cooldowns ng mga smart missiles dito ng isang Jawhead. But they have arrows to think about. So let's see kung paano makapag-signal. Harit, gusto ko pa lang sana sabihin to. Ito yung pwedeng option sana ng Onyx PH to deal with the Paquito and Ling. Pinapili na lang si Hate dito. Anong gusto mong hero?
Nakuha nila yung Ling and this is going to be interesting kasi nga, Manjin, tama yung ginawa ng Onyx PH dito kung iisipin mo eh. Tinanggal mo yung mga hero na nagda-dive. Tinanggal mo yung Alice, tinanggal mo yung Lance. Sino pa ba yung next best thing dito?
Na diver.
Automatic ito. Kasi pag nag-dive ang Ling, may kasamang espada.
Oo, double dive yan eh. Hindi lang yan, kumbaga si Harit, divers din yan eh. Double divers to. Signal naman, anong sagot nila? Naku, pumalakpak. Esmeralda!
And magandang hero yan against sa Harith. And sabihin na lang natin, Uranus.
Yep. Pero I think mabibitin eh. Kasi kahit papano pwede siyang ma-burst eh. Oo eh. Nako, mainit ang laban, Batters. Hindi ko masabi, Batters, pero both of these teams, they're struggling for a victory. And for sure, matatapos ang laban dito.
Okay. Importante to for both of the teams. But I think napaka-crucial. Mas extra crucial to pagdating sa Signal Ultra.
Oo.
Bakit? Hindi sila dapat pumunta sa kanilang second series after this
ng talo.
With a loss. Kasi tatandaan nyo, moral lang din naman to eh. Kapag ka moral ka mo mataas, kaya mo pumunta dun sa second game or sa second series na nakangiti ka.
Totoo.
Pero kung matatalo kayo dito, may factor sa'yo na, or may part sa'yo na malulungkot ka. Kasi nga, second series natin, naku, eto na, natalo tayo ng first series. So, it's all about mental conditioning.
Yeah. Gusto ko yung lineup ng Onyx Philippines dito. They can go toe-to-toe every time. From long range, short range. Ang ganda ng lane nila dito. Signal, they need to really hit those Death Sonatas. At saka yung mga Void Crystals dito, they really need to hit those. Dahil kung hindi, talagang yung all-in sila dito ng Onyx Philippines. Nabanggit mo na binan nila dito yung mga nag-all-in eh. Kapag wala yung mga burst, skill shots na yon sa Signal, the team fight will definitely go to Onyx.
Interesting lineup for both of these teams. Range-wise, I would give it to the side of Signal Ultra. Pero kapag ka-dive potential ang meron tayo, yung talagang breaking through the front lines.
Oo, kumbaga, drivers eh.
Drivers, Onyx PH to. Talagang babanggain ka nito. Yung Reynolds, yung Johed.
Oo, magkaan yan eh.
Kumbaga, nanonood ka ba ng American football?
Oo.
Di ba may kumukuha ng bola doon, pinapasa na doon sa quarterback, tapos siya yung magbabato ng malayo.
Lahat, kahit ilang bay sumugod.
Yung nandun, yung mga nagbabantay doon sa akap, si Johed, tsaka si yung Reynolds, pupungguin nila lahat doon. Ganon yung lineup ng Onyx dito.
Brusco Brothers kasi, Johed tsaka yung Reynolds eh. Alam mo naman ang Brusco Brothers, kaya nga sila tinawag na Brusco Brothers.
Brusco sila eh.
Brusco sila eh.
Hindi naman tatawagin Brusco Brothers kung hindi ka Brusco.
Oo, totoo. Brusco man eh, mga Brusco kit. Hindi ko na ma-worry, Butters. Again, ang win condition ko dito, Signal, kailangan lang talaga una, dapat maganda yung laro ni Aqua para makuha nila yung damage. Kasi yung Joyd, mamamatay pa rin naman eh. Kaso kasi ang mahirap dito, nabanggit mo yung side lane eh. Yung side lane matchup.
Ako naniniwala dito, Manjin, na ang win condition ng isang Signal Ultra ay subukan gamitin yung Eve sa maximum potential niya. Madami kang mazozone out o madami kang ma-force out na ultimate dito just because gagamitin mo lang yung real-time manipulation.
Oo. Mas madali yung sa Onyx, no? Mas madali yung win condition ng
Sabihin nila natin na mas straightforward yun sa Onyx.
Oo eh.
Pero, in terms of punish, in terms of depth, at in terms of, alam mo yun, madaming ways para pasukin yung bagay-bagay, I would give it a Signal. And sometimes sabihin na lang natin, yes, simplicity might be the key na parang andali gawin eh.
Oo.
Pero kasi kapag yung simple bagay, medyo nalagay sa alanganin, mahirap bumawi.
Kapag yung simple, nagkaroon ng ng hindi simple, like, naging simple swag. Medyo komplikado na yan.
Nagiging komplikado agad. So, magawin mo ng komplikado sa una pa lang. And sa totoo lang, naman siya eh. Hindi naman sabihin na, multidimensional lang yung strategy na ginawa dito ng Signal. Pero, ang taas ng complexity in terms of the way na i-execute mo siya. Kasi ang dami talagang ways para mag-breakthrough. At meron pang Selena na pwedeng pumana sa Eve any moment.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tricky game for both of these teams. I'm really looking at the invades right now na pwedeng gawin ng Onyx. Ang dami nilang options. May Johed sila, may Selena pa sila. And madaling hulihin ng Granger na walang Purify at Granger na walang Rafaela. Usually nakikita natin ang kaya pinipili ang Granger ngayon kasi may Rafaelang kasama. So mas bumibilis. Kada second skill Rhapsody niya, yung Rafaela pindot-pindot lang ng first skill. Babs kita, nice one baby. Ang bilis nun. Sobrang bilis nun at napapadali pa yung positioning sa Granger kapag may buff nung Rafaela, pero this time kasi wala yun.
Oo,
sa Signal.
Tsaka isipin mo kapag ka nag-Rhapsody ka, tapos mabilis yung movement speed mo.
Rhapsody talaga.
Rhapsody.
Imbis na Rhapsody.
Alam mo, kasi ang nangyayari dyan, Manjin, di ba bumibilis yung movement speed mo? So ikaw bumabaril ka. Hindi mo napapansin na bumibilis ka.
Oo.
Tapos biglang yung mga strafing mo, gumaganon left right.
Napapaganon ka eh. Imbis na ganon ka lang, gumaganon. Kasi mabilis
ka,
eh.
Oo.
Mabilis ka eh. Di ba pag yung mga tropa nating cowboy, pag kumbaga nagkaroon sila stand-up, ganun sila bumaril, di ba?
Oo.
Napapabilis, napapaganon si Granger.
Yun yung bagay na kailangan tignan dito ng Signal Ultra, and we head on to the Celestial Palace. Game number 3, sino ang makakuha ng series win? Sino makakuha ng 2 points? Sino nga ba makakuha ng 1 point? That is going to be answered after this game.
Oh no. Tignan natin dito kung paano i-utilize ng dalawang teams yung kanilang jungle potential. Dahil mukhang si Kekedat pa yung mag-i-invade oh. Siya pa yung pumwesto, kaibigan Butters.
Pero si Jay dito, unting gumagalaw na ipagsuntukan siya kay Kekedat.
Diba, mahirap makipagsuntukan sa isang Johed. Robot yan eh. Binato, grabe. Nakita mo yun, tumalon dun sa bush.
Pero hindi na pipilit dito ni Jay na mag-invade doon kay Granger kasi given the fact na aware naman na ang Signal sa gagawin niya, mas nagiging dangerous yun eh.
Bantay sarado eh.
Bantay sarado.
Yun na nangyari dito. Pero magde-delay muna ng onti yung Onyx dito ng kanilang ng kanilang Butters sa tingin ko na to eh, laban na to sa purple side eh. Ang tingin ko pwede nating tignan dito is yung laban ng gilid. Kasi Esmeralda Harit to. So magkakasaykuhan doon sa bandang gilid pare kay Janus at saka kay Iaknu. Pero meanwhile, habang sinasabi ko pala, naku, makuha ata dito ng purple. Si kaibigang Hate.
And nagawa naman ni Jay at ni Kyrie yung trabaho nila na huwag papasukin etong members ng Signal Ultra doon sa pagkuha ni Hate ng purple. Always remember, napaka-crucial niyan for energy heroes like Ling na ma-secure mo yung purple buff mo.
Yeah, yun talagang pinaka-favorite mo dapat. Kekidot? Oh no.
What an arrow coming up from Kyrie. Ito na yung simula ng momentum ni Kyrie sa mga ganitong panaan eh.
Oo.
Paminsan kasi, Manjin, nakakamdaman mo din yan kapag naglalaro ka eh.
Kapag
ka natama mo yung unang pana mo, dire-diretso yun eh.
Dire-diretso eh. Kumbaga sa basketball, kapag nakashoot ka ng isa, pag pumangalawa, sumot na, parang lagi kang hot eh. Laging swak eh. Kung iisipin mo, nating batnet. Pero ngayon, Kekidot, another setup para sa kanya dito, Butters. Ito na yung main target, Turtle. Uy,
si Kyrie dito, ang ganda na paggamit. Gamit niya ng flicker. But still, that is going to the side of Signal Ultra. And look at this fight, Dilar, hindi siya kasing kunat nung kanina. And Signal gets a kill of their own. Jay going down, Jawhead, nagamit niya din yung flicker.
Ang ganda dito ng ginawang zone ni Imba DJ kay Kyrie para hindi siya makatulong doon sa Turtle fight na nangyari. So nabawi ngayon ng Signal Ultra ng bahagya yung nangyaring first blood at nabigyan si Aquaboy dito ng magandang game. Level 5 on the Granger, level 5 din si Hate. Reset tayo this time. Ang mangyayari ngayon, Butters, sino ang magka-counter gank sa side lane?
Si Dilar going up against 3 people. Nasipa siya. And that is going to be the sustain. Will it be enough? Dilar tumatakbo. Makukuha niya ba yung dash out niya dito? May shields na nakuha. Aquaboy, damage output is there. Esmeralda ang next target nila for the side of Onyx. And that's going to be Janos. Meron siyang shields. At lalaban sila dito. Alam nila si Aquaboy nasa baba eh.
Oo, actually, Aquaboy, sabi niya, nag-farm nga muna siya eh. Nag-Crimson Lizard muna siya eh. Na-delay doon yung kill. Pero kung iisipin mo, mirror movement sana yung gagawin ng Onyx and still walang nakuwang trade yung Onyx doon. Let's see kung kaya ma-withstand to ni Dilar ha. Na-reset yung orange.
Na-reset yung orange and masama yun for the side of Signal. Kinukuha ngayon ni Ling yung orange ng Granger and it's all about the timing. Manjin, 24 seconds na lang bago mag-up yung Turtle.
Yeah, akala natin lalamang na yung Signal doon ng tuluyan kung makukuha sana nila yung orange, but the problem was Dilar was still there. I don't know kung nagkaroon lang ng miss call on that part kung mag-orange ba sila or kukuha ba sila ng push. So ngayon, Onyx pa ang nauna dito sa pagkuha ng orange at pagkuha ng maraming turret shields.
And ito ito yung magiging make or break Turtle for both of these teams. Ngayon, Hate, ang kalamangan niya, meron siyang orange buff. Sipa, Jay, gets caught out. Kekidot tinamaan ng pana. Kekidot dito, one more hit. Imba DJ gumamit ng real-life manipulation. And that is going to be a problem. Hate, on the other hand, kinamit siya Falling Star Moon. He will go down. Rhea, wina 1v2 niya yung mga members ng Onyx at ayaw niya lang papasukin doon sa may Turtle area.
Wow! Signal Ultra outplaying Onyx that time, but Kyrie with a pick-off pa rin dito sa laban na to. Sabi ngayon ni Jay, buhay na ako ulit!
Eto na si Iyakno, pumasok na sa Zaman Force sa gitna ng lahat! Mali ka ng pinasukan na dance floor! Kekidat sumipa, Iyakno will get caught out pero walang follow-up na combination na triple kick sa taas.
Okay, pero mukhang magkakaroon pa rin ng dance dito. Butters ha, nagkakaambahan. Hate, 3K ang buhay ng Turtle. Sa kanila mapupunta ang Turtle, libre na para sa Onyx. Wow! Akala ko Signal Ultra na yung makukuha ng Turtle na yun. Kasi kung iisipin mo, they won that team fight. Sinave ni Janos dito yung kanyang Falling Star Moon to get the Ling. Pero sabi ng Signal dito, sige, nakawin muna natin yung Purple na nagbigay ng time sa Onyx to set up for that Turtle at nakapagpana pa si Kyrie na nabawasan yung Signal dito. So with that, tumabla pa, nasiso pa ng Onyx yung larong to.
Same thing, Manjin, yun nangyari dun sa orange buff. Akala natin sa kanila na yun. But the last possible moment, dinrap nila, nag-reset. Parang walang makuha yung signal dito na objective sa side nila.
Yeah, lahat ng mga plano nila dito para bang nabitin.
And that is going to be another initiation for Jay. Imba DJ ang kanyang hinahabol. Dilar, iniikot-ikutan dito si Imba DJ. And Aquaboy, nandun siya sa may area para protektahan niya. At si Iyakno dito siya yung major problem ng side ng Signal Ultra. And that is going to be another initiation. Imba DJ trying to run away. Kyrie, enough damage ba? Yes, there is enough damage. And that is going to be another skirmish won by the side of Onyx PH.
Ang masasabi ko lang dito, Butters, ay sobrang crucial nung nangyari talaga. Oh my, tumama pa yung pana.
Panaan and damage output, nandyan yan. Bigay mo na kay Iyakno.
Yeah, ang gusto ko lang sabihin dito is, again, sobrang crucial na nangyaring laban na yun kanina doon sa Turtle. Bakit? It's still Kyrie making the plays para dito sa Onyx PH. Libre na sana yung purple na yon. Magigits mo yung ginawa ng signal na instead na nag-turtle, nakawin muna natin yung purple para at least mawala dito yung capability ni Hate mag-snowball. But Kyrie, the savior pa rin dito ng Onyx, picking off one and creating space and time for Onyx to really go for that turtle counter go. Kasi nga, mababa pa yung death timers So, hindi yun nirespeto ng side ng signal to the point na nakuha ng Onyx yung turtle, nakapitas pa si Kyrie sa taas. Onyx na ngayon yung nagsiset ng tempo ng laban.
And nakuha ni Aquaboy yun, but sadly, nagamit niya yung retribution niya. Up na dito yung turtle. And walang retribution yung Signal Ultra.
Yan, nawala dito yung kalamangan ng Signal Ultra dahil snowball na. Yung side ng Onyx PH, may damage na sila lahat dito. Oh no, this is looking bad. And look at Dar again, doon sa bandang gilid pa. Kaibigang Butters. Hindi na makakapag-push ka agad yung signal dito. This is Onyx game right now. They're controlling every team fight.
Nahuli siya ng pana. Jay, aalis na lang. Hindi niya susubukan ni Ejector. Kasi ayaw na din nila mag-commit at that moment on.
Cooldown yung mga skills dito
Si Dilark. Ito yung ginagawa ni Dilark ng game number 2. Inuulit niya lang ulit. Rhea, sinusubukan niya kontrolin dito with the uppercuts, with the left jab, right jab, lahat na.
Pero robot yan
Hindi pa rin kaya yung damage
Oo, bitin yung damage output dito. And man, Kyrie with this Selena.
Grabe yung pressure, no?
Grabe yung pressure niya dito. Dalawang crucial pick-up yung nakuha niya. Yung doon sa turtle tsaka yung top lane
Kasi, Manjin, hindi lang yan tungkol sa pagtama ng pana
Oo.
Yung fact na lagi kang may iniisip na pana na pwede lumipad at tumama sa utak mo.
Oo.
Medyo nakakasay ko din yun
Yun talaga, no? And I think, para dito kasi sa signal, nag-focus sila dito kay Jay Mas, si Jay yung si Jay yung decoy na ako yung kunyari ako yung mampipick up, pero hindi. Pana pala. Dito ni Kyrie. Pero kung iisipin mo, na-reset kasi yung laro So hindi, kaya pa naman to.
Kaya pa naman.
Ng Signal Ultra kasi buhay pa naman yung mid lane nila. Pero kailangan na nilang umiwas ngayon sa mga crucial arrows at saka sa mga ejectors. One way to get back to this game is for them to initiate and kill agad. Dapat pagkasipa ni Kekedat, dapat patay agad.
Janus, may Holy Crystal na si Iyakno.
Oh no.
Ang taas ng damage output. Iyakno trying to get away.
Oh! Shaken and bacon!
And that was a great play coming up from Iyakno. Hindi pa rin siya kaya talaga i-take down si Hate. Ang next na target, Kekedat. Ang ganda ng sipa. Walang follow-up. Pana na hindi tatama.
Ibang klase, mala Matrix Evolution yung galawan ni Iyakno doon. Talo pa si Wonder Woman sa pag-dodgeball sa mga bullets
Palitan mo na ang pangalan niya, siya na si Iyakno Ribs.
Iyakno Ribs
The one.
Ibang klase. Panoorin natin tong instant replay in a while. Brought us by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only $13,999. Sobrang risky yung ginawa ni Iyakno. Pero kung, biruin mo, no? Nakita niya yung mga bala. Sabi kasi natin si Aquaboy, wala siyang Rafael. Ayan, to the left, to the right, to the left, to the left. Kumanta si Beyonce
Kumanta si Beyonce. Si Aquaboy, sabi niya, saan ba talaga pupunta? Hindi ko alam. Dinudge niya yun lahat.
Dodgeballs is real. Iyakno. Mala action star na. Uy, grabe. Pati si Kyrie na-dodge niya din yung knock-up.
Grabe naman yung galawan ng Onyx dito. Parang nabuksan na ang true zone.
Nabuksan. Kumbaga kung iisipin mo, kung nanood ka ng Justice League, itong si Onyx, sila si Superman, tapos si Sig, ito yung The Flash. Nakikita ni Superman sa nangyayari yung mga yung mga ganap.
Grabe sila magsipag-iwas. Hoy, tinamaan ng pana. Eve. Kakabulin ba nila? Hindi nila abulin, pero doon sa baba, ito na yung problema. Holy Crystal, Calamity Reaper, ilista mo na, Summon Force pa.
Ilista mo na, man, grabe yung Onyx dito, Ultra Pass Hands. Kumbaga, hindi lang sila pass hands dito, solar hands sila Malaasuma.
Asuma. Eto na, naku po. Tatandaan mo kapag kayo nakagat yung tinapay kung ano reaction na malabas.
Men, ang daming reaction eh. Kumbaga, hindi lang yung bullets yung dinadodgeballs nila, pati yung mga knock-up dinadodgeballs.
Wala na.
Ibang klase.
Ibang
klase.
Nahuli na si Aquaboy. Ito, Aquaboy, hindi mo kaya i-dodge to. And Iyakno and the others cleaning up house. Signal Ultra. Unti-unti na silang nawawala sa touch nila dito sa game na to.
Nawawala sila sa composure eh, no? Nawawala, kumbaga nalito na sila ng Onyx. Kumbaga yung mga moves nila, bigla silang paano niya na-dodge yun? Ganun yung nangyari sa laban na to, Butters.
Ito na, umiikot na. Yan left, right.
Nag-Harlem na si Iyakno.
Sinasayawan na niya dito.
At pati na mo, kulang pa yung pinipindot ni Iyakno. Tumitipi-tipi na si Iyakno dito. Sabi ni, ayan o, kulang yung pinipindot. Ito yung mga tropa mong sobrang pasans, kulang yung pinipindot. Pati yung recall pinipindot eh.
Oo.
Ito yung mga grabe. Sabi ni Iyakno, this time, it's my time to shine.
Tira mo, meron na siyang Feather of Heaven. Meron na siyang concentrated energy. Ano na,
men, grabe. Mala action star na galawan para kay Iyakno dito. Because of that outplay, nagulat talaga si Aquaboy eh. Kumbaga kasi nag-flashback lahat kay Aquaboy dun sa ano na yun eh. Sa nangyaring laban.
Alam mo ano sinabi ni doon?
Ano sinabi?
Ni Iyakno, pumasok ka sa aking patibong, Aquaboy.
Aquaboy eh.
Ayun na.
Na-trap card siya eh.
Na-trap card siya bigla. Lumaban siya eh. Kala niya, katiting na lang yung buhay. Kung ikaw ba, habulin mo yun.
Yun na yun eh, no? Biruin mo, no? Faster than a speeding bullet. Si Iyakno.
Wala.
At sumigaw na, nilabas na.
Nilabas na ang sticker.
Oh, pero Sidlar, yun na. Naglakad na Sidlar. At pwede na natin sabihin dito, Butters, na in a while, Onyx Philippines can probably finish off this game. Tatapusin na ata nila ang laban dito, Butters.
This was a good performance coming out from Signal Ultra. But the fact remains, kailangan nilang mapigilan yung push na ginagawa ngayon ng Onyx kasi kapag hindi, sa kanila mapupunta yung 2 points.
Oo, ayan na nga, Kekitat. Going in, the Lord in the bottom side. Oh my, Butters. Nagalit yung Onyx eh.
Nagalit yung Onyx, nagising yung Onyx, and this is the Onyx that you guys know and love. But at the same time, nahuli dun sa may gitna, Dilar, walang damage output. Si Iyakno dito, nag-clear.
Oy!
Squad na, eto na, legendary. Left, right. Pumana, walang tumama. Kyrie just going in and out. Si Dilar, umiikot-ikot na. And that's going to be a knock-up on Dilar, pero hindi talaga kinakaya ng damage, man, Gene.
Wala, hindi nila kaya yung Larmy. And Iyakno, Mr. Bong. Mukhang tatapusin na ang laban na to, Butters. Laban lang para dito sa side ng Onyx Philippines. Hate ay nandito na din. 2 out of 3 situation. Onyx is leading. And in a while, tatapusin na nga ang gera. Tatapusin na ang laban. Kekeda trying his best to really defend this. Pero sabi ng Onyx, sige, teka, chillax lang. Reset muna tayo.
May real life manipulation sila and that will be enough to push people back onto the side of the Onyx team. But, Signal, makakapag-regroup sila dito and that doesn't mean na napunta na sa kanila yung advantage. Kailangan pa rin nilang pigilan dito yung assault na gagawin or siege na gagawin ng Onyx para lang ma-stall nila yung game at makapunta sila doon sa susunod na Lord pa.
Kaso parang hirap kasi, Butters.
Ang hirap na neto, Manjin. Tama ka doon.
Ito na naman pati yung Uranus hindi na rin nila. Ito na naman si Dlaro. Ito na naman yung lakad matatag Uranus. Lutang matatag Uranus niya.
Lutang matatag!
Oo, ayan o. Hindi na naman, ang way lang para mapatumbayan si Kuya Granger eh. At eto na nga.
Grabe yung damage output ni Iyakno. Lagi talaga may nababurst down.
Oh.
And Iyakno goes down. And that might be the glimmer of hope na hinahanap dito. The Signal Ultra. Janus will go down. Jay, tumatakbo. And that's going to be Rhea with the 1-2 punch. Dinash in niya. Sabi ni Hate, trabaho lang, walang personalan, pero hindi talaga nila kinakaya. And Dilar, nandun sa may gitna, nag-winter transit siya to Crow as a player. Imba DJ, last man standing.
And Onyx Philippines getting the victory. Tapos ang laban! This winning moment is brought to us by Master. Hindi sila na GG. Instead, they brought their clay game with the new Master All-in-One Clay Wash, sikreto ng mga guwapo.
And gwapong-gwapo ang plays na ginawa doon ni Yakno, kung paano niya ginalaw yung hakit niya, kung paano niya dinodge yung mga bullets ni Aquaboy.
Wow. Speaking of gwapo, I think every player ay dito sa Onyx ay talagang naging pogi at naging gwapo, Butters. Bukod dito kay Iakno, ako sobrang commendable pa rin sa akin dito si The Future, si Kyrie, kasi dalawang crucial pick-offs siya talaga yung nagawa niya. We all thought that was going on Signal Ultra's side. Doon talaga sa purple eh. Hindi ko makalimutan yung pana na yun. Kasi kung hindi nangyari yun, magsusnowball yung Ranger.
That is true. But right now, ibato muna natin kay Midnight para sa kanyang analysis at alamin natin kung ano nga ba yung mga bagay na nakita niyo doon. So Midnight, sa'yo muna ang bola.
Wonderful individual performance ang nangyari para sa Onyx PH dito sa game number 3. And honestly, it's a much calmer game compared to game number 2. Welcome back to the Analyst Stand. My name is Midnight and ating i-breakdown kung paano ginawa ng Onyx PH yung naging stump nila on game number 3. Tingnan muna natin yung post-game stats na hatid sa atin ng Smart, official tournament partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Again, makikita natin dito sa lineup ng Onyx PH sila. Actually, yung medyo aggressive ng early game with the Johed and the Selena. From the very start, nandyan yung pressure ni Kyrie on this Selena. Throwing arrows left and right, ang daming tinatamaan sa Signal Ultra. Pwede naman natin sabihin na kaya din naman lumaban ng Signal Ultra pag na-hit na nila yung timing sila, which is the level 4. Pag dinignan natin yung level 4s nila, ang gaganda ng mga level 4 ultimates ng Signal Ultra. Sila dapat yung lamang sa team fight. Pero the thing is, they were delayed by Onyx PH because of the presence of the Johed and the Selena. Iakno was able to get a lot of items on his side, even Hate, opting to go for Endless Battle first kasi alam nila na hindi to farming game. Kailangan nating lumaban and yung Demon Hunter Sword pwede ko namang i-delay ito. As much as possible, I want to duke it out or battle it out against Signal Ultra kasi nakahawak nga sila ng commanding lead in the early game. Now, key pointers to look out here is the itemization of Dilar. Ay natin dito, no? Dominance Ice and then Winter Truncheon. Why is this important? This is to make sure na kapag pinocus siya ng Signal Ultra, kaya niyang i-delay yung pag-takedown sa kanya and at the same time, hindi basta-basta nakakatakbo yung Signal Ultra against Onyx PH because of the Dominance Ice, no? Yung slow from the item. If you look at the heroes on the side of Signal Ultra, they need to close the gap against Onyx PH for them to actually take heroes down. Siguro ang exception na lang dito is the Granger and the Eve. Pero abot din naman kasi sila ng Ling and ng Harit. So, primarily, hindi ito yung problem na kailangan i-address ng Onyx PH. They need to make sure that these heroes, yung mga gap closers on the side of Signal Ultra, ay wala ng kawala pagdating sa team fight. Kaya napakaganda ng item selection ni Dilar on the Uranus. And that is the post-game stats, of course, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Before we move on to our highlights of the game, tignan muna natin itong ating live watching rewards. No? Makikita nyo rito, QR code and yung form na pwede nyong fill upan para manalo kayo ng in-game skin worth of 599 diamonds. So sa mga gusto manalo ng pabalat dyan, fill upan nyo na yung form o scan nyo yung QR code. And if you're one of the 30,000 entries, no, yung first 30,000 entries natin ay mananalo kayo ng in-game rewards. So again guys, do check it out. Now, moving on to the post-game highlights brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Dito natin makikita yung early aggression ng Onyx PH. Hitting the arrow first on Kekedat, this started the snowball for Onyx. Kasi mararamdaman mo yung pressure, no, na parang kailangan nating ingatan yung positioning natin against the Johed and the Selena. Even though Signal Ultra was finding some key pickups on the side of Onyx PH, they were able to take objectives on their timing. Again, yung level 4 na power spike ng Signal Ultra, it's something that they should utilize. Pero ang kinagandahan kasi dito sa Onyx PH, kino-contest nila yung Signal Ultra. Hindi nila binibigay ng libre yung mga objectives against Signal Ultra. And na-maximize din nila yung mga nawawalang skills sa side ng Signal Ultra. Pati na rin syempre yung numbers control, no? What I mean by numbers control is kapag kulang yung heroes ng Signal Ultra, Onyx PH, they're willing to always fight. Makikita natin dito yung utilization ng Onyx PH ng kanilang momentum. Hindi talaga sila tumitigil. And at the same time, yung focus is guluhin natin yung objective ng Signal Ultra. Kasi it's very clear naman na Signal, sila yung gusto mag-objectives dito. So what Onyx is doing is fighting left and right para hindi makapag-objective basta-basta. ang Signal Ultra. Nakita natin dito again the pressure of the Selena on the lineup of Onyx PH, hitting arrows left and right. No, napipigilan nila talaga yung tempo ng Signal. And it came to a point na Onyx na yung lamang. At this point, sila na actually nagdidictate ng pressure and ng momentum kasi hindi na nakakagalaw yung Signal Ultra sa mapa. If you look at the tower take dito, no, 2 towers on the side of Onyx and 1 lang kay Signal Ultra. And this is a very wonderful play from Iyak, no, dodging the Death Sonata from the Granger and allowing Onyx PH to set up another kill for them. And again, binabaliwala na nila yung Eve. Kasi sabi nila, guys, tayo na yung lamang dito. Tayo na yung maghanap ng team fight. Every single time, nag-initiate sila before they start objectives, nandiyan yung Selena, naka-layout na yung mga traps, nandiyan yung mga vision, and ready na pumana si Kyrie at any given time. And again, yung Eve, hindi na nila pinapansin, hindi na nila binavalidate kasi bakit mo nga naman kailangan intindihin yung Eve? Meron naman tayo Ling to go through the backlines and at the same time, yung frontline na heroes ng Signal Ultra ay wala na ring silbi sa harap ni Harit. Kasi yung damage output super high na and at the same time, hindi rin enough yung damage output ng Signal Ultra to take the key heroes down on the side of Onyx PH. Dagdag pa natin dyan yung problema ng Signal na may Uranus pa sa harap na hindi nila kayang patayin. And it was just Onyx PH playing wonderfully. Signal Ultra, nakakakuha pa rin sila ng kills sa base nila kasi Onyx PH hindi rin naman ganun kadali mag-objective or patayin yung main base ng Signal Ultra kasi kailangan nila ng malinis na team wipe. Kailangan manalo muna sila sa cash bago nila actually matapos yung game. And they got it. And that was the whole story of game number 3. Perfect execution in individual gameplays from the side of Onyx PH. And of course, the MVP of that game brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all the future. Kyrie, KDA of 4014 on the Selena. Damage dealt 52,835. Objective damage partida, Selena. Tumitira ng Torre, 5,354. Damage taken of 23,998. And kill participation of 75%. The activity of the Selena in this game is very, very high. Siya actually yung nag-set up ng early game tempo na nakuha ng Onyx and that is how they won against Signal Ultra. Napakaganda na pinakita sa atin ng Onyx PH pero I think makakabawi pa rin naman ang Signal Ultra as they still have another series to go. Casters, I'll be passing up to you.
Whoop! Sinalo namin, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Caster's Desk. And my goodness, what a series. Manjin, final thoughts dun sa series. Ano yung masasabi mo?
Ang masasabi ko lang, ang hirap nito kung ikaw ay fan ng Signal Ultra kasi sila ay ngayon ay nasa danger zone that got them to 3 points. But the Onyx, they also need the points na kailangan nila makuha dito. So 7 points for Onyx, GGWP para sa dalawang teams.
Sabihin na lang natin na hindi pa naman talaga ito yung dulo, pero danger zone na to. And MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Manji, naman nasabi ko lang, there is promise sa pinakita ng Onyx PH, but for Signal Ultra, this is going to be only the first game kasi meron pa sila isang game after this very short break. Diyan lang kayo magbabalik ang MPL.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. What's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Moment na sana, pero hassle ang kate. Yung kati na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head & Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kate dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sekreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo.
Express your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy.
We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected. This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature.
It's time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight. There's no other option. This is our MD.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat. Because together, anything is possible.
Victory, 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 victory for nature. Together, 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 possible.
From nothing. If it's fun out, you know I ain't stressing. I know you already know what it takes, so follow my lead, let's go. We can roll with the punches.
I rap, therefore I am.
Everyone can be a leader. I must win.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
Inevitable. Hi guys, I'm here with Kate and Bea.
Bad timing ang kate. Baka dandruff yan? Use Head and Shoulders every day. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. Para di pa balik-balik, katigan for good na. Dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Hi guys, I'm here with Kate.
Para araw-araw, close na close. Max pinabango pa.
I see lots of spray.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the street? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Moment na sana, pero hassle ang kate. Yung kati na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head and Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kate dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sikreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Express your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy.
We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected. This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature.
It's time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight. There's no other option. This is our end game.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat. Because together, anything is possible.
Victory, 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 victory for nature. Together, 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 possible.
You know I came up from nothing. If it's fun out, you know I ain't stressing. I know you already know what it takes, so follow my lead, let's go. We can roll with the punches.
Don't listen to music, feel it. Born insensible. I rap, therefore I am.
Everyone can be a leader. I must win.
It's time for the second series of the day. Welcome to MPL Philippines Season 7, presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Nakasali na ba kayo sa ating mythical raffle draw? Pwede kayong manalo ng mga in-game prizes na siguradong magugustuhan nyo. I-scan ang QR code just right over here para sagutin ang ating quiz. Sobrang dali lang yan. Alam ko, kayang-kaya nyo yan. Kung talagang bida kayo dito sa MPL at lagi kayong nanonood, the questions are easy peasy. Meron din tayong live watching rewards kung saan pag in-scan nyo itong bagong code na to, you can win in-game prizes, may treasure chest na lalabas, Vovoem, at sa mga nagtataka kung ano nga ba yung nandun, meron tayong skin worth 599 DS. Hindi lang short horn yan. Skin for your in-game. Now, MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits. Rise above and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig a day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus free 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download the GigaLife app and choose free games. Ito ang ating unang laban ngayon, Signal Ultra kontra Work Oster Force. Now, just a quick recap. The last time na nagtapat itong dalawa na to, ang Work Oster Force na 0-2 ang Signal. Pero ngayon, kailangan baliktad ang maganap. Kailangan ng Signal Ultra na ma-2-0 ang Work para hindi sila malabas at mawala sa ating regular season para makapasok sila sa playoffs. Now, para himayin itong usapan na to, nandito si Manjin Faldas and Leo.
Thank you so much. Exciting matchup coming up. Again, thank you, Mara, for laying down the history between these two teams. But also, it's important to lay down the history between themselves as individual teams. Yung Signal, kakapanood lang natin. Sila ang nag-3 games laban sa Onyx. Tapos yung Work naman, kahapon, dinampaso ng Bren.
Yeah, pareha silang galing sa talo dito. Pero kasi mas importante yung ngayon. So yung momentum ngayon ay in favor of Work Osterforce. Dahil nga, nanalo sila nung huli nilang laban with Signal. Tapos yung Signal galing lang, recent lang. Hindi ko nga alam paano ka magbe-break sa ganun eh.
Paano ka magre-reset? Pagod ka na eh.
Yun nga eh.
So, eto nga ba, itong Signal, what kind of danger will they be in kung hindi nila ma-sweep ang Work Oster Force ngayong laban na to?
Ang hirap na eh. Kailangan na lang nila yung mindset dito na bawal matalo. Wag nang
Bawal
isipin
talaga.
yung history. Isipin na lang every game is a new game. Kailangan lang every game dapat panalo kayo.
Pero kung isipin mo kasing bawal matalo, ang laki ng pressure nun,
Ang laking
Jim.
pressure talaga.
For me, I'm thinking of their moral state. As in, kung masaya ba sila, motivated ba sila. Kasi kung isipin mo man yung score lang parati, parang mapapagod ka lalo eh.
Yeah.
Matetesting talaga ang kanilang samahan dito sa laban na to. Let's see how Signal Ultra will do. Ito ang koponan ng Signal Ultra. Signal really needs to win today's game. Mas better nga kung mas-sweep nila. They are, kung may makikita ka na pula at nagbi-beep, critical level, danger zone, yan na yung nakikita natin sa Signal Ultra. Now, it's quite hard ha, kasi galing sila sa pagkatalo, they're in a losing streak. Paano nga ba nila itataas yung kumpiyansa nila and to make sure that they go in the game focused na nakalimutan nila kung ano yung nangyari sa nakaraan?
I think it's gonna come down to two factors here. One is they have to go for a switch up. Hindi pwedeng yung same five, or hindi naman hindi pwede, but it's more ideal if not the same five that played in Onyx versus Signal plays here. Parang dapat may swap sila eh. Parang feeling ko Bensanity in. Bensanity in.
Pwede sila mag-reset ng ganun eh, para at least fresh yung laban nila. And kasi 3 games yung nangyari eh. So medyo may delicacy, 3 strat agad yung nakita dito ng Work Oster Force.
Napaka-interesting nga ng sinabi nyo. Titingnan nga natin kung nagpalit nga ba sila ng lineup for today. Nandyan ngayon, Rhea, Bensanity, Imba DJ Janice, and Aquaboy. Ooh, good prediction, ha?
Again, I haven't spoken to Meister in a while. Huli ko yata chat sa kanya parang Tuesday or Monday last week. Actually, that was just the same week, all right? But again, it's because I love this team. I love Signal Ultra. I love what they're fighting for. And I love what they embody. Diba? Ultra kalmado.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na kahit na natatalo sila mga last week, kita mo yung mga status nila sa FB na positive pa rin. Sabi doon, share uploads. May hawak pa si Bensanity na upuan. Diba? Ganon ka-positive to. So, I think makakapag-reset sila.
Positive ang Signal Ultra. Pero ang makakalaban nila talaga ngayon din is Work Oster Force na sobrang ganda ng kanilang chemistry. They gel well inside and outside the game. Eto na ang Work Oster Force. Nasaksihan natin ang Work Oster Force na nagkaroon ng sunod-sunod na panalo. But lately, yung kanilang last 2 matches, last 2 series, natalo sila sunod-sunod kontra sa Blacklist International and Bren Esports. They are currently at 3 wins, 3 losses, 50% match win rate. So, galing sila sa pagkatalo, kakalabanin nila ang isang koponan na sunod-sunod ang talo. What is their edge over Signal?
Sa tingin ko, kasi itong Work Oster Force, yung pagkatalo nila kahapon, yung stumble nila kahapon, kukunin pa nila yon bilang respect game. Kasi Bren Esports, tingin ko ito yung ito yung parang idol nila sa liga na to. Tinulungan sila ng Bren makapasok dito. Aminado din sila sa sarili nila. I think si Liv pa yung nagsabi noon na parehas sila ng thinking. So, kinuha nila yung pagkatalo na yung kahapon at ginamit nila yun ngayon na makabawi kasi tingin ko honor pa yung laban nila kahapon against Bren.
Yeah, I think all of Work Oster Force's losses are well-deserved and there's no excuses, right?
Yeah.
Aura Philippines, that's a 2-time champion.
Yeah.
Bren Esports, that is the world champion. That's the season champion, also a 2-time champion. And Blacklist International, they're owning Season 7.
Yeah.
So I think this right here is still the Work Oster Force that we know, that we love. And I think this next matchup is still going to be quite the challenge. Pero yun nga Signal Ultra, good vibes sila eh. So I think this is still a match that we should all watch out for.
Makikita mo talaga kung maganda ang attitude ng isang koponan na kahit natalo, they come back in the next game, giving it a lot more. Now, let's take a look at who's gonna be playing for Work Osterforce.
This is the classic lineup ng Work Osterforce. Simula pa lang, this is the squad na hinipe ng todo ng mga fans at pinatunayan nila na we deserve all the hype. Going back doon sa mga natalo nilang games, yun yung mga type ng losses na okay lang sa'yo. Parang bad trip ka kasi talo ka, pero ang ganda ng performance mo. Yung mga nangyaring talo, parang maliliit na factors lang yung nangyari. Mga overextensions, mga wala lang pang burst. Yung mga ganun. So ngayon, with the reset na meron, let's see, may mga bago pa silang phones.
Yeah.
Na provide. So parang, let's see kung magagamit nila.
That's interesting. I mean, natalo ka sa World Champs, bigla kang may bagong cellphone. Like, that's a good deal. Jokes aside though, I think it is a good place still for Work Osterforce to, because you mentioned already, kung may problema ka, tapos alam mo kung anong solusyon, alam mo kung anong nangyaring mali, tapos kaya mo naman i-correct, then you're still chugging along. I think the same situation for both teams here, Work and Signal.
These two teams will find the correction to their mistakes, and they're gonna show us that today. And this head-to-head is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. So ito ang ating game story for today, back in action. Actually, itong Work Osterforce, if they win today's game, they will get a separation from the pack. A sweep will get them closer to number 1 and just 1 point below Aura. So talagang napaka-importante. Ito namang sa Signal, kapag na-sweep nila ang kanilang kalaban today, mas mataas ang chance nila na pasok pa din sa ating playoffs.
Yes. I think clear sa ating lahat na marami ding fans ang pumupunta dito sa odds papunta sa Work Osterforce. Dahil nga lang sa stats-wise na makikita natin na talagang nag-fail ang Signal Ultra. And hindi mo rin kasi masisisi ang Signal kasi every week, ang dami mong laban, 3 laban mo, 4 laban mo. Kung isang team pa nga lang pressured ka na, paano pa kaya kung 4 or 3? Diba yung iisipin mo? Tapos ngayon, magkasunod pa, wow. Tama ka, Leo eh. Ano kaya yung pumapasok ngayon sa utak ni Nayeb Meister?
And to be fair, Work Osterforce this weekend, 4 din ang laban nila. Hindi nga lang back to back to back. Diba? At least isang araw in between. And again, some people will say, nag-scrim naman yung mga teams na yan, araw-araw, trabaho nilang ML. But just the same, I can tell you for sure, ang isang scrim, kahit 4 games yan, iba yun sa isang best of 3 sa MPL.
Ang laban talaga ngayon, mapapakita natin kung ano nga ba yung mental toughness ng dalawang koponan. Now, let's take a look at the stats. Himayin natin to.
Yeah. Nakikita ko dito na for sure, yes, mas lamang sa stats ang Work Osterforce. Pero gusto kong i-comment sa kanila dito na kapag kumuha sila dito ng mga types ng lineups na tatlo yung nagiging carries, parang action Jackson eh, yun yung term natin, doon sila nagwawagi. Pero pag may mga part na kumukuha sila ng parang hindi tayo sanay na ito yung lineup na to, parang nag-Rafa, parang doon sila nagpo-follow up eh.
Not just the Rafa, the Angela as well. They have a 0% win rate on Angela, which is something to note. Which brings me now to Hero Pool. Makita natin, 24-35. Lamang ang Signal Ultra. And that's one of the strengths I believe they have going into this matchup and being in MPL Philippines Season 7. Ang ganda ng Hero Pool ng Signal Ultra. It just comes down to the execution. So that means, kahit na medyo nahuli sila, jumping into the season during Week 3, alam natin hindi sila iwan sa metagame.
Yeah.
To stay above the rest, kailangan natin ng emotional toughness, mental toughness, to make sure that you are above the competition. And who will be head and shoulders above this competition? Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to this awkward hashtag. It's a GG moment. Thanks to Head and Shoulders. 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, max mabango pa. Para sa Signal Ultra, andyan ang ating T-King players. And nandyan si Imba DJ, Ben Sanity, and Aquaboy.
Alright, so what this looks like is essentially your mid lane for Signal Ultra. Nandyan si Imba DJ na pwede maging 4 or 5. Si Ben Sanity na mostly 5. And then, nandyan si Aquaboy na ngayon, nagiging jungler. And I think I like this jungler Aquaboy.
Yeah. Ever since pumasok siya, no, nagpakita ng gilas si Aquaboy. And talagang, siguro dinidiscover pa ng Signal kung paano talaga sila magre-revolve around Aquaboy. Ang daming adjustments kasi. Diba? On week, unang linggo nyo, iba yung, iba yung lineup nyo. Tapos ngayon, nag-iba, tapos ang dami nyo pang laban. Talagang, again, ang daming factors na pumapasok.
Tatlong manlalaro mula sa Signal. Siyempre, meron din tatlong manlalaro na T-King players para sa Work Oster Force. Nandyan si RTZ, 3 Martizi, and Kosei.
Ang nagustuhan ko naman dito ngayon sa tatlo is nagpakita talaga sila na kapag itong hero na to, itatak mo yung pangalan ko. 3 Martizi, pwede mo nang idikit yung Cho sa pangalan niya, Kosei on the Alice. And si RTZ, may isa pang wala doon eh. Siguro yung kanyang kadita na laging pinipili. So pag binigyan mo yung comfort heroes dito ng work, talagang susuntok to.
Let's highlight a player from each team, and these future players will do all they can para hindi ma-GG. Bring your clay game with Master. All in one clay wash. Sekreto ng mga gwapo. Kukumpara natin si Aquaboy and Kosei.
Interesting matchup, no? Pero kasi si Aquaboy bigla siyang nag-transition onto doon sa jungle mode. Pero dito mo makikita yung difference kasi si Kosei mas leaning toward siya sa mga Esmeralda, Ali. So medyo mga sustain type ng mga side lanes. Meanwhile, pag marksman ang usapan, talagang makakaasa ka kay Aquaboy. So ang tanong, pag ma-marksman kaya nila ulit si Aquaboy dito sa
Yeah, and I think between these two, parang nakikita yun sa kill participation. Si Aquaboy, expect mo na parating nandyan, making an impact. Si Kosei, ang impact niya is, wala siya sa mapa, antayin mo. Kapag hinayaan mo siya, kasalanan mo. So I think really, it's these two players that affect the map even when they're not part of the map. Kasi si Aquaboy, inaantay mo, dadating yan. Pero si Kosei, wag mo na antayin kasi pag inantay mo, kayo rin ang mayayari.
Nabanggit mo nga, Leo, ang mapa. Sisilipin naman natin ang ating mapa, ang laning formation. This is our prediction.
Si Kekedat ang nawala dito right now para sa side ng Signal Ultra. Gusto ko sana makita kung tatry nila ulit yung switcheroo no? Kasi feeling ko yun talaga yung una nilang pre-practice before heading to the MPL. There's the Lancelot na meron kay Jano. Ay, nagpalit nga ata.
Yeah, we're expecting switch dapat. Yes.
So, it's still casual na same pa din para sa work. Kasi ang gusto ko dito sa work, if it works, it works.
Okay.
No pun intended
Don't try to reinvent the wheel. Yan na yun eh. And this brings us back to our old meta game. Kasi sa Mobile Legends, we've been here for several seasons. Season 1, Season 3. Hindi naman normal na nagsiswitch ang mga players. Kasi pinapractice nila yan at dyan sila magaling. But this time around, it might be a strength for Signal. Actually, 50-50. Tignan natin kung paano nila kakalabanin ang work who has a standard lineup tapos sa kabila nag-shuffle.
They're gonna show their strength. Huwag na natin patagalin pa. Signal Ultra versus Work Oster Force. Salpo ka na. Shoutcasters, pasok!
Signal Ultra, natalo sila sa unang series nila but they don't have time to regroup. Kailangan na nila lumaban agad. And guys, remember that MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart free games for all. Welcome to the Tagalog Casters Desk. Kami yung mga kasama ko si Butters, ang yung magiging anchor at kasama ko ngayon si Wolf.
Ano nga yung tandem? Basta.
Wag na natin sabihin. And do remember guys na hindi lang ito yung pinakamainit na laban ngayon. Meron ding laban na nangyayari doon sa behind the scenes. Kasi as we continue to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing of face masks and face shields, sanitizing, and proper hand washing, plus staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19. Speaking of tandems, mga kaibigan, huwag na natin puntahan ang ating tandem. But yeah, I'm really seeing etong dalawang team na to na, alam mo yun, parang talagang at the different sides of the spectrum to. Yung isa nasa baba, yung isa almost nasa taas na.
There was a time na Work Oster Force, they had a chance na makunta sa top 1, but the Signal Ultra still staying at the bottom of the group.
But who will make smart choices dito sa draft natin? Catch It Next brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart free games for all. Let's head into the draft, Wolf. Alam ko ito yung favorite part mo. Selena, back siya para Signal Ultra. Work Oster Force, they started out with an Estes ban.
Yeah, so Signal Ultra naturally magbaban sila ng Selena. I think Bren Esports pa lang yata ang nagbigay ng Selena sa Work Oster Force. At nasagot nila yon kahapon, nakita natin. But I think generally you don't want to give this to the team. Interesting nga lang itong backshot pick coming out from Signal Ultra. It kind of tells me na gusto nilang mag-sustain kind of meta. Yung work naman, nakita, nanood kanina, binan yung Estes. Kasi this was a big problem for Onyx PH in their previous series.
I do agree, Wolf, kasi isipin mo to, this team has been getting one-offs dun sa mga wins eh. Tapos isipin mo, hindi mo alam kung ano nga ba talaga yung successful na data sa kanila, yung mga successes nila. So what you do is yung mga information na nakukuha mo kung saan sila mananalo at saan sila nananalo, dun mo sila pupuntiryahin.
Exactly. And now, with the Baksha banned out, follow up nila with Alice. So, sa mga comfort heroes to. Yung Baksha, hindi siya yung pinaka-explosive na hero from Work Oster Force. But I feel like ito yung hero na comfort playstyle nila in a way na madami sila nagamit na heroes with it. Same with the Alice.
Would you say na ang ganda ng ikot ng Work Oster Force kapag ka nakakagamit sila ng Baksha? Given na yung Baksha sobrang mobile.
I completely agree. I think dalawa din kasi pwedeng gumamit sa kanila. Pwede nilang tank, pwede nilang i-side lane. Although, generally speaking, Work Oster Force likes the Unravel Baksha. And pasok kasi yun sa meta ngayon eh. We are seeing so much of the nice one baby meta or the healing galing meta. So, it's also a very good pick.
Si Topa Kits, binan na.
Si Topa
Kits. Pero sabi ng Signal Ultra, binan niyo si Pakito, so sige, kuhaan namin kayo ng Johed para safe lang din yung first pick namin. It is a power pick, but Work Oster Force, sila naman kasi yung may 2 picks dito na pwede nila i-1-2 punch.
Interestingly, there's the Johed pick up coming up from Signal Ultra. I was kind of wondering kung ano yung pwedeng first pick kasi ng Signal Ultra. And Johed is a good pick para kay Ben Sanity, for example, na naglalaro ngayon for Signal Ultra instead of Kekedot. At nakikita din natin si Rhea na gagamit ng Johed onto the side lanes. However, ang question mark sa akin dito is they let go of the Matilda. A hero that Work Oster Force have proven na kayang-kaya nilang gamitin.
Wolf, ang natitikita natin dito is somewhat an indirect counter sa isang Johed ang Matilda. Siyempre yung ejector, i-displace mo yung kalaban mo, ibabato mo siya sa isang lugar na malayo sa kakampi niya. But then again, yung dash na nabibigay ni Matilda, it really supports him. Plus, may extra protection pa siya galing doon sa Matilda. At katulad doon sinabi mo, nilabas na nga ang Hiten Mitsurugi, si Ben Sanity.
Ben Sanity. And there's the Cho. So, mind games ang nilalaro dito ng Signal Ultra. Sinasabi man nila na side lane Cho ito. But then again, I like the Eve. Generally speaking, against the nice one baby meta, or the sustain meta, maganda ang Eve to counter it because of the instant burst and territorial control. And not only that, yung Signal Ultra, nagpakita sila kanina ng Zask lineup. This is looking like a Zask type of lineup. Pwede na gamitin. Kaso sinagot ng Work Oster Force with this choose special, the Lancelot.
This is going to be a problem, especially for the Eve. Kasi nga, sabihin natin yung Eve, yes, may extra protection ka. Pero kapag ang Work Oster Force si Chu dito, nagkaroon siya ng opening para talaga makakuha ng items. Minsan yung extra protection na yun, hindi na nag-a-amount sa kahit ano yun eh.
Exactly. So, this is gonna be tricky para sa Signal Ultra. I wanna say, ang mas papabor ako dito na first 3 picks will be Work Oster Force. Yung Benedetta, magandang side lane. Ang problem ko with Signal Ultra, although maganda yung Eve pick, yung Johed and Cho picked up this early, kinda tells you na mukhang Cho mas inclined ang Signal Ultra na mag-side lane Johed at this point. But then, if you think about it, ang ganda na kanyang matchup, which is going to be the Benedetta in a way, kaya niyang patayin yun. Pero in terms of macro, kung saan, di ba nagkakat na sila ng mga minion waves, I think I'm gonna favor Benedetta. So, overall, yung 3 picks na Work Oster Force, parang mas flexible pa sila. Even when you've already revealed na side lane Benedetta to, na this is a Lancelot mid, so, a jungler, I mean.
Kumbaga, hindi siya one-dimensional. Marami siyang ways para gamitin mo.
Madaming shoot na iba pang heroes.
Madaming shoot. Hindi siya pang dueling lang. Hindi siya pang, pan-team fight lang. Madaming gamit. Pwede ka mag-cut, pwede kang sumayaw na nga din eh. Depende na rin sa trip mong gawin. But for Signal Ultra, ang sagot naman nila is Angela. An Angela ban para dito sa side ng Work Oster Force, given na meron nga silang Benedetta at ang Lance.
Alam naman natin na Angela plus Assassin equals chaos. Kumbaga, ilang beses natin nakita yung combo na yan. Now, there are Claude and Granger bans coming out from Work Oster Force. And I like it. Parang mapipilitan ng Signal Ultra na pumunta sa route ng Yi Shin o kaya ng isang Bruno. Since wala ng Claude, might even be a Ling kung gusto nila. Kaso masyado mabilis ang tempo ng Matilda plus Lancelot na hindi nila kakayanin. So I'm looking at for Work Star Force, pwede nga silang mag-chango. Nakita natin minsan sa kanila.
Well, Work Oster Force, they can definitely pick up the Chang'o kasi nga may Eve din dito. You're giving a lot of problems para sa Eve. Pag gumamit siya ng real-time manipulation, hindi real life, nagkamali lang
real
po
world.
kanina.
Ay, real
world. Real world manipulation. Ayun, nagkamali na ako, 2 beses na.
Esmeralda is good
it's
also.
going to be somewhat of a problem if you think about it kasi ang daming assault sa iyo eh. Merong Electro Final Blow, merong Thorn Rose, meron kang Falling Star Moon to be exact na nagpe-pay off pa yung shield na nakuha mo doon sa real world manipulation.
That's right. Kind of thinking Signal Ultra might consider yung Zask ulit o kaya isang Harith. And then close it out with Yisun Shin. Hindi sila ganun magulat ng side ng Signal Ultra. Pero knowing Signal Ultra, pwede rin sila mag-ling to go with either the Harith or the Zask. Which is, yun yung mga usual picks nila.
It's an interesting setup for Work Oster Force. But for Signal Ultra, ang ramdam ko dito, Wolf, parang sobrang straightforward eh. Sobrang straightforward niya.
Roger Barrett, alright.
Para siyang sagot tong hero na to sa hero niya. And it's going to be a simple setup and wala namang mali sa pagpili ng simple na setup. Pero usually kasi, kapag simple din yung setup mo, mas madali din mabasa sa enemy team kung ano gusto mong gawin.
Kind of makes me think na Lunox na magiging sagot dito ng Work Oster Force or as we have predicted earlier, yung di pala, nagkamali ako ng dinig. I thought it was Chang, it was Kagura.
Doon sila sa doon sila sa puso ng team fight ng Signal Ultra tumitingin. Doon sa Eve. Na susubukan nila gamitin yung territorial na setup nung kanyang ultimate and they can just burst her down and win the fight from there.
It kind of makes me think na yung Work Oster Force ay bihasa na sa pagkontrol ng Eve. If you're looking at their 5 heroes, lahat ng ito ay kayang mag-close ng distance, kayang mag-close the gap. They can get into the Eve. At sabi mo nga, Falling Star Moon, tapos meron kang Benedetta, and it's gonna take Imba DJ to have a perfect game sa kanyang paggamit ng ultimate kung ayaw niya mahuli. And it's gonna be difficult
If
for sure.
merong way, ladies and gentlemen, para ilabas ni Imba DJ lahat-lahat, the time is now. We head on to the Celestial Palace para dito sa game number 1 ng Signal Ultra versus Work Oster Force.
Makikita natin na maganda ang early game potential coming out from Work Oster Force. Para naman sa Signal Ultra, mabilis sila mag-take ng jungle. Question is, kaya ba nila ma-outspeed? Kailangan magandang start kay Bensanti. Already, burning yung flicker, tapos na-stun lang siya for that matter. So, you don't want that. Kasi nahatak ni RTZ yung payong saktong-sakto.
Tatandaan mo, kapag ka nagsama yung payong at si Kagura, laging merong stun effect na bumabalot doon. And dito sa may taas, looking at this certain matchup, tingin ko naman magiging safe lang din si Kosei dito. Alam niya na magkakaroon talaga ng certain edge. Dito, yung Joe, but 3 Martizi. Aggressive plays coming out here for the side of Work Oster Force.
Very good, very well done. And Work Oster Force, we're talking about the matchup dun sa my top lane, Esmeralda and Cho. I remember there's a meme, or hindi naman meme, pero kumalat din to na parang copy pasta from one of our good friends, si Idol at Chay TZ. Never daw mananalo ang Cho sa Esmeralda into the side lanes. And I quote. At I can naman say, I agree. Makikita naman natin na dahil dun sa Avarice, na meron ng isang Esmeralda, tapos naka-purify din siya. So, yung battle spells pa lang, yung impact dun sa mismong lane, masasabi mo na hindi mananalo sa lane yung Cho against the Esmeralda.
And that is going to be pretty much kapag ka nagkawa mo na yung mga skills mo. Kapag ka level 1, medyo talaga nagkakaroon ka ng problema. It's all about timing and all that. RTZ! Nahuli siya. Yung crystal was put into play. Napakagandang crystal coming out from Imba DJ.
Movement up top lane from Work Oster Force. I like this a lot. Si Chu, imbis na mag-focus siya sa kills, tinatanggalan niya ng mga green jungle yung part ng Signal Ultra.
It's pretty much something na expect mo sa Work, and tatandaan mo, grabe yung setup dito ng Signal Ultra yung commit nila dito sa skirmish na to, actually, 4 na tao pinadala nila agad. At andito na rin si Kosei. At kung titignan mo doon sa taas, merong, sabi dito ni Janus, sige, susubukan ko na lang kunin kung ano man makukuha ko dito. And 3 Martizi, with his help, nagawa nila to. Chu, nandito sa gilid, mahanap siya ni Aquaboy. Thorn Rose to dodge yung physical attack. Wow!
And that meant na si Aquaboy bigla magiging low. At naging awkward na bigla yung pag-take ng Turtle. Eventually, makuha pa siya ni Arteezy. Work Oster Force. Lahat ng kanilang mga players nag-pop off noong time na yon.
Grabe yung pinapakita ng work dito. Lahat ng pwedeng gulang na gawin sa laban na yon, ginawa nila. It's not a matter of nasa kalamangan sila. Si Chu, napakababa na yung buhay doon. Actually, hipan mo na nga lang si Chu doon. Tapos na yun eh. But still, Thorn Rose, well-timed, lahat na.
Oo.
And they just got away with that.
Cooldown din kasi yung mga skills ni Roger at that point na hindi rin niya naamoy. Kumbaga kung nasa na si Chu. But with the Thorn Rose, tapos
nakuha
pa ni Arteezy.
Oo nga, tama nga yung mga pinag-share yung mga pinag-status ng mga pro player.
Anong sabi nila?
Flame Shot is the new retry.
Flame Shot is the new retry.
Oh, wala.
Grabe. Nakikita nyo naman yung pagnakaw na yan, the damage kami ng Flame Shot just enough. Nagtitipid din naman kasi ng retribution. You'll understand bakit yung ibang mga junglers hindi agad nagre-retry kahit meron, kahit cooldown. Kasi you wanna serve it for a crucial fight. Ginagamit kaya yan minsan pang slow. So sometimes pag masyado kang matipid, dun ka na nananakawan.
And nakikita na natin yung sinabi mo kanina, Wolf, yung Esmeralda Cho matchup kapag nakuha na ng levels dito si Kosei, automatically napupush back si Janus pabalik ng base.
Exactly. And mamaya makikita natin sa gold for sure na mataas na yung gold ni Kosei.
And eto si Bensanity nagkaroon pa ng commit. 2 ultimate yung ginamit, yung Way of the Dragon tsaka yung Unstoppable Force. And yet si Kosei, dahil nag-conserve siya doon, nagamit niya yung Purify niya para doon sa Unstoppable Force. Rhea naman ang pinaka-next target nila dito, and that's not going to be a setup na makakatakas pa siya.
Yep. And na round number 2, this time wala na Purify.
Eto, kaya na nila to. At sabi ni Aquaboy, tutulong na rin ako. May Way of the Dragon pa. And hindi niya na kinuha yung last hit. Binigay niya na kay Aquaboy kasi alam niya, nag-struggle si Aquaboy ngayon to get yung kills. And nawawalan din kasi siya ng buffs eh.
Yep. I wanna say, ang ganda na pag-conserve naman ni Janus at that moment in time. He's able to land the Way of the Dragon ng tamang-tama. However, Work Oster Force, confident sa pag-take ng Turtle easily. And that is the second Turtle going in favor of Work. Yung una ay nakuha ni Kagura. This time, sabi ni Bensanity, okay, nagawa na nung isang beses, hindi na makakaulit.
Now, Work Oster Force, kung nakikita mo yung pressure sa mapa, parang may pressure points lagi sa mapa dito pagka-work eh. Tapos lagi nila pinipindot yun. Kung mapapansin mo, si Tree Martizi dito, mahuhuli siya ng Daytona's welcome. Ang tanong, masasal pa siya ni Unravel. Unravel dito, nasa range, binigyan niya ng option si Tremar na mag-dash out. Kukunin niya yun at susubukan pa nila kumuha ng kills doon sa initiation na sinimula ng Signal Ultra.
And this is macro coming out from Work Oster Force kasi tingnan mo, magkakat dito si Kosei. And then, that will force them to go to the mid lane. Pagdating nila dun sa may mid, hindi magiging handa yung Signal Ultra at makapag-farm din naman or makakuha sila ng kill this time. Kaso, kakaibang decision. Biglang nagbago yung decision ng Work Oster Force. Instead, mag-farm na lang sila. I thought that they will go for a kill kasi ganun yung movements nila eh.
At si Rhea dito ang naging alay at tutumba rin naman si Tree Martizi. That's going to be a shutdown para kay Tremar at mapupunta yung bounty nun kay Aquaboy.
Well, I think Work Oster Force, that was a weird play. But at the same time, mukhang gusto lang nila talaga mabigyan ng or maghintay ng item para kay Chu. I think they're waiting for the proper timing. Pati na rin dun sa Esmeralda so that when the next turtle comes, which is about 20 seconds from now, mas lalamang pa rin sila. Ayun nga, naghintay nga sila. Calamity Reaper now available for Kosei.
Alam mo, Wolf, I do agree, may mga weird plays na nangyari, pero sa lahat ng nangyari ngayong MPL Season 7 PH, may masasabi ka ba bang weird? Parang lahat na lang, tatanggapin mo na lang.
Kailangan tanggapin mo na lang. Look at this, Kosei is 4.8k already. Almost 5K ng 7 minutes. Napakabilis ng farm.
Dito mo makikita na nag-shine yung mga players like Trey Martizzi. Yung mga play nila na ganito, na parang talagang lagi silang nagpipilit ng kalamangan. Ang ganda nun. And wala siyang eye for an eye. Hindi niya madadodge yung damage na ginawa dito ni Aquaboy. And that is going to be a kill, another kill para dito kay Aqua. Now, Trey Martizzi, hindi mo din siya masisisi. Kasi alam niya yung kalamangan niya ngayon. Alam niya na lamang siya. Pipilit talaga siya.
And ang problema nga lang is, so Work Osterforce ang nakakuha ng mas magandang trade-off. Dominance eyes from Unravel. I like this a lot. Kasi ito yung way para hindi ka ma-burst down ng Cho, pati na rin ng ating Roger. And then even with Jawhead, diba, yung some physical damage output from there, it kind of makes it so na si Unravel ay mas confident na hindi muna siya nag-anti-magic item kasi alam niya na initial burst talaga coming from Signal Ultra is all physical. And eventually, Work Osterforce nakakuha na naman ng turret sa may bottom lane. And by the way, sila din yung nakakuha ng third turtle.
And Unravel, nahuli siya ng Unstoppable Force, Circling Eagle, catching out 3. And that is going to be a fight, ladies and gentlemen. At Trey Martizzi, nasa gitna sila. The flickers come out. Sword Intent comes out as well. At dito natin nakikita kung paano sasagutan ng Work Osterforce yung real-world manipulation. Flickers, dashes, aalis sila doon, hindi sila may paglaban.
Yeah, good thing that Work Osterforce did not overly commit. Nararamdaman mo na pwede nila i-dive, lalong-lalo na with the lead that they have. But yung pagka-activate pa lang ng real-world manipulation, automatically nag-out na rin yung mga members ng Work Osterforce. And now, you can see Work Osterforce, maganda yung macro game nila. You'll notice the minion waves, it's always on the side of Signal Ultra. Meaning to say, laging naka-push out yung mga minions ng Work.
This is going to be a great pick-off pag magawa nila to. Circling Eagle. Grabe si Unravel. At ito na nga yung sinasabi mo, the dominance eyes is put into play.
That's right. Good scene na si Unravel na buhay pa rin. Tapos ginamit pa yung some invulnerability frames courtesy of the ultimate. Perfect para mapag-survive. Ito yung masasabi mo talaga nakabisado yung Matilda pick. Most teams struggle against Works Matilda kasi si Unravel alam niya kung paano mag-itemize.
And at the same time, yung paggamit ng mga maliliit na bagay to your advantage, yung mga frames na yan. And yes, it only takes about a half a second, a split second lang siya. But still, the fact remains, kung alam mo kung kailan pipihitin yun, that's going to be a matter of life and death para sa'yo.
Exactly. And now, Lord, gonna be taken by Work Osterforce for now. Ang ganda, tingnan mo yung pwesto ni Trey Martizzi as to zone them out. Pero sa likuran,
Janus with that play, Chu will get out. Phantom Execution ginamit niya din. And Flame Shot to force people out. Aquaboy dito, Roger Titol. Eto na yung damage output at pinagmamalaki niya dito. And that is going to be extra hard for him to go that way kasi nga hindi na-shred yung buhay dito ng mga members sa side ng Work. And look at this, Chu getting away with style.
Naisusulat, Kuya Butters, saklat ng Aether, ang counter sa Roger Tol, Lancelot, okay? At nakita niyo ngayon si Chu, yung masterful usage of the Lancelot, but nevertheless, yung ginawa din ng Work Osterforce na composure, presence of mind na nung nilikuran na sila nila Janus, ay nag-disperse muna sila at naghintay ng mga tamang timing para bumalik ulit sa laban. There was also one hero from Work Osterforce that went for the Eve. At maganda rin na play yun coming out from Work Osterforce. Kasi ngayon, dahil hindi na ganun ka-effective yung physical damage ng Signal Ultra, depende na sila ngayon kay Imba DJ to dish out the damage. But unfortunately, for Signal Ultra, Work Osterforce, mas maganda yung composure nila in that Pacific Clash.
At ang daming adjustments na ginawa dito ni Imba DJ in terms of items. Hindi nga siya nag-Clock of Destiny first. Ang kinuha niya agad dito, yung Durance.
That's right.
Kasi kailangan talaga nilang sumabay dun sa sustain at kailangan din nila makakuha ng kills. But the fact remains, Work Osterforce, hindi lang yun yung kailangan nila para talagang, hindi lang yun yung kailangan ng Signal para matalo yung Work dito. As a lot of these heroes, ang gaganda na ng items.
That's why I feel like the Matilda is a much better first pick compared to the Joyd. Although parang equal lang din eh. Kaso yung Signal Ultra, maintindihan mo kung bakit yung Joyd yung pinili nila instead of the Matilda. Kaso nga lang, duly punished ang Signal Ultra as Work Osterforce really having so much comfort now. Ang komportable nila eh. May healing sila, may taga-face check. Tapos si RTZ with the Benedetta, ang ganda ng map control niya. And look at the positioning. Nag-adjust yung work, oh. Kanina kasi dun sila nalikuran ni Janus. This time, bago mag-lord, doon muna sila pumwesto.
Meron silang memory dito na hindi sila makakalimot. Twice is too much. And RTZ, nahuli ng Crystal. Bensanity! The hidden Mitsurugi! Ladies and gentlemen, nilabas na ang tamang patalim! Kosei, hinahabol ni Janus, sinusuntok-suntok. Aquaboy na sa may pinakagilid. Damage output after damage output. Andito na si Rhea, yung dinosaur, kinagat si Ravel.
Oh my goodness! What a play!
Janus with another play. Knock-up play para dito kay RTZ. Kosei, nilalabanan niya pa sila Rhea. At doon na matatapos yung fight na yon. Ang gandang plays coming out here from Signal Ultra.
Signal Ultra taking advantage of territorial control. Parang ganun nilapagan eh. But this instant replay is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999. Timing is key. Tignan si Bensanity. And even kay Imba DJ, wanna knock up even, control na yon, saktong-sakto nakuha yung Lord. But then again, real-world manipulation, ito talaga yung pinakasulit. Kasi halos lahat ng mga members ng Work Oster Force ay nandun. Do take note, bago ka makalabas dun sa box, masastun ka muna. Kaya nga naman, nung tinry nilang umalis, lalo pa silang nayari. And now, the timing is perfect. Big lap from Signal Ultra. My goodness.
And Signal, sila ang nagpo-push ngayon. Nakikita nyo na ang hidden Mitsurugi. Signal Ultra, ang tatagong patalim.
Natatagong si
Bensanity. Oh.
Yun na pala ang kailangan.
Tandaan mo, ano ba yung gamit na skin niyan, Joyd, na yan? Samurai skin yan. Samurai skin yan. Yan yung patalim.
Saan ba nanggaling ang hidden Mitsurugi ni Bensanity?
Wag na natin pag-usapan.
Pero kasi guys, nakausap namin siya dun sa bootcamp raid ng Signal Ultra. I wanna say for Bensanity, siya sa mga pinaka light yung mood. Masabi ko, parang masayahing tao, palabiro kumbaga, but when he plays the Jawhead, or at least playing the tank for the team, na tayo makakita ng kakaiba. Ito kasi inaabangan natin from Signal Ultra eh.
Uy, Trimar?
Standout performances.
Trimar, ang ganda ng pwesto ng Signal. That is going to be the brush play. If ever may tao doon na malapit lang doon sa area that could have done yung physical damage,
that's right.
Kahit pa paano ng onte, I think kill na yun eh.
Yeah. It could have been really a kill. Ang question lang is, did they really have to commit yung ultimate Imba DJ? Ang Work Oster Force, mas magiging confident na ngayon sa paggalaw sa mapa. Holy Crystal on Kagura, masakit na to.
At nahuli si Kosei. And that could have been a good play if ever wala lang ditong dash na binibigay yung Matilda. Naka-counter din yung Crystal eh.
Nahatak nila sa Unravel.
Uy, dito sa pinakalikod. Unravel dito. The Matilda will be the first one to go down, I think. But he stays alive. Dominance Ice. Tanky items. Matilda staying alive. And look at this. Daytona's welcome. Dinilaan. At tinura. Pak! Tumbak! At Roger Titol getting that kill.
That's interesting kasi yung Work Oster Force, they spent so much time na hiwalay ng Signal Ultra by baiting Unravel to pop the ultimate. Ito sa may backlines.
Oh my goodness, look at the damage output coming out here from the side of Signal. Pero Work, lumalaban. Kosei nandun sa likod. Pinipilit niya talagang puwersahin yung mga members ito ng Signal. And Lance will get the kill on Jawhead. Aquaboy, siya yung next target. Trimar TZ, susubukan nilang i-clean up dito kung sino man yung natitira sa side ng Signal Ultra. Imba DJ with the flicker play. Thorn Rose, tatama. And that is going to be Aquaboy. Round number 3. Round 3 na to actually. And Janus Aquaboy, babalik pa ba sa round number 4? Pakiramdam ko hindi na.
And Trimar TZ really paying dividends. Kanyang timing. Now Chu wants to punish Rhea. Do they have the burst? Meron silang stun. Under the turret, nag-miss yung no blow, but it's gonna be a kill onto Rhea for sure. Bigla na lang naka-turn around ang Work Oster Force. And this is something that Signal Ultra should be avoiding. Oo, nakakuha sila ng malaking knockout. But this time, this is 3 versus 5 botters.
Alam mo, Wolf, yun din yung nagiging problema talaga ng Signal eh. May mga moment of brilliance sila na pagka nagkaroon ng team fight, sobrang ganda talaga na napapakita. But, meron silang mga plays na nagagawa kaya hindi nila nako-close out yung game.
Do take note na mas makunat na ngayon ang Lord compared before. Lalong-lalo na pag 17 minutes or 15 minutes above. Dun yung deal breaker eh.
Oy! Yung minions sa taas! Wala rin dip! Oh my goodness, kakayanin ba to?
Do take note, 50% less damage na ang ginagawa ng mga minions sa base ngayon.
And that is going to work. Madedef pa nila. And value play coming up from work. Bensanity nasa gitna. Tinapon niya dito si RTZ para ma-stun yung mga members dito ng work. Pero hindi enough yon. Sobrang mobile ng mga heroes na humahabol sa kanya. At si Barats nandun sa gilid. Hinahabol pa rin nila Unravel, Chu, and the others will just go back. Masyado talaga makulat si Rhea dito.
I love the turn that you use. A value play dahil mas maganda yung trade-off para sa Work Oster Force.
RTZ and the others, they're making it happen. At kahit kamuntikan nang magkaroon dito ng play na mananalo na sana yung signal, remember, binaba na yung damage ng minions sa base. If ever nangyari yun sa previous patch, Wolf, tapos na itong laro to.
50% less damage. As you notice, kung dati compare nyo, ang bilis matunaw ng base dahil lang sa minions. But in that moment, with 50% less, twice the amount of time na kinailangan. At ngayon, mga problema ng Signal Ultra defending.
At eto na ang sinasabi natin, nandun yung payong sa gitna at babalik dito yung work. Hindi nila ipipilit to. Alam nila, kailangan din nila mag-ingat. Remember, respawn timers, napakalaking factor na yan ngayon. Nagiging malaking factor na kanyan. So, might as well, kumuha ka na lang ng value, kuha ka na isang turret, tapos mag-back ka, kaysa naman mapitas ka doon dahil nag-overextend ka, tapos yung death timer hindi na nakapanig sa'yo.
Look at this, Hunter Strike picked up after the Oracle para kay Dreamer TZ to survive, and then added movement speed, tapos syempre overload when it comes to the damage. I think counted din naman yung mga ibang damage procs coming out from the other skills of the Benedetta. Kaya ang interesting na item of choice ito coming out from Dreamer TZ.
And Divine Glaive para kay RTZ.
Ang dami na, ang sakit na ng magiging damage output ng ni RTZ on the Kagura. Ito yung mga times na sinasabi na ng mga pro players, masakit na, kailangan nyo na mag-ingat. Do take note, however, na masakit na rin yung damage dito ni Eve. Imba DJ getting the damage, however, ang talagang magkakatalunan sa pag nagkaroon ng clash sa may bandang late game, sino yung mas maganda ang bato ng ultimate. Like for example, the Yin Yang Overturn, kaya mang burst down ng kahit sino. Even, I would say even yung Barats, pag naunahan din talaga, kaya nilang tunawin, especially may follow-up naman. But that is also true para sa Eve. Kapag maganda yung usage ng real-world manipulation, makokontrol nila yung laban, especially around objectives. Pero kung mas nauna or naging awkward yung timing, biglang mawawalan ng mataas na damage output yung side ng Signal Ultra. So it's gonna be difficult. Imba DJ has a lot of responsibilities, kumbaga, dito sa game na to.
Then again, yung work din naman, may responsibility din sila na kailangan panghawakan dito. Remember, kamunti ka na sila dun sa minions na yon, yung dalawang siege turrets na yon. Kung nadagdagan lang ng onting tao pa yon, that could have been a win already for the side of Signal. But at least work, hindi na kasi gagana yun kapag nangyari na ng isang beses eh. Mas nagiging aware na yung tao kapag nakita niya na, ay, napush na pala tayo ng isang beses, dun kailangan ingat na.
It's also true with what happened dun sa Lord area, dun sa second attempt, diba? Hindi na nagpalikod yung side ng Work Oster Force. It's just that Bensanity and Imba DJ, yung combo na yun, mas maganda yung pag-take ng Lord. But, now, Work Oster Force, evidently, sila na yung mas nakapag-control nating mapa. You can see the items now. Puro pakunat yung kay Unravel, naturally, dahil siya yung roamer or yung tank. While on the side of Signal Ultra, tingnan mo yung itemization dito ni Aquaboy. All damage. Well, this time may brute force breastplate, pero all throughout, almost damage na gusto niyang gawin.
And kailangan mag-ingat dito ni Aquaboy. Siya yung pwedeng mabatuhan ng payong dito. And that is going to be Kose. Ginamitan siya na dito as welcome. Purify is there. Bensanity, first casualty. Doon matatapos yun.
A weird fight that Signal Ultra really brought in. Although maintindihan mo kasi maganda yung confined spaces para sa Signal Ultra. Kaso ngayon, mahihirapan sila mag-defend. They don't have the ultimate anymore from the Eve.
RTZ pumasok at hindi siya mapunish ng todo. Aquaboy, binatuan ng Falling Star Moon. Yung dash niya just in the nick of time. Pati yung flame shot, kung natamaan siya ng Falling Star Moon, that could have been a game changer para sa side ng work.
Narinig yata tayo na Aquaboy, bigla siya nag-Athena Shield. Naintindihan niya na may burst potential na si RTZ. Masakit na yung damage output and ayaw mong magulat noon. What Dreamer TZ, going back to the Queen's Wings, kumukunat na yung mga heroes dito ng pares na teams. Kaya na makes it so na yung Work Oster Force nga lang ay mas mataas yung mas madaming choices of damage. Meron damage si Trimartizi, si Kosei nandyan, Chu also deals damage, pati na rin si Arteezy. When you look at the side of Signal Ultra, medyo nasa pakunat lang yung ibang mga ibang mga parts ito. Like, for sure, Imba DJ and Ako Boy can dish out damage. Now, kailangan na si Janus mag-step up. So far, 0, 1, and 4 on this Cho na naka-high and dry. You kind of need more. You're asking for more sa gold laner ngayon ng Signal Ultra.
Everyone needs to step up kapag ka 20 minutes na yung game. Lahat kayo may items na, lahat kayo may gagawin na, at lahat kayo may kaya ng i-burst. It's just a matter of pinpointing kung sino nga ba yung kailangan mong mahuli. Ako naniniwala ako sa mga kailangan mahuli dito yung Lance.
Yeah, Lancelot for sure.
If ever mahuli nga yung Lance dito, I'm thinking that is going to be a major, sabihin natin, swing para sa side ng Signal Ultra. Pero katulad nga na sinabi natin, narinig na naman tayo ata ni Cho. Kumuha ng Immortality.
Yeah. Actually, binenta na niya, tapos binili niya ulit. Kanina, napatay siya dun sa, nung nag-dive sila dun sa may mid lane, na-burn niya yung Immortality. This time, bumili na ulit siya. And I think hindi pa yata din cooldown. So that's 210 seconds, which means that's what? 3.5 minutes?
Oh, 3.5. Oh, those are the things talaga na napakalaking bagay. Pero alam mo, nandito na sila sa area.
What?
Aquaboy with the retribution. That is going to be another steal. And it's a day of steals, ladies and gentlemen. Rhea dito, nilalabanan ang 4 na member ng Work Oster Force mag-isa. Unravel, napaka-aggressive. Hinahabol yung 3 member na natira.
Pagalingan, Rumetri, pagalingan from Flame Shot, pagalingan mag-invade. Puro nakawan ang tema ngayong linggo, Butters.
Nakawan ang tema. Tama ka dyan, Wolf. Pero, ang tanong, mananaig ba yung signal sa ganung play nila? Kasi minsan, kailangan mo din talagang samahan yan ng tikas eh.
Well, at least they will survive to see another day. Yung Work Oster Force, magiging busy sila sa pag-take ng Lord. Do take note, mas maunat na ang Lord sa ngayon compared from before kasi nagsiscale na nga ang damage, ang pagpaakunat, even yung gold na binibigay ng Lord ngayon, much better from before kapag 15 minutes and up. Yung nagiging deal breaker nga nandito is pag late game na talaga, pagandahan na ng pag-secure doon sa Lord.
Si Janus dito, naghahanap na gumawa ng naghahanap na ng play. Nagde-death brush na siya. Ayan o.
Magawa na hinahabol ang pangarap.
Hinahabol niya na ang pangarap. Eto na. May dadaan ba? Yun ang tanong.
Hindi magpapaloko.
Kasi kanina, malapit si Lance. Kung nagkamali ng daan si Lance ng brush, feeling ko may masisipa eh.
Tama ka dyan. At even when you have so much items, yung gantong klase ng Cho na kasi, lalo na naka-high and dry, tapos 23 minutes na full pack na rin yung Cho, kaya na makapag one combo finish. One hit combo, parang hindi ako naniniwala doon sa one hit combo kasi parang siya naging combo kung one hit lang
siya. Pero one hit combo.
Pero technically one hit combo.
One hit combo. Meron ganun.
Oo.
Pero alam mo, kung papasin mo yung galaw dito ni Chu sa mapa, wala siyang binibigay na kahit dito para sa sa work, sa signal pala. Literal na nililimas nila yung buffs ng kalaban.
Yeah.
And at the same time, si Chu din, umiikot din siya doon sa may gubat nila to the point na chine-check niya kung meron bang naggugubat doon na kalaban.
Exactly. At this point, ito rin tinasabi nating macro battle. Kasi 24 minutes na. Pwede mong gawin ay lumamang ka dun sa mapa para yung kalaban mo ay kahit hindi pa natatalo, hindi rin naman nakapag-farm. So walang progression yung itemization or yung map control. Which kind of means na even when you're not really winning, nanalo ka pa rin.
Nanalo ka pa rin. And yun yung jungle choke. And sometimes, kasi sabihin mo kahit may lumalapit namang minions eh. At times kasi yung minions na yun, nahati yun sa 3, nahati yun sa 5. You can't really funnel it into someone kapag ka naghahati-hati na lahat at yun na lang yung resources na meron kayo.
Ang binibuild mo kasi din yung gap ng economy.
Gap, yeah.
Kasi pag kinuhaan mo ng farm yung kalaban, bukod sa yung mayaman ka, hindi sila nakakuha ng additional na gold. Which means na ang lumalaki talaga is yung gap mo when it comes to the gold. Hindi yung actual gold mo lang. Yung difference nyo when it comes to the farming.
Nako, si Janus na pinalo ng tela. pinalo ng tela. Although, meron siyang innate tankiness din naman dahil nga nasa late game na tayo. 25 minutes. Kung sino man ang mahuli dito at tumumba, magti-TikTok.
Makikita natin yung Esmeralda ni Kosei dito. Masakit na talaga yung damage. I think building itemization. Building damage items. Kaya naman, kahit may Athena Shield, si Janus, nasaktan pa rin siya. By the way, 5 yung Athena Shield on the side of Signal Ultra. What a dodge!
3 Martizi.
What a dodge!
Grabe din yung mechanics ito ng 3
Presence
Martizi.
of mind.
Presence of mind. At eto, dito mo nakikita yung mga players talaga na, alam mo yun, pag pumasok na sila sa zone, parang anything na bato mo sa kanila, kaya nila i-dodge. Ito na yung mga pressure moments or yung mga sobrang nakaka-pressure na moments dito sa game na to. And some break, some go above it, and some medyo nandun lang sila sa gitna. Pero alam mo, si Janus, nag-break siya dun sa pressure na yon. Habang naghahanap siya ng sarili niyang pick-off. Yun na naman yung gawin. -1 yun. This is a 4v5. This is going to be at theoretically easy Lord para sa side ng work. Pero yung work, sabi nila dito, hindi kami natatapos sa Lord lang. Pipilit din namin kayo i-take down. Real world manipulation. Kosei, nasa gitna. Look at the damage output. Nahuli dito at nakain. And Winter Truncheon is there. Arteezy, hindi siya masastun. Unravel trying to save him. At andito na rin si Unravel with a 2-man stun. Grabe, pinapakita nila dito. Chu, damage output, Phantom Execution, Rhea going down, Immortality Pop. At eto na ang hinahanap na opening ng Work Oster Force. And this is game number 1.
It's gonna be difficult. And si Imba DJ, pero wala siyang ultimate. I wanna give that clash to 3 Martizi. I'll explain that later. But look at si Chu. Power play against Imba DJ. Hindi nga lang matatapos. But I wanna say, really, hindi malalong Work Oster Force if not for the movements of 3 Martizi. Hinanap niya agad yung likuran. Pinwersa niya si Imba DJ na mag-ulti. Tapos nakaalis pa siya. And then pag round 2 nung laban, siya pa rin yung nagpapanalo sa team.
Imba DJ, pinihit na yung real world manipulation.
Oh no.
Kakayanin pa ba nila yung Defto? Chu na Papi Immortality. Let us see. Lord is here in the area. And grabe! Away kung away. Mechanical skills kung mechanical skills. And this is going to be work. Winning game number 1. Grabe yung game na yun, Wolf.
My goodness. That Benedetta play coming out from 3 Martizi, forcing so much of the commitments ng side ng Signal Ultra. Yun kasi sinasabi natin, di ba? Kapag nagkamali ng ulti, ng real world manipulation, biglang wala ng damage yung Signal Ultra.
And this winning moment is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for only $13,999.
May mga
nasira yung face sheet ko. Nasira.
Kailangan mag-ingat mga kaibigan. Kapag nakita nyo na medyo nasisira na yung face mask, kailangan yung make sure.
Nanlaban bigla eh.
Mainit kasi yung laban.
Mainit yung laban. Okay lang yan. Pero yun guys, tamang lang tayo. Tamang recap lang tayo doon sa nangyari. You really have to look at yung mga plays na ginawa ni 3 Martizi doon. I do agree with you. Yung mga times na ang daming nagagamit na resources sa kanya, it really set apart yung resources ng work doon sa resources ng Signal Ultra. And we will throw it to our analyst para sa kanyang insights dito. Midnight, what do you have for us?
Wow, we're treated to awesome, intense, and close games this MPL. And Work Oster First, grabe yung pinakita nila dito, pero grabe din yung pinakita ng Signal Ultra. Once again, welcome back to the Analyst Stand. My name is Midnight, and breakdown natin, point per point, kung paano naka-comeback yung Signal Ultra, pero Work Oster First pa rin na nagwagi sa dulo. Tingnan muna natin yung post-game statistics natin, hatid sa atin ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. May mga interesting item choices actually dito sa match na to, no? Makikita natin in just a bit. Ayan, si Esmeralda actually nagbenta ng mga gamit. Pero the thing is, bumili sila dito ng Blood Wings. An item na matagal na nating hindi nakikita actually. The thing with Signal Ultra is that most of their damage comes out from the Roger. Parang yung damage output ng Signal Ultra dito is depende kung makakakuha sila ng magandang positioning for Aqua Boy. Work Oster Force, sila naman dito yung medyo chaotic, no? Parang order versus chaos nga yung lineup ng dalawang teams natin dito with Signal Ultra favoring the ordered team fight and Work Oster Force favoring the chaotic team fight. Kasi ang daming pang poke, ang daming pang jump in na heroes ng Work Oster Force. And sa side naman ng Signal Ultra, sila naman yung gusto na makapag-setup ng play against Work Oster Force. Kaya nag-work actually yung Blood Wings na binili ng Work Oster Force is that it provides HP while amplifying your magic damage on the Esmeralda as well on the Kagura. So parang ang gusto mangyari ni Oster Force dito is sustain natin yung aggression natin. Kumbaga, parang lalo silang tinutulungan ng mga items nila kung gawin yung ginagawa ng lineup nila. And again, these are key for Work Oster Force to win that game. Ngayon, bago tayo mag-proceed sa ating mga highlights, check nyo muna yung ating daily rewards, no? Scan nyo na yung QR code na nakikita nyo dito sa screen nyo, or punta kayo dito sa website and fill up the form. And kapag kayo ay isa sa first 30,000 entries natin, mananalo kayo ng in-game rewards or skin na worth 599 diamonds. So nag-enjoy ka na sa amazing games natin, meron pang pa-reward ang MPL. So guys, bilisan nyo na, baka bago pa mawala, no? Punta na kayo dyan para manalo kayo ng mga pabalat. Now, moving onward, tingnan natin yung mga game highlights natin. Of course, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. The early aggression from Work Oster Force, again, sila yung gusto ng pasok ng pasok. Sila yung gusto laging may clash. Kasi Signal Ultra dito, naghihintay sila ng timing. Most teams, they know how to play around teamfight-based lineups na. And Work Oster Force, sila yung nagdidictate ng early game aggression. Actually, napakagandang dodge nito from Chu. He was able to stop the Lycan Pounce coming out from the Roger with the Thorn Rose. Top lane though, however, it's a different story. Signal Ultra, sabi nila, okay guys, tigil na natin yung kalokohan na ginagawa ng Work Oster Force. Tayo naman yung mag-play aggressive. But the thing is, they cannot take objectives if Work Oster Force keeps on applying pressure all over the map. Si 3 Martizi dito or E Martizi, laging gumagawa ng pressure point yan. By pressure point, lagi siya nasa isang lugar na kailangan i-address ng Signal Ultra. Work Oster Force, sila naman yung nagdidictate ng objective dito. Actually, it's very hard to do this against Signal Ultra. Pero this is possible because of the zoning potential na ginagawa ni Kosei at pati na rin ni E Martizi. But unfortunately, na-miss time ni Chu yung kanyang retribution and the smart missiles from Joyd was able to take out the Lord for Signal Ultra. Kaya medyo humaba yung game natin kasi napigilan din naman yung momentum ng Work Oster Force. Now, going into the late game, both lineups actually they scale well, no? You have a lot of damage output coming out from Work Oster Force. Ang pinagkaiba lang is short bursts yung damage ng Work Oster Force compared to the sustained team fight ng Signal Ultra. Pero actually, ang advantage ng Work Oster Force dito are two things. Number one is that they have higher poke ability than Signal Ultra, and they have higher chase capability against Signal Ultra. Kasi again, Signal Ultra dito, ang gusto nila is ordered team fight. Kapag hindi na in order yung team fight nila, it's actually Work Oster Force that can dictate how the team fight can go. Kasi pag wala na yung real world manipulation ni Eve, pwede na silang pasukin ng Lancelot, ng Kagura, ng Benedetta, and actually this is the advantage of the draft of Work Oster Force. No? In-address talaga nila yung Eve. 3 heroes on their side can actually play against Imba DJ. So, kumaga parang hindi naging problema actually yung Eve. Mas malaking problem pa nga si Rhea on the Barats actually in the mid game, pero even then, it wasn't enough kasi nga nag-adjust na ng items yung Work Oster Force. Kung kaya nila tayong patayin because of the damage output that they have on their lineup sa side ng Signal Ultra, let's just amplify our sustain and damage by buying the Blood Wings. Now, the MVP of that game, of course, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. E Martizi on Benedetta. Ito talaga yung rason bakit naka-snowball yung Work Oster Force and kung bakit na-sustain nila yung chaotic gameplay na ginawa nila against Signal Ultra. Kumbaga nagbago yung game plan ng Signal Ultra because of one player on the side of Work Oster Force. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ang Signal Ultra ng game number 2. But that's it for game number 1's analysis. Let's throw you back to our casters.
Nagbabalik kayo sa caster's table na may mas matibay na face shield ako ngayon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, and kami pa rin ang inyong magiging casters. Ako si Butters, ang inyong anchor, kasama ko si Wolf, ang inyong analyst, and this is game number 2. Question. Ang dami sinabi ni Midnight. And actually, ang juicy na sinabi ni Midnight. Ngayon, Wolf, ang tanong ko naman sa'yo is, paano nga ba malilinis ng Signal Ultra yung laro nila? Nakikita natin na kaya nila eh. Pero pagdating nun sa pinakatuktok, hindi sila nakakalusot.
Yeah, I think mahirap na sagutin yan because it really needs to be outside of the game pa. Nakikita natin mula sa Signal Ultra, they're a team na nagkukulan na sa preparation kasi sunod-sunod yung laban nila and it reflects na sa mismong game. Ngayon, para naman dun sa, to answer your question, paano nila malilinis, I think more on mastery. Pag nabigyan sila ng mga heroes and strategies na kabisado talaga nila, dun sila gagana eh. I think nakita natin nung laban nila sa Onyx PH before this, na pag meron silang set plan katulad ng Zask, 'di ba? Hindi sila nagcho-choke dun sa may latter stages of the game kasi mas alam na at mas mastered nila yung mga laban. So, to answer your question, feeling ko ngayon kailangan nila mag-stick to what they know. Hindi ko sinasabing mag-comfort pick sila. Kumuha sila ng playstyle or mga heroes na kabisado nila.
And that is going to be one thing that they have to consider para madala tayo ng game number 3.
Yep.
And would you agree with me kapag kunyari sinabi ko sa'yo na yung Roger talaga, yes, it's a strong hero, nakikita naman na naging effective siya. But I feel yung timing para sa isang Roger mas complicated eh.
Yeah.
Kung paano mo kunin yung orange buff, kung paano mo kunin yung purple buff, kailangan nakalinya siya at a set time para maging sobrang effective mo.
Yeah, and also kailangan mo may backup kasi yung kailangan coming out from the Roger. Lalong-lalo na 'di ba, yung Roger siya clean up crew yan eh, tagahabol ng mga paubos na yung HP. When it comes to the clash, kailangan meron kang pang damage na or pang poke. Although meron silang Eve, you would pair it up with heroes na mauuna muna. Like obviously meron silang Jawhead, pero wala ka nung instant damage agad eh. Like, siguro manggagaling to somewhere along the lines of Benedetta, for example, para kay Janus. Kasi sa kanya Cho din, so finisher din. So imagine yung dalawang cores coming out from the side of Signal Ultra, parehas finishers. Kailangan meron ka munang tagasimula nung laban. Kaya nga naman hindi nag-work yung Roger. Like, I think kung tinatanong mo ako about my opinion on Roger and what it needs, kailangan yun muna.
Exactly. That is exactly what I needed and our viewers needed. Pero kailangan na natin ngayon pumunta sa draft para malaman natin kung sino nga ba ang gagawa ng Smart Choices. Brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game, great with Smart. Free games for all.
Gonna be the Estes ulit para sa Work Oster Force na binan nila laban sa Signal Ultra. While Signal Ultra is also the Selena. Medyo pare-parehas. Actually, parehas din para sa Work Oster Force. Followed up with a Popol and Koopa. Tapos, Jawhead naman para sa Signal Ultra. Is this another Matilda opening para sa Signal Ultra? Siguro pwede nilang i-bait for that trade-off. While Work Oster Force, sila naman ay nag-ban kanina ng, I think you can also consider the Angela or the Rafaela na ban mo sa Signal Ultra.
Now, sabihin na lang natin, napaka-importante o pinaka-importanteng bando for the side of Signal Ultra. Nakikita natin na yung Work Oster Force, may mga pattern sila ng drafting na kapag kayo yung pinakauna na pick nila, parang sumusunod na lang, lawa na lang yung sunod nila. Talagang alam na nila kung sino yung gusto nilang piliin. Ngayon, digyan tinanggal ng Work Oster Force. Wala silang plano dito na ibigay yung side ng Signal Ultra. And at the same time, Signal Ultra, ayaw nila ibigay yung Cho.
Means open, ano yung mga open? Matilda, Benedetta, Uranus, all available now. And Work Oster Force, I think hindi sila magda-doubt na kumuha ng Matilda knowing Work Oster Force, one of their heroes na favorite nila. Na-open din naman yung Alice para sa Work Oster Force. Pero yung Signal Ultra, siguro yung threat dito is may chance na mag-back siya. It was also banned kanina, but like I said, Work Oster Force, hindi na magdadalawang isip, kukuha agad ng Matilda. Kaya nga naman, yun din, isa ko na-mention, hindi naman yung back siya, kukunin siya ng Signal Ultra. And then, probably take the Benedetta at this point.
They could go for an Alice kung gusto nila. Alice, no, sa ganun, pwede nila i-deny kasi kay Kosei yun eh. Pero naman, kapag kinuha nila dito yung Benedetta, mapupunta yung Alice dito sa kabila. So parang binigay mo na agad yung isa best hero ni Kosei. I don't think they will back down kapag may But then again, may back siya.
Back siya is gonna be playing a very important role para sa Signal Ultra. So yung Work Oster Force, kinuha agad yung Benedetta. I don't think nakukuha po sila agad ng Alice.
Hindi na muna. Back siya din eh.
Pakito is available, kaya naman kukunin nila. And I think yung Eve naman na next para sa Signal Ultra, i-consider nila para kay Imba DJ.
Pakito and Benedetta. Ito, power pick Power duo tong dalawang to.
That's right.
Power duo tong dalawang to, and at the same time, pwede rin maging, sabihin na lang natin na may strong foundation na yung side lanes.
Very strong foundation.
Strong
Para
foundation,
sa Work Oster Force. Baka mahirapan magkabol dito si Baksha. Then again, Signal Ultra, pwede din silang magkagura para kay Imba DJ actually. It will make sense against Paquito and Benedetta. Pero knowing them, baka along the lines of Eve, siguro. Valier, of course, is sa mga favorite ni Imba DJ.
And to be honest, sila yung isa sa mga teams na gumagamit lang to. Bilang sa kamay. Ang team, well, actually, lahat naman ng team sa MPL bilang sa kamay eh. Pero bilang sa isang kamay yung mga team na gumagamit nito.
Yeah.
Your team is
It's a Signal Ultra special, particularly Imba DJ special. One of the few players na loyalists and specialists pa rin sa Valier. Ang tanong tama ba na kinuha agad nila ang Valier? It's not like it will be banned out by Work Oster Force. Unless, of course, meron silang gustong planuhin. Binan nila yung Harley, isang hero na arguably ay okay laban sa isang Granger. So that's good. Na Work Oster Force, pwede na silang mag-ban ngayon ng Esmeralda or Alice or maybe a Harith. Considerably ay pwedeng gamitin ng Signal Ultra.
Ang daming pa. Ito na naman tayo. Ang dami na lang possibilities na pwedeng kunin ng Work Oster Force. And it seems to me that Signal Ultra now, parang nagka-counter sila eh. This is a game of counters for them. Nakuha mo yung Baksha, nakuha mo yung Valier. Ang dami mo pang control dun sa kabilang team.
Lancelot banned out by Signal Ultra sa mga standard performances na Chu. I think pinupwersa nila ang Work Oster Force na kumuha ng Ling. Actually, Hayabusa might be the choice for Work Oster Force. However, now that I think about it, yung Angela Ling combo ay nandyan pa. So Signal Ultra might... Okay, very nice and a very quick pick on the Chang'e para ma-prevent din yung potential na mga Harith pick coming out from Work Oster Force, although hindi naman din mangyari yun. Angela is available.
Pwede silang kumuha ng isang Angela Ling for the side of Work Oster Force.
Pwede rin naman ang Lunox for Work Oster Force. Naghanap din tayo ng RTZ hero eh. Just for
Kag.
the answer.
Kagura
Kagura is also
is something
there.
na pwede mo din tignan. Selena actually. Selena is banned out. Then again, parang lumiit na yung hero pool dito. But at the same time, ang dami ding heroes kasi na meron si RTZ. And that is going to be the Harith. Walang hindi. Walang bawal. So, Tank Paquito. RTZ... Tank Paquito or RTZ...
well, pwede rin unravel... unravel na...
Or RTZ Harith.
RTZ Harith. There will
RTZ
be
Harith. Pwede din.
Although I think Gold Lane Harith, you go side Paquito, pwede ka roaming Unravel Benedetta. Signal Ultra, what is their final choice? Esmeralda is available. Pwede lang gamitin.
It's going to be a great answer din para sa mga some of the heroes ng Work.
Oh, they need an XP lane or a tank. Siguro Lapu-Lapu or a Kufra.
Oh, grabe ka naman. Grabe ka naman, idol. Nahulaan mo kung ano yung huling gagamitin nila. And this is going to be a Rhea. Rhea ano to? Rhea Baksha.
Yep.
Tapos Bensanity Kufra. Ano naman natin si Bensanity, isa to sa mga heroes na ginamit niya dati. And dito sila kahit paano nakakuha ng success.
Okay.
Work Oster Force,
RTZ
Harith.
The mid lane Harith. Kasi nga naman, bakit ka kukuha ng gold lane Harith laban sa Chang'e na alam natin yung Chang'e destroys that lane. Ang sabi ng Work Oster Force, ibigay natin kay RTZ. And it worked before. Lalong-lalo na Butters bago mag-MPL Season 7 around November or December last year. Naging uso yung tawagan nila support Harith. But at the same time, hindi siya taga-support. Mid lane Harith talaga siya na nagpa-farm. kukuha ng Purify, tas eventually late game, sobrang taas na nung damage output. And I wanna say, Work Oster Force, meron silang bridge into the late game. Meron silang pang-clear ng waves, courtesy of the Benedetta, at meron silang Team Fighter, courtesy of the Paquito. So, meron silang ingredients to reach that. Ngayon nga lang, yung Signal Ultra, hindi sila magpapa-invade dahil meron silang Valier, anti-invade, and they can push ang taas ng objective taking potential bigla ng Signal Ultra dahil meron silang Kufra, Chango, and Baksha to help the Granger.
And this is going to be interesting kasi nga ang dali abutin katulad ng sinabi mo, at tignan natin kung paano kasi gagamitin ng Signal Ultra yung range at yung possible aggression nila dito. Remember, there are some heroes on their side na mas gustong nagko-control lang instead of being aggressive. Pero meron din silang dalawang hero dito na gustong maging aggressive. So, nasa balancing team sila. Nasa gitna sila, jack of all trades, pero then again, it's a master of none. But is this the, sabihin natin, adjustment na kinakailangan ng Signal Ultra, na kailangan nasa gitna lang sila?
I wanna say yes. And add to that, ang adjustment na nakita ko from Signal Ultra, which is not really an adjustment, is dumedepende na sila ngayon sa mga specialist heroes nila. Butters, kumuha sila ngayon ng Valier, pinik nila ng third. Dalawa lang naman ang magiging result, ang dalawa lang naman yung potential mindset eh. Una is, meron silang plano, or pangalawa is, nag-panic sila at kumuha na lang ng isang comfort pick. But I think, mas leaning tayo dun sa may plano ang side ng Signal Ultra. Kasi bihira na nilang kunin itong Valier ni Imba DJ, di ba? It's not even a meta hero, quote-unquote. Pero sa matchup na to, pwede siyang magkaroon ng magandang presence, lalong-lalo na meron siyang panulak, so meron siyang quote-unquote anti-invade mechanic na pwede natin makita from the team.
And looking at Work Oster Force, scary para sa akin yung lineup nila. Napakagandang foundation sa side lanes as we've mentioned. And man, yung RTZ mid Harith, for you to pull out something like that dito sa game number 2, I think Work Oster Force is really confident. Pinractice nila to, familiar sila dito, and they're bringing us back ng November and December ng 2020.
Why can't this kind of lineup work? Hindi natin yung composition dun sa mid lane composition or configuration ng Work Oster Force. Meron silang Yi Sun-shin, meron silang Matilda, tapos biglang Harith. Normally, hindi madaling i-pull off yan kasi kailangan talagang mag-heavy farm nung yung mid laner. But, this time, Yi Sun-shin, pwede kasi siyang mag-pure jungler. Yun yung thing with Yi Sun-shin. Marksman siya, but at the same time, may pagka-assassin, may pagka-fighter. Kaya, nandun siya na-fill up niya yung conditions para sa isang quote-unquote pure jungler. Pwede siyang tumambay sa jungle. At ang bilis niya rin mag-take. Tapos si Matilda, tamang scout lang. And then, meron kang Harith na talagang tatambay din sa mid lane para makapag-farm.
So at the same time din kasi, kahit sabihin natin na yung Harith, late game pa yung magiging damage niya, you can never count out na meron din pushing capability yung isang Harith.
That's right.
Na kahit hindi niya gamitin yung Zaman Force niya para lumaban agad-agad, tapos nandun siya sa isang lane na walang tao, mag-Zaman Force siya, at hindi siya nasagutan, automatically, isang turret yun para sa'yo. And that is going to be a bad thing if you're on the enemy team. Kasi iniisip mo na lagi na, uy, wala nga tayo threat na mabe-burst down tayo bigla-bigla dahil nga wala pa siyang items, pero kailangan naman natin bantayan yung lane natin.
And eventually kasi magiging dadami bigla yung problema, 'di ba? Coming out from Signal Ultra. It's just that meron silang trump card at yung Chango. So it really plays an important role. Will be played by Janus sa gold lane. And hindi katulad kanina na yung real world manipulation ay madaling i-bait. But if you're Chango, madami ka kasing ways para hindi ka ma-force na gamitin yung ultimate mo. So, nevertheless, Signal Ultra kailangan matalino pa rin sila sa pag-take ng kanilang objectives, pagkuha ng kanilang mga sariling defenses, third defenses, paggamit ng kanilang ultimate. But at the same time, they have the tools. Siguro ang question lang dito is, kaya ba ng Kufra Valier yung tempo na pwedeng laruin ng isang Matilda dun sa may mid lane? Matilda, Yi Sun-shin kasi to very quick when it comes to their tempo. So kaya nilang i-match yung defenses ng Kufra and Valir. Baka nga hindi makahinga yung Kufra and Valir dito eh.
Napaka-importante ng word na yon, tempo. It sets up kung ano yung i-expect ng team sa'yo. Automatically, alam na ng Signal Ultra dito that they are in for a very wild ride. Especially may YSS at may Matilda. Automatically, pakiramdam ko nga, makikita mo na lang, kumakatok na sa pintuan nyo dito, bigla ng gubat nyo yung Work Oster Force dahil sa bilis na meron sila. But for the side of Signal, yun naman yung meron sila eh. Yung certain control na wag sila papasukin at kaya mo din silang i-punish kung sakaling pumasok nga sila.
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult. Pero meron naman kasi Valir. At we always, sa mga fans ng Signal Ultra dyan, magtiwala kayo sa Valir ni Imba DJ. Kaya namin to hinahype kasi napanood na namin to before. Bago pa mag-MPL Season 6, ang ganda na kanyang performance. Meta din yung Valir ng mga times na yun at ayaw mo siyang ibigay Signal Ultra. And then dumating sa point na naging out of the meta na yung Valir, but Signal Ultra still plays it. Kasi nga naman, specialist nga itong si Imba DJ. So we'll see how creative Signal Ultra can get with this Valir.
Alam mo, may sinasabi nga din yung mga players na ito yung parang trip na status lang naman to. Pero sinasabi nila, pwede mo i-nerf yung hero, pero hindi yung player.
Yeah, you can nerf the hero, but not the player.
So, yun sinasabi. Alam ko, pinakaunang gumamit nun si Coco. Yung ninerf ng onti yung Claude, sabi. You can nerf the hero, but not the player. Gumanon siya.
Tama naman.
To be honest, yes, nagkakaroon lang ng different scaling dun sa hero, sa skill, sa damage na ginagawa mo, but at the same time, if it's still the same hero, it's still the same hero. Kailangan mo lang i-adjust yung expectations mo at yung kaya mong gawin doon sa certain hero na yon, and you'll be fine.
Well, eventually, we'll get to see kung paano nga ba gamitin ni Imba DJ itong Valir. I want to talk also about the Kufra.
Okay.
Kaya din naman natin na prediksi na kukunin dito
Easy
prediksi kasi pag tinignan nga naman yung lineup ng Work Oster Force, lahat sila may mga dash na pwedeng maboset, 'di ba? Yun yung term eh. Maboset ng bola ni Kufra. But however, sa dinami-dami ng mga napapanood kong mga Mobile Legends games, hindi lang naman sa MPL, I see na yung Kufra ay malaki pa rin yung problema when it comes to just being that parang initial na kaarape. Parang hindi na siya ganun kakunat as before. Di ba yung Kufra pwedeng tumayo, pumunta sa mga bush at wala siyang problema? Ngayon kasi wala na yung ganung pakiramdam with the Kufra. So medyo pang kontra ka. And normally what happens is, kapag maganda yung Kufra, pag sinabi mong, Kufra game na to, ang dami ko na kontra. Dahil madami kang dapat kontrahin, biglang wala ka nang nakokontra eventually.
Nagiging counterintuitive siya. Kumbaga, gusto mo may isa ka lang kinokontrol.
Exactly.
And napakita sa atin yan nung Bren versus Work na kumuha si Lusty ng isang Kufra para counterin lang yung Hayabusa.
Isa lang.
Ngayon, naging specialist siya in terms of controlling the Hayabusa, kaya nagawa niya yung trabaho niya na maayos. And I do agree. Alam ko, Wolf, dumating tong pagka sabihin natin yung hindi pagka sobrang kunat na ng isang Kufra nung lumabas yung Concussive Blast.
That's right. Kasi yun na yung naging choice ng mga teams.
Yung naging choice ng teams. And dati kasi, usually ang ginagamit mo is yung Tenacity, yung isa pa, I forgot the proper name for it, but yung kapag ka kunyari nakapag-stun ka or nakapag-crowd control ka, may bumabalik na buhay sa'yo for some percentage.
Shucks,
sobrang tagal na siyang hindi ginagamit. Actually, Concussive Blast na lang yung ginagamit ngayon. And some of the, kahit nga yung minsan, yung iba pa gumagamit pa ng Festival of Blood na eh.
Para lang magpako na.
Para lang.
Tsaka,
nawala din kasi attack and defense.
Nawala
attack and defense, naging Concussive Blast.
That's
and
right.
Doon nagkaroon talaga ng change in terms of the kunat factor ng isang Kufra.
At added to that, yung kanyang ticket, yung passive, ay nabawasan na rin ng impact. But finally, here we are sa ating laban, Butters. Wanna say, napaka-tricky ng part para Signal Ultra. But at the same time, maiintindihan mo at magtitiwala ka. Hopefully, Signal Ultra may laman na kanilang bag of tricks. Tingnan mo naman, pwestuhan ni Imba DJ.
And look at
that.
Look at that, Imba DJ. Grabe yung zone na pinapakita ng isang Valir. And innately, Valir is like that. Na ayaw mo din naman mahuli ng isang mabilisang stun. Kasi kahit sabihin mo at level 1, may damage output pa rin na kaya mag-take down ng tao dito, especially against a Harith. Kaya pa rin.
Yeah. However, etong si Eason Shin ay hindi ma-i-invadean. Ito naman yung, I would say, the bad nature of the Kufra and Valier combo. Hindi naman talaga sila nakapag-invade. Like, hindi nila magugulo itong smoke. Unless yun yung una nilang gawin. But I think ang goal pa ngayon ng Signal Ultra ay makapag-farm itong si Granger. Waiting for that timing. What I do like about Signal Ultra is yung kanilang dalawang side lanes, pwede mong i-activate to sa Turtle Take. So, kunwari magkaroon nga ng ultimate na si Janus, pwede siyang tumulong dun sa may turtle area. And that's also true with Rhea.
And then kita mo kung paano labanan ni Kosei dito si Janus. Talagang zone out niya to the point na kapag may mamamatay, nilalapitan niya agad para mapilitan si Janus lumabas dun sa XP range. At tatanungin na nila to. Janus is the primary target and that is going to be a kill for Kosei. And Festival of Blood has one stack.
Yeah. Unfortunately, para sa Signal Ultra, hindi sila handa para tulungan doon si Janus. And even Janus, hindi na nga nag-commit ng flicker kasi alam niya, no matter what happens, gonna be taken out. And Signal Ultra, kailangan nila maglagay ng mga tao ng mga watcher, kumbaga, para protektahan yung iba nilang lanes. Kasi napaka-importante. The term is imperative, which means na sobrang kailangan ng Signal Ultra na manalo sa early game.
Hindi sila pwedeng magbigay ng kahit anong opening dito para sa work. Imba DJ nandun sa likod, sinusubukan niya i-stun dito yung mga tao sa side ng Work Oster Force. Pero kahit specialist siya dyan, limited yung magagawa niya ngayon as of the moment eh.
You can't do anything. Ganda na din kasi nung pwesto ng Work Oster Force. Lalong-lalo na ginamit nila yung Mountain Shocker ng tamang-tama para maskat mga members Signal Ultra. Do take note na yung strength din talaga ng Matilda kahit isang mage or support, kumbaga, ang lakas mang zone. Kasi may damage output yun eh. Kumbaga sa basketball, yan yung tipong point guard pero kayang umiscore. So talagang babantayan at babantayan mo. Now, yung impact ni Unravel dun sa pag-take ng turtle na yun, yung Signal Ultra, bago pa sila makapasok dun sa turtle pit, na damage agad sila with the burst potential coming out from the Matilda. Matignan mo yun, oh.
Unravel dito with that aggression, sobrang hindi siya takot pumasok dun sa certain area na yun. At ipo-poke down niya yung mga tao. Kahit kasi Bensanity nilapitan niya, pero that could be a fatal mistake. Isa yun sa mga pagkakamaling hindi mo dapat ginawa. Rhea kasi blast, circling eagle, and wow! Oh my goodness, Rhea, siya ang napunish at siya ang pumasok.
Unravel with the place. Ginamit yung circling eagle again. Yung invulnerability frames na sinasabi natin or the iframes. Tapos naka-alis with the good communication with the Harith. Kasi ginawa niya, sabi niya, Tol, tulungan mo ako. Ito, mag-ulti ako tapos ikaw harangan mo. And then made enough distance after the stun. Tapos may konting shields, di ba? Para makatakas dun sa apoy na iniiwan ni Baksha. And then the punishment was there kasi may slow na rin coming out from the Zaman Force.
Alam mo yung sinagot ni RTC nung sabi niya, Tol, ultihan mo, harangan mo. Sabi niya, ge. Oh, yun na yung nangyari. Yun na yung communication. Napakabilis.
Sabi ni RTZ, Unravel, Tol, tabi mo.
Tabi mo. Ako na. But, yeah, nakikita natin dito yung sinasabi mo, Wolf, na translate siya into the game. And, as we're seeing, hindi pa talo yung Signal Ultra dito sa early game.
Yeah.
But there is a factor na baka nga mangyari yun dahil lang, hindi talaga sila nakakahawak dito ng kahit anong kill, hindi nila natatranslate yung pagiging mobile ni Rhea at pagiging yung pagiging explosive ni Bensanity in terms of initiating. And Aqua Boy, kahit sabihin natin meron siyang mga buffs dito, if you cannot turn that into a kill or you cannot turn that into an objective, you're getting the short end of the stick.
Signal Ultra, they still have fight in them. Maganda naman yung wave clear na courtesy of the Chango. Dagdag mo pa yung konti dun sa Valier. They also have Aqua Boy, long range artillery. So all things considered, they still have the ingredients. Kaso ang laki ng lamang ng Work Oster Force na ngayon.
Grabe naman si Unravel doon, pumasok kung ibong maylayang lumipad. And this is another turtle going to the side of Chu. Rhea nahuli sa gitna, naka-ultimate pa siya. couple of hits more, masyado talaga makunat isang back siya kapag natagalan ka sa pag-takedown sa kanya.
But Signal Ultra weren't able to get anything out of there. Zone out ulit mula doon kay Unravel using the Matilda. And you'll understand ngayon yung difference ng isang gold lane Harith sa isang mid lane Harith. Si mid lane Harith nang zone out lang din. Of course, eventually mag-build siya ng damage at magiging problema na siya. But in the first stages of the game, lalong-lalo na sa mga turtle fights, ang lakas mang zone out. Kasi ano nga ba naman yung risk? Magdidil ka ng damage with the Zaman Force, siguro pwede kang hambulin, eventually pwede kang mapatay, pero yung overcommitment ng kalaban mo dahil lang sa pagiging makulit ng isang Harith, nagiging sulit na yun for the team using this mid lane.
And at the same time, paminsan nga kahit wala kang planong lumaban, lapag mo lang yung Zaman Force, it becomes an actual threat.
Exactly.
May mga heroes dyan na biglang aalis na ng Zaman Force kasi nga iniisip nila na papasok ka rin eh.
Yeah. And now, problems na arising from Signal Ultra. They do have the Durance now picked up para kay Imba DJ. Napaka-crucial ng kill na to, pero hindi nila kakayanin. Kasi tinulungan si RTZ this time.
Actually, napakamalas nang nangyari kay Janus doon. Yung Meteor Shower, ginamit niya. Biglang lumabas yung monster. Biglang lumabas yung monster. Nag-spawn bigla. Makukuha niya yung kill if ever eh. Kaya niyang kunin yung kill doon eh.
They forced out the Purify as well. So yeah, I agree. Kaya talaga eh. Kaso, this is what it is. Natulungan din naman ni Kosei on this Benedetta.
And Bensanity, pinipihit niya dito. Nag-stretching siya, flexing. Pero hindi niya talaga matuloy yung talon. Masyadong malayo yung range. And automatically kasi, kapag nag-bouncing ball ka, merong knock-up si Trimar TZ. So, hindi ka rin nagkakaroon ng time para mag-stay dyan at kontrolin kung sino man yung mga nagdadash. I mean, it's a great way to counter a Pakito, but innately, Pakito counters Kufra as well.
Yeah. And dahil nga naman dun sa mga knockups, it's gonna be difficult now kasi ang problema with Signal Ultra, sobrang laki ng part ng kanilang win condition is to actually win the early game. Kasi Workhorse Force, look at this, 7,000 gold advantage in just 7 minutes. Makukuha nila yung kill kay Kosei dun sa Benedetta, but they still concede the turtle. So kung iisipin para sa Workhorse Force, trade-offs, lagi silang nakakalamang.
And dahil sa trade-off na yon, nagkumpol yung 5 tao sa side ng Signal Ultra sa taas at ang magiging translation nun is a turret na tutumba dito sa bottom lane and laging maganda ang trading para sa Workhorse Force.
Pressure onto the bottom lane by Trimar TZ. Nandito rin si RTZ. Ayun na naman, ultimate, the Mountain Shocker. Vision talaga ang kailangan ng Workhorse Force. At dahil doon sa vision na na-provide, tingnan mo si Unravel. Nabugaw na naman si Aquaboy. Hindi makapag-farm ng masaya itong si Aquaboy on the Granger.
And Rhea, pinipilit niya lumaban. Calamity Reaper doing its work. Bensanity, pumasok siya dito. Pero walang tao sa side nila. Aquaboy, gumamit ng Dead Sonata, walang damage output as much as we've expected yung sa pagpa-farm niya.
Do take note, RTZ, naka Mystery Shop, 8 minutes in, Feather of Heaven and Calamity Reaper. That's trouble. Sinasabi natin na sa early game, hindi ganun ka-impactful pa yung Harith. Pero pag nagkaroon ng items sa late game, sobrang lakas. Parang nag-transition into a core. Kaso nga lang, ngayon pa lang, 8 minutes pa lang, core na siya.
And ganun nag-dominate yung lanes dito sa side ng Workhorse Force. Nagtatranslate yan sa magandang juggling ng economy at tatandaan mo na si-share nila yung economy nila kasi napapasok din nila dito yung gubat ng side ng Signal Ultra. So, kumbaga, yung buong mapa ngayon, pwede mag-farm dyan yung Workhorse Force at walang pipigil sa kanila.
And that is exactly what they're doing. Ninanakawan din nila ng jungle itong Signal Ultra.
Si Unravel, grabe aggressive. Hindi papatinag, Trimar TC. Nasa gitna. And sabi nila dito, zone out potential, zone out capabilities namin yan. Hindi kami makikipaglaban sa inyo, pero kukuha kami ng torre. Yun lang pakay namin.
It's gonna be scary. Nakakuha pa ng purple buff ngayon si RTZ. Ninakaw niya yung dapat ay nandoon para sa Granger. And imagine this, 9 minutes in, Feather of Heaven, Calamity Reaper. Tapos may purple buff yung support or the mid lane Harith.
Oh, grabe naman si
Meteor Shower. Masyadong maaga.
And always remember, kapag ikaw ay may full sword intent, at napihit mo yon, or sabihin hindi mo man napindot yon or nabitawan yon, kapag na-stun ka, there's always a chance na mag-push ko yon. And yun yung nangyari doon. Naka-stun siya, pero kasi naka-full yung sword intent, kaya siya nakatakas.
Oh. Easy Lord take coming out from Work Oster Force. Tignan niyo yung positioning at Chu kaya na niyang solohin. Mas mahina din naman yung Lord before the 15-minute mark.
And look at that. Kosei, pumasok siya doon. Buti na lang may Bensanity na bouncing ball. Kufra stopping them at their tracks. Work Oster Force. Nakuha din nila yung Lord. And si Chu, sobrang libre ng laro niya dito.
Talking about yung free game or yung libreng game, hindi lang naman si Chu. Tingnan mo si RTZ. RTZ is what? 6.1k. Ilan yung pinakamayaman sa side ng Signal Ultra? 5.6 on the Chango, 5k doon sa Granger. Magtatatlo na yung item ngayon ni RTZ. Tapos naka-double buff siya. Men, naka-double buff yung mid laner ng Work Oster Force.
Kumuha din siya ng isa pang Azure Blade dito. And mana problems, wala yan. Meron kang Calamity Reaper, meron kang Azure Blade, tapos pahuli Crystal ka na. Ano pang hihingin mong mid-Harris ka? Signal Ultra, kailangan nila pigilan to. Janus and the others, hinahabol sa may pinakalikod. Bensanity with the counter initiation. Doing great. Two members ng Work Oster Force dito. Tumba na. Chup, masyadong naging aggressive. Pumasok siya doon. And that's going to be a win for the side of Signal Ultra. Jose, pinipilit nilang i-push yung mga lanes, pero talagang masyado lang mataas yung wave clear ng Signal Ultra dito.
What a play coming out from Bensanity with a jump. Ginamit yung flick, ginamit yung ultimate, which is a Tyrant's Rage. And na-combo nila yun with a follow-up stun from Imba DJ. Nag-overkill and damage from Signal Ultra. Do take note, shutdown gold ngayon ay mas makati na, kumbaga. Butters, biglang nagkakaroon ng malulupit na items. Ngayon, nakaglaive bigla si Janus. Bigla na siyang mas mayaman ngayon kay RTZ. At nakakahabol din naman. Naka-Hunter Strike bigla si Aquaboy. So even when you're seeing Work Oster Force na napakalaki yung lamang nila, they have to be careful na hindi mag-overcommit o magkamali. Watching out kung nasan si Imba DJ kasi pwede silang mapunish.
Yung pa rin sa mga problema nila dito, yung pag-defend ng kanilang base. And right now, Signal Ultra, nahuhuli sila sa labas ng base. Do you think that it's the best idea para sa side ng Signal dito na lumabas pa?
Definitely not. Para sa Signal Ultra, they're making a play. Kulang pa sila ng burst. Ngayon, mahirapan sila mag-defend without the flicker doon kay Bensanity.
Grabe yung pinapakita ng work dito. Surgical extraction. Lahat ng pwedeng kunin na information sa side ng SIG dito, kinukuha nila. And Janus, minalas na naman.
Well, I guess at least he's trying to hit two birds with one stone. Sabihin na natin nakatakas yung isa kaso na-clear naman niya yung wave. Unfortunately, ang nagiging problema kasi ng ganitong klaseng na point na yung Chango, yung gold lane mo, siya na lang nakapag-farm. Lalo na solo niya yung mga minion waves. May chance na hindi na mag-scale yung Granger kasi naaagawan na siya ng farm. Tapos yung mga Work Oster Force members pa, inuubos lang yung jungle na dapat ay nasa Signal Ultra. Kaya eventually, mauubusan ng resources para doon sa ibang members ng Signal Ultra.
This is a resource fight now for the side of Signal. Ito yung in-explain natin nung game number 1 din. Na nagkakaroon ng time na hindi na sila makalabas sa sarili lang base kahit yung buff nila hindi nila makukuha at kailangan nila ilaban yan. Ngayon, Signal Ultra, ang sinasabi nila, lalabas kami ng base, hindi para labanan kayo kung hindi para kunin ang amin.
Yeah.
Pero kasi, kapag maganda ang pwesto ng Work Oster Force, there's always a chance na mapunish sila kapag lumalabas sila. Pero at least, nagkakaroon dito ng lakas ng loob yung Signal Ultra na talagang harapin kung sino man yung nandun sa labas kasi alam nila na kailangan na din nila mag-risk eh.
Look at this. Janus committing the ultimate para makuha yung purple buff. Ayaw na nila magpanakaw sa ngayon. Tignan mo si Kosei, kaya yata at yun na nga makukuha niya yung kill dun sa the third.
And they can catch Kosei, pero si Kosei may eye for an eye pa yan. Kayang-kaya tumakas niyan. Aquaboy dito, hindi ganun kalayo yung dash niyan para makahabol.
Oh my goodness.
At kailangan nila si Bensanity.
Nalinlang sila at na-outmaneuver ni Kosei dahil sa pagpapahabol ni Kosei, makakuha siya ng Torre, hindi siya namatay, tapos na-secure pa yung Lord ng Work Oster Force.
At si Bensanity dito, yung naging target ng stun ng Matilda, nagmamarcha na yung Lord sa gitna, walang Meteor Shower si Janus.
Gonna be difficult for Signal Ultra. May Lord pa kasama yan, Butters.
Ito yung pinakamahirap na defense na gagawin nila. Walang Meteor Shower na available. Kaya dito, bumagsak yung buhay niya na parang wala lang. Janus, napilitan siya gumamit dito ng Flicker, and that is going to be the Meteor Shower. Enough ba? Meron pa rin
Kosei.
minions, and Kosei trabaho lang. 2-0, ladies and gentlemen, para sa side ng Work Oster Force, and this winning moment is brought to you by Head and Shoulders. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward a GG moments thanks to Head and Shoulders. 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, mas mabango pa.
And you can see na maganda ang composure coming out from Work Oster Force. When it comes to the draft, napilitan ang Signal Ultra na pumili ng kanilang mga special heroes like the Valier as well as the Kufra. The thing is, na-mention naman natin ito sa draft, minsan napapaisip ka na maganda ba talagang Kufra game ito, at nakita natin na ito yung reasons kung bakit si Kufra ay out of the meta na talaga. Although may nasasagot siya sa mga members ng Signal Ultra, ang nawala sa Signal Ultra is map control. Walang nag-face check ng mga bush at walang nakakapigil dun sa pagpa-farm nung dalawang cores ng Work Oster Force.
At buti na lang, meron tayo isang tao na extra na mag-a-analyze para sa atin. So, Midnight, ikaw na bahala.
It's still the same story. Game number 1. Pagdating ng game number 2, Benedetta, early game pa rin, crushed the hopes of Signal Ultra bouncing back. Welcome to the analyst stand. My name is Midnight. And i-breakdown natin kung ano sinabi ko noon na crushed pagdating sa early game. Pero tignan muna natin yung post-game stats na hatid sa atin ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free game for all. Now, bakit sobrang importante ng impact ni Kosei in this game? No, this time around, it was Kosei playing the Benedetta na nilagay nila sa gold lane. Inherently, mas malakas ang Benedetta pagdating sa Chang'o sa gold lane kasi you can close the gap and at the same time you can dodge the skills of the Chang'o. Nung nakakuha siya ng first kill niya kay Janus, which was unexpected on the side of Signal Ultra, no? Pwede naman kasing mag-tower na lang. Pero again, very hard to see kasi yung Benedetta talagang kaya i-close yung gap against the Chang'o. Naging pressure point na ng Work Oster Force yung Benedetta. This is the hero that Signal Ultra needs to address. Kasi pag hindi nila in-address yan, matitake yung tower, malulugi lalo si Chang'o, and at the same time, mawawalan sila ng space para makapag-farm si Aquaboy. Actually, interesting item choice din for Kosei. Ginawa din ni Imartiz ito kanina, the Hunter Strike on the Benedetta. Ano bang binibigay ng Hunter Strike? This adds movement speed to the already mobile hero that Benedetta is. Kasama pa niyan yung Brute Force. So, napakadaming stacks ng movement speed ang nakukuha ni Kosei, kaya nakakapag-maneuver siya in and out during these fights. Actually, makikita natin mamaya yan sa ating highlights, no, na kaya niyang pasukin yung backline without any problem and he can still survive. Kaya napakaganda rin ng choice ng itemization niya rito. Bloodless Axe to the Brute Force and then going for the Hunter Strike, tapos Athena Shield for the sustain sa late game. Sobrang ganda na adjustments na ginagawa ng ating mga players. And in turn, it gave the space for the Harit and the Yisun Shield to farm up these items. Actually, si Chunga dito, sabi niya, Blade of Despair, then Demon Hunter Sword ako. Pure damage against the sustain of Signal Ultra. May Kufra, may Baksha. These two heroes will be a problem. In-address kagad niya ng Demon Hunter Sword. Perfect itemization for the players sa side ng Work Oster Force. And again, this was allowed because of the early game movements na ginawa ni Kosei sa kanyang laning stage. Before we proceed to the highlights ng ating game, check nyo muna yung mga in-game rewards natin. No? Kapag in-scan nyo yung QR code or pag nagpunta kayo dito sa website, meron kayong form na pwedeng fill upan. At kapag na-fill upan nyo yun, if you're one of the 30,000 entries na makukuha natin, remember, first 30,000 entries lang, ay may chance kayo manalo ng in-game rewards. Again, it's a skin worth of 599 diamonds. So, go na, bilisan nyo na. Baka kayo yung pang 29,999 or pang 30,000. Pag 30,001 na, hindi na kayo makakakuha. Okay? So, do check it out. Now, let's move on to the game highlights. Of course, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Dito natin makikita, no, yung aggression ng Benedetta. Actually, tinulungan pa nga siya ng kanyang mga kampe para lang ma-assure nila na, okay, itong gold lane na to, pressure point na to for Work Oster Force. This is the lane na hindi pwedeng basta-basta iwan ng Signal Ultra. Actually, napakaganda rin ng outmaneuver, no, ni Unravel against the Baksha. Using the Circling Eagle para hindi siya tamaan nung final hit from the Baksha and he was allowed to survive and na-punish pa nga si Rhea. After that, Work Oster Force, naramdaman nila na, okay, enough na yung mga items natin, nakuha na natin yung timing natin, na-hit natin yung power spike natin. And if you have a power spike, and then yung kalaban mo naghihintay para mga timing, you actually dictate the momentum of the game. Kasi ikaw yung nagde-decide saan kayo pwede ma-pressure. Signal Ultra, hindi nila na-utilize na maayos dito yung kanilang Baxia, Kufra, and then Granger. Actually, pati si Imba DJ nahihirapan na rin makapaglaro ng Valier kasi ang daming heroes na kailangan sagutin sa Work Oster Force. Now, let's look at the top lane. No? Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. Kosei being the annoying hero on the backline. Siya yung literal na bahala kayo dyan, may team fight kayo dyan sa mid lane, pero gagawa pa ako ng isang pressure point. Ito yung effect na ginagawa ni Benedetta sa game natin. Signal Ultra, as much as possible, gusto nila ordered team fights. Again, pag sinabi natin ordered team fights, gusto nyo kayo yung nagsiset ng conditions. Pero that play from Kosei allowed Work Oster Force to fight in a chaotic manner against Signal Ultra. Pero Ben Sanity landed a very good control in the mid lane. No? Na-punish actually ang Work Oster Force. But the lead was just too big for Signal Ultra to handle. And knowing na sila din naman kasi yung late game, having a Harit and a Yi Shin, of course, the damage output will always be in favor of Work Oster Force. Makikita natin dito yung sinasabi nating damage output, no? Dito, sa specific base push ng Work Oster Force, literal, look at the damage output, even against Ben Sanity. It's a YSS and a Harit, two late game monsters, and Signal Ultra, they only have a Granger. Although may Chango sila, hindi pa kasi enough yung items ni Chango dito para makapag-defend and to sustain fights. That's why they lost the game against Work Oster Force. And the MVP of our game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to gain great with free games for all. It is the unsung hero on Work Oster Force side, Unravel on the Matilda. Every single objective ng Work Oster Force, lagi niya minamaximize yung position niya. Yung pwesto niya, sobrang aggressive lagi. If Signal Ultra finds an opportunity to fight against Work Oster Force, laging nasa harap yung Matilda to poke the heroes of Signal Ultra para ma-dissuade sila on fighting and bouncing back in this game. Napakaganda ng composition ng Work Oster Force dito against Signal Ultra. That is it for the analysis and the breakdown of the series. So, pass na natin kayo ulit sa ating mga casters.
And ang daming na-bearing up ni Midnight doon na mga points na ang daming pressure points eh. I agree with him. Na parang gumagawa ng gulo sa gitna tapos may gulo pa sa other side of the map. So ibig sabihin, kung ikaw yung tank o kung ikaw si Imba DJ na kahit sobrang galing mo pa mag-Valier, paano mo nga ba kukontrolin yung multiple pressure points kung kailangan mo isalba lahat?
Yeah. I wanna say, malaking factor din na meta heroes yung nakahawakan ng Work Oster Force. Kasi imagine this, Pakito and Benedetta, two of the heroes na malgaling talaga gumawa ng mga pressure points na yun. Like I said, I mean, imagine Pakito, ang galakas mag-lane tapos meron Benedetta na pag-clear ng minions. If you compare that to Valier and Kufra, parang dun ka nagkakaroon ng maraming question marks.
And MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to gain great with Smart, free games for all. Ladies and gentlemen, kami ang yung naging shoutcasters for series number 2. Ako si Butters, ang yung anchor. Kasama ko si Wolf. And magbabalik ang MPL after a very short break. May series 3 pa. So, wag kayong aalis. Magbabalik ang MPL.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Moment na sana, pero hassle ang kate. Yung kate na yan, dahil sa dandruff yan. You need Head & Shoulders. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. No more hassle sa moment. Goodbye na sa kate dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Sikreto ng mga gwapong Master Gamer? Para fresh all day, bring your clay game with Master. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Fights germs, controls oil up to 12 hours, and helps prevent pimples. New Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Sikreto ng mga gwapo.
Express your online business. Express your online business.
When you look inside a JanSport backpack, you see a story that started in 1967. Since then, our mission has expanded to helping protect our environment for future generations to enjoy. It's a work in progress, but just this season we've used the equivalent of 13 million bottles worth of recycled polyester in our most popular backpacks. When you look inside a JanSport pack, you see our commitment to this brilliant blue planet we call home. And we're just getting started.
Nature is our ally, not our enemy.
We rely on nature as our life support system.
We are all connected.
This is our opportunity for a new balance with nature. It's time to step up our game for conservation.
Let's gather for a team fight.
There's no other option. This is our end game.
We could be the last generation to save the world.
Together we can protect and conserve species and their habitat.
Because together, anything is possible.
Victory, 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 victory for nature. Together, 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 possible.
Came up from nothing. If the sun out, you know I ain't stressing. I know you already know what it takes, so follow my lead, let's go. We can roll with the punches.
For I am.
Everyone will be a leader. I must win.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simply
Smart
Acro.
Inevitable. Hey guys, I'm here with Kate and Bea.
Bad timing ang kate. Baka dandruff yan? Use Head and Shoulders every day. Unlike beauty shampoos, tanggal ang dandruff that causes kate. Para di babalik-balik, kati gone for good na. Dahil 100% dandruff-free ka.
Hi guys, I'm here with Kate.
Para araw-araw, close na close. Max pinabango pa.
I see lots of gray.
Welcome back to MPL Philippines Season 7, presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Magaling ba kayo sa mga quizzes? Magaling ba kayo sa mga katanungan? Well, meron tayong mythical raffle draw kung saan pwede kayong manalo ng mga papremyo just by answering our quiz. Kapag in-scan nyo itong QR code na to, mapupunta kayo sa isa pang page kung saan doon nyo sasagutin ang bawat tanong. Just 4 questions para manalo kayo ng mga Diaz and skins. Meron din tayong live watching rewards. Ibig sabihin yan, just for watching and scanning this code and filling this up, pwede rin kayong manalo ng mga skins and in-game prizes. Bila na lang magpa-pop up yung ating treasure chest. And first 30,000 every game day makakatanggap niyan. Kaya good luck sa inyo. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Get 1 gig a day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more, plus 1 gig a day for 7 days. Just dial *123# or download the Giga Life app and choose free games. Ang laban ngayong araw na to, pag-uusapan ko kasama ang ating panel. Nandito si Nomad and Butters. Grabe, I have to point out, sobrang sipag nila. Kasi Series 1, Series 2, nagkakas na sila. Hindi ba kayo napapagod? Energy, grabe.
I mean,
minsan sa buhay natin umabot sa punto na napapagod talaga tayo, pero sometimes you have to pursue and persevere, keep on going on.
May hugot to, ikaw, Butters.
Ako hindi, para kay Munton, hindi.
Gagawin ang lahat para kay Muntan. Ang susunod na laban natin, Omega Esports and Execration. Ito ang two of the best teams from last season. Actually, they're part of the top 3. Just for a quick recap, etong dalawa, Omega and Exe, sumabak na sila sa ating opening day, March 19, kung saan na 2-0 ng Execration ang Omega. Now, Butters, Nomad, seeing how the two perform so far, sa tingin mo ba mauulit-ulit na to? Or mag-iiba ba ang ibibigay ngayon ng Omega?
I really think na yung patch nung week number 1 as compared yung patch ngayon has a lot of changes. And I really think na ito kasi ginagawa ng Omega ngayon eh. It seems like they are having a hard time finding out their identity. So, as for Execration, sila yung team na parang gusto lang nila yung aggression nila nandun lang. Kumbaga trademark nila yun, aggressive sila. So yun ang gagawin nila. And I really like the dynamic right now.
And let's also take into consideration that this is yung first season na wala si Dale in their lineups, and why not Otit is trying to fill the shoes na iniwan ni Dale, and as far as I can tell, they're really adjusting into the meta that we have right now, just like what you said. The first week that we had was not Omega's meta. This may just be the meta that they have, so baka iba na yung scoreline natin dito after this day.
Omega has been a lot different since they met Execration. Kilalanin natin ang mga manlalaro ng Omega Esports. Omega right now has 2 wins and 4 losses. Medyo iba yung nakikita natin sa Omega Season 8 kumpara sa Omega na-advance kayo na, Omega Season 7 kumpara sa Omega nung Season 6. Ano ba dapat ang kailangan nilang baguhin para masigurado that they're back at the top?
I really feel yung Season 6 kasi, being one of the casters there, naging nagkaroon ng sobrang laking emphasis into protecting yung jungler nyo, yung core nyo all in all. And right now, pakiramdam ko kasi parang lahat ngayon kailangan gumawa ng diskarte para talaga makatulong. Kumbaga wala nang pinaprotektahan ngayon. Kahit yung jungler mo, there is always a chance na malagay siya sa panganib. And yet at the same time, feeling ko mechanically skilled naman yung Omega para gawin lahat yon. But at the same time, they're not really, focusing their energies into a strategy, feeling ko, na kaya talaga sila ipanalo.
Yeah, they're slowly trying to get their groove. I mean, they've been playing since Season 2, and it's showing that they're still trying to find their identity. They find their identity, pero it's not enough yet. That additional push na kailangan nila has to be unleashed by Otit, your coach.
Silipin natin kung sino nga ba ang sasabak ngayon. Para sa Omega, nandiyan si Hayes, Hajizi, Curtizi, Kenji, and Toshi.
This is something na weird para sa akin. This is unusual. I know they did this yesterday then, but then again, hindi naglalaro si Heath. Wala si Heath dito, and for the longest time, we've seen yung Haji-Heath combination na talagang gumagana. But right now, this is a welcome change for me na makikita ko na si Hayes na yung magdadala doon sa farm or sa safety ng isang Hajizi.
And Hayes has been doing a good job ever since way back. He's just been able to support his team to the best of his capabilities. And with the lineup that they have, especially Curtizi stepping up to the plate, this is a strong Omega lineup. Sad na hindi natin nakita si Mr. Fundamentals Heath, pero it's still the rest of the team stepping up in his place.
Mga kalaban nila ngayon ng Execration right now sitting at the number 2 spot at nais nilang ulitin yung magandang pinakita nila sa ating opening game. Eto na ang Execration. Lately, maganda ang ipinapakita ng Exe. They've had back-to-back wins. Do you think they can make 3 in a row today? Butters?
Obviously, if they stick with their own play style, knowing na si Chaknu, sila Renjo, they are stepping up at the same time, alam mo yung mga wins nila para sa akin, napakaganda kasi it really sets them apart from the other teams. A lot of teams ang ginagawa talaga dito, healing galing, yung nice one baby meta. Pero para sa akin kasi ang execution, hindi sila susunod dun sa mga meta ng iba eh. Gusto nila, aggressive sila. Yun yung point nila. Pero ang maganda dito, yung nice one baby meta, pwede nilang gawin kanila yun at pwede nilang dagan ng twist. Flavor ala execution, kumbaga.
Flavor ala execution, and yung nice one baby meta will allow execution to be that a little bit more aggressive, especially Chaknu. He can really step up to the plate if he gets attacks that he wants, if he gets the supports that he needs for the team. He can really allow execution to be that bit more aggressive.
Silipin natin kung sino nga ba ang maglalaro ngayon mula sa Execration. Nandiyan si E2 Max, Chaknu, Renjo, Kalra, and Kel VJ.
Gusto ko yung dynamic nung team na to, given na yung dalawang member nila is actually veterans din. Eto Max, I can consider him as a veteran. He's the mid laner, he's the mage. Kaya niyang bigyan ng certain amount of advantage dito si Kelra, which is the rookie, and at the same time, yung child prodigy nila dito, which is 2-time champion by the way, na talagang umabot sila doon sa maximum potential nila. And I really like their chances. Tama si Noma doon sa sinabi niya, mas nagkakaroon ng advantage yung execution dahil nga sa nice one baby meta.
And Kel VJ being supported by Chakno and Renjo for that matter can really put a dent dito sa Omega. I mean, we've been saying that this may be a different story for Omega, but with execution, as long as aggressive sila sa buong laro nila, and as long as it's calculated aggression, they can come out on top against Omega.
Sino nga ba ang magiging mas agresibo ngayong araw na to? And this head-to-head is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Ito ang ating game story ngayon, going in opposite direction. Itong Omega, hot and cold, they won consecutive matches bago mag-drop sila ng 3 straight series. Pero kung Omega nagsustruggle lately, opposite naman para sa Execration. After 1 win, they suffered back-to-back defeats pero nag-bounce back naman sila ngayon and they want to get the 3rd consecutive win for today. Sino ang mas lamang dito sa match na to?
Obviously, yung may momentum. Remember, etong game na to, etong MPL, hindi to simpleng race lang eh. Marathon to. Na kailangan mo i-pace yung sarili mo ng maganda. Alam mo yun, para kahit pa paano, naguguluhan ako. But still, remember, marathon to eh. Kailangan mo i-pace yung sarili mo ng maganda para kahit pa paano hanggang sa pinakadulo, maging consistent ka pa rin. It's not, everything is not about explosiveness. Remember, meron pa rin consistency factor dito, and with the momentum that Execration has, may chance silang ma-live up yung momentum and yung consistency na meron sila ngayon.
Paano ito masisira ng Omega kung may momentum ang kanilang kalaban?
Hard reset. This is a brand new day for them. Yun yung number 1 thing na kailangan na gawin. Kasi as far as we're concerned, it's a momentum game. Sabi nga ni Butters paulit-ulit. But it's true. Kasi nakita natin sa Signal Ultra, they didn't have a good momentum at the start of the season for them. And it showed. Omega, they had good spots in the entire season na kaya nila makipagsabayan sa mga teams. At kaya nila din nila sana baliin yung momentum na meron si Execration.
Etong Omega, 6 na serye na. Ang Execration, 5 serye. Kaya ipagkadikit natin ang kanilang statistics at ikumpara natin to.
Looking at the certain statistics na meron sila ngayon, of course, it is going to go to the side of Execration given that they have more wins and they can end the game fast. Kung papansinin mo, Execration is one of those teams na parang 13 minutes nila natatapos yung game. And that is like 1 minute and 54 seconds after the Luminous Lord. So, ibig sabihin, yung average game time nila, kapag maganda yung pacing ng laro at nakuha nila yung gusto nila, by the time na lumabas yung second lord ng game, tapos na agad yun para sa kanila.
May stigma dating Execration actually na the games have to last more than 18 minutes for them to secure a game, and they're changing the trend from last season. And if anything, the stats are as close as it can get for these two teams, especially since they're 2nd and 3rd placers respectively. So, we might expect a brawl dito sa laban natin.
The teams are changing the trend. Para sila mang ibabaw. Pero who will be head and shoulders above this competition? Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward #GG moment thanks to Head and Shoulders. 100% dandruff-free and itch-free. Now, mas mabango pa. Ang ating team key players para sa Omega, nandiyan si Jeezy, Curtizi, and Hayes.
I have to focus my attention on to Curtizi here. Kasi even though despite na they are on a lose streak, we saw beautiful performances from Curtizi enabled by Hayes at the same time. Looking at the kill percentage na meron, kill participation na meron si Curtizi, he's at 76, 78%. That's already big, especially that you are the mage player in the game.
Yung pagiging versatile niya as a player, yung flexibility niya as a player, na kaya niyang pumunta sa iba't ibang role. Curtizi, napunta na siya sa jungler role for Omega, napunta na siya sa top lane role, sa XP lane role, and especially ngayon, nagmi-mid lane na siya, nagsusupport na siya. This really says a lot of things for this guy.
Silipin naman natin kung sino nga ba ang tatlong manlalaro na magiging susi para sa Execration. Kiel, VJ, Kelra, and Chaknu.
These guys are the main core at yung puso ng Execration pagdating sa kanilang mga aggressive plays.
Meron din tayong mga manlalaro dito. May player comparison tayo, Hayes and Chaknu.
And yeah, this is Hayes and Chaknu, the roaming supports na nag-enable sa team nila to be aggressive in this entire matchup. And we can see the key difference here for the kill participation. Si Hayes mas hands-on siya sa pagiging roam kumpara kay Chaknu with 58% into his name.
Now, these featured players will do all they can para hindi ma-GG. Bring your clay game with a new Master All-in-One Clay Wash. Ito ang sikreto ng mga guwapo. At itong dalawang manlalaro na to, talagang kinukumpara sila. And why do you think these are the ones that's being featured out of all the players?
I think yung pagiging, sabihin na lang natin na si Chaknu, katulad yan ang sinabi natin, pareho tong tahimik tong dalawang player na to.
Oo, napakatahimik.
Tahimik sila pareho. Alam naman natin yan, Mara.
Napapangiti na ngayon.
Napapangiti na sila ngayon. And actually, si Chaknu, pag nakita mo, ngumingiti na din.
Yes.
Ang ganda na ng ngipin niya ngayon. And at the same time, if you think about it, yung pagiging tahimik nila, outside of the game, in-game iba. Halimaw sila at grabe sila mag-zone out ng tao. Kung kaya nilang tangkihin lahat, tatangkihin nila yan lahat.
Yep, ice cold, not killers, ice cold setters for the team, for that matter. Hayes has been playing for the longest time since Season 1. Si Chaknu, relatively new addition since Season 4. And ever since the addition of Chaknu into the roster of Execration, he showed na Execration has that shot to really get the championship kasi he has that capability to open up plays. Same thing goes for Hayes, especially na naalala natin yung Cho ni Hayes that really set up a lot of plays when he was still with Ether Main back then, when he was also in in Omega still. A lot of plays have been made by Hayes, and we expect these two guys to open up the map for their teams.
Game face on sila, pero pagdating sa laro, bumubulusok. Ito naman ang ating laning prediction.
This is going to be a matchup between Kenji and Renjo para sa akin. This is one of the lanes that you really have to look out for. Kasi itong dalawang to, they are masters of controlling their own lanes. Alam nila kung paano mag-freeze lane, kung kailan dapat atake, at kung ano pa yung kailangan nila gawin just to secure the victory.
And add to that na kaya din nila mag-roam just in time to assist the mid lane to further the advantage na meron yung team nila. And if anything, I kind of want to have a look at the mid lane as well. Curtizi has to show up big here against Execration. That's how I'm seeing it.
Mauulit ba ng Execration ang 2-0 sweep kontra Omega? Or will Omega flip them upside down? Malalaman na natin to. Sasamahan na tayo ng ating shoutcasters, anchor and analyst. Pasok!
Probably a match na hindi natin pino-foresee na sobrang ganda nito pagdating sa ratings. Execration versus Omega. Ako po si Manjin Valdas. Sama ko si Wolf. Kami ang The Connection in MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Wolf, here we go. Dalawang heavy-gut na teams.
Heavy-guts.
Para dito sa final series natin for today.
Ang interesting nga lang is yung Execration, so-so,
Medyo pero paakyat. Yung Omega nga lang medyo lugmok.
So, pero pababa din.
Pababa din, no?
Oo.
Unfortunately for Omega Esports, dire-diretso yung kanilang pagbaba. Let's see kung execration nila babasagin yun.
Speaking of dire-diretso din syempre tayo in dealing with the COVID-19 pandemic. We encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing face masks, face shields, hand sanitizers, and proper hand washing. At syempre, pagstay sa ating mga tahanan. Gawin natin ang ating parte at tulungan nating tapusin itong COVID-19. Wolf, tama ka eh. Nag-agree ako sa so-so mo eh. Kasi kung titignan mo yung level nitong dalawang team ay kumbaga nandun sila sa parang bandang gitna nung bracket nila. Pero yung Omega parang pababa na ng pababa. Oo. Yeah. So ngayon, ang aking tanong dito is who's gonna make the smart choices of the draft? Catch it next, brought to us by Smart, official tournament co-partner of the MPL. Free-to-game great with Smart, free games for all. Strong openings for both of the teams.
Interesting execution na binandin nila yung link. I was watching nung isang araw, nakita natin ang Black Twist International going up against Omega Esports. Link din yung kanilang first ban against Omega Esports. Now, this is execution taking a page out of the book. Samantala yung Omega Esports naman, Paquito and Matilda, kanilang ban. Diggy din. Execution, nakita nila. Omega Esports, hindi nagdadoubt. First pick, Diggy. Sabi ng execution, ayaw namin yan.
Ayaw namin yan. Men, gusto ko lang i-remind sa'yo na ang Omega, ang first runner-up last season, at kalaban nila yung third runner-up na execration. So, kahit papaano maganda din yung magiging parang storyline nitong dalawang teams. And gusto ko lang din i-remind lahat na itong Exe at Omega, sa sobrang close nito, ito pa yung dalawang team na nagkaroon pa ng parang alliance nung yung Bren yung naging representative nung last part. So, ito yung parang talagang battle of the Titans, kumbaga.
Yeah. Saktong-sakto kasi din yung Omega and Execution and Bren. Nandun sila sa mga tatlong biggest houses kumbaga sa mundo ng ML may Aether House, 'di ba? May yung Execution was from the Obs Gaming, 'di ba? So malalaking mga franchise na to, and obviously Omega Esports, nakita natin na combination siya ng people from Aether, meron din from Finesse, 'di ba? So now eventually na Omega Esports establishing their name. Benedetta agad ang kinuha ng Execution para sa Omega. Available lang Selena.
Yeah, gusto ko tong Benedetta opening. Still, high priority and mapupunta sa kamay. Walang iba kundi kay Kelby J. Nabanggit mo yung Selena dito na in a way, wala siya nung mga week 1, week 2, pero nung dumating yung week 3, week 4, biglang, teka, ito na ba yung pina-priority ban? Ito ba yung nagiging substitute para sa mga certain heroes?
Well, actually, interesting na sinabi mo kasing storyline ng mga draft natin. Pinrayo na ban yung Selena. Umabot sa point na bago mag-week number 4, 100% picked and banned ang Selena. Ngayong week number 4, hindi na nga siya first pick or first ban. Minsan nga, hindi pa siya napapansin. May mga games na hindi napansin ang Selena. And Omega Esports, hindi na nila kinuha yung Selena because they know na may Benedetta. And arguably, Benedetta is a hero na okay lang na may Selena sa kalaban. So instead, it's Granger and Johet para sa Omega.
Gusto ko yun, no, na kaya niya kasing ipari lang yung pana dito ni Selena. Ang dami niyang dodge mechanics. Pero speaking of traps, sabi ng execution dito, kuha naman tayo sige ng isang pwedeng pang substitute. Let's put in the Chicho Dog, Popol and Koopa para dito sa side ng execution. And again, Popol and Koopa Benedetta. Pero eto you have the Granger and Jawhead combo para dito sa Omega Esports. Kapansin-pansin itong rise ng Jawhead sa ating meta. Lalo na nung nauso yung Nice One Baby.
Nice One Baby.
Kahit sa rank games, ito yung pina-priority ban eh.
Masabi ko nga lang, execution man Gina ay handang-handa. They opened up the Jawhead kasi alam nilang mga counter nila ng Popol and Koopa. In fact, so many teams are prioritizing Popol and Koopa as the answer to the Jawhead. Hindi lang naman dito sa Pilipinas, pero pati na rin sa buong Southeast Asia. Pero yung Harith, kinuha agad ngayon ng execution.
Wow. Gusto ko yung dito ng execution yung aggressiveness sa pagpili nila ng kanilang mga cores. I like it. The Harith can actually answer the Jawhead and the Granger din pagdating sa damage output. Paunahan yan. And yeah, I like it that you mentioned na may part na tama, no? Kasi pag marami yung units mo, dalawa yung units ng Popol and Koopa, yung smart missiles, maghihiwalay, magdi-divide yung damage, plus yung ejector, malilito yung target system nung Jawhead kung sino yung may ejector, kung Chicho Dugba o si Popolin Kupa.
To add to that, Manjin, ang isa pang problema kasi ng Jawhead, di ba yung Jawhead gusto niya na naglalakad-lakad siya sa buong mapa, di ba naghahanap ng hahabulin. Pero kung nagtatanim ka ng mga traps, the Popolin Kupa, nakakagulo ka talaga. Plus, may may anti-combo ang Popolin Kupa. Take note. Meron siyang stun pag naka-ulti, tas meron siyang knock-up, which means na yung mga heroes na gustong kumombo, yung may, alam mo yun, may tricks, na di-disrupt sila eh.
Oo,
nagugulo yung combo
Nagugulo yung combo. Nagpo-fall eh. Yeah, I definitely agree. So yeah, with that, moving on tayo sa ating phase ng picks and bans. Ito na, binana yung Selena na pinag-usapan natin kanina for the side of Omega. Meanwhile, you also have the Hayabusa ban here for the side of Execration. Gusto ko lang i-take note ang adjustment ng Omega Wolf, no? Nakita natin to ng week 3 that Kurt TZ is now playing the mid
lane
mage and Heat, Mr. Fundamental.
Siya
yung umupo this time.
Umupo muna nag-giveaway kumbaga si Mr. Fundamental.
Your team is
Omega Esports, let's find out. Kasi nga naman, si Kenji, isa sa mga nag-create na ng name niya bilang isa sa mga pinakamalapit na off-lane, kumbaga dati pa nga off-lane tawag, but now AXP laner.
Yeah.
Same role in a way. So Omega Esports, now sila yung nag-ban ng Cho. Ang Execration naman, as an answer, they ban out the Esmeralda. Interestingly, yung Hayabusa ng Omega Esports ay naban na rin ng Execration kahit pa hindi ganun ka-impressive yung nakita natin na Hayabusa plays from Omega doon sa series nila sa Blacklist International.
Yeah, they're just respecting Omega, yung pool nila dito na mas madalas kasi nilang piliin eh. Kumbaga kung papapiliin ka, Haji, para mas mo, parang lagi nating nakikita na yung Hayabusa yung nagiging parang last resort. Last resort na pick para dito sa side ng Omega. So yeah, so ngayon tingnan natin dahil we have the Granger right now. So baka ito na yung magiging jungler. Uranus is open. I know, hindi, naban din.
Oh, yeah. Uranus first banned by Execration. Second, technically speaking. Pharsa.
Wow.
Okay, so Pharsa, Eve, Granger, nakita na natin to. Sobrang taas ng range capabilities, which kind of makes me think, baka mag-gap closer, Execration. Yung Roger, available pa. Something like Harley, Lancelot.
So, side lane Benedetta pala, tapos Lancelot okay. Lancelot okay para dito sa kanilang jungle. And you have the Angela, so Angie-Lance combo. Wolf, damage after damage for both of the teams. Yeah, napapaback siya ka dito. Ito na ba yung hinahanap ng side ng Omega?
Isang fix ang back siya. Could be true. Somewhere along the lines of Lapu-Lapu siguro para explain. Kasi feeling ko gold lane na Pharsa na ito. Then you have the tank Jawhead. Now, since available naman yung back siya, pwede naman nilang kunin.
For anti-healing.
EXP lane, anti-healing capabilities.
And kailangan nila ng isang magpa-front.
Carmelia, okay. Wow, interesting. So, ito yung EXP lane for sure. Ito yung maging Kenji. Ganda rin yung mag-a-act as their tank. And madaming pwedeng kumuha ng Durance dito coming out from Omega Esports.
Yeah.
So, one thing.
Interesting yung Carmilla pick. I think this is the first time we've seen it in the MPL. Mataas din yung hero pool count ng Omega dito. So may madadagdag na naman sa kanila. Looking at the combos here for the side of Omega, you have the Crimson Flower stun. Mayroon kang dalawang magpa-front. Pero kung titignan mo yung Execration, ang daming option ng Angela, pasukan, 3 yan. And they can definitely go for 2-on-2s, 1-on-1. Ang daling mapitas ng Pharsa, ang daling mapitas ng Granger. So parang ang nangyari dito, labanan ng damage eh.
Bukod sa labanan ng damage, Manjin, ang problema, ang laban ng Execration ay malilikot yung mga, ng Omega, malilikot yung mga heroes sa Execration. Benedetta, Lancelot, it's difficult to catch them, although merong hard stun kasi masasabi natin na nandun sa side ng Omega Esports, meron kang control with the Jawhead Ejector. Tapos meron ka nung Crimson Flower, tapos may combo ka na pwede mo kasi yung mga members ng Execration, di ba, magdidikit-dikit sila, so pwede mag-make sense yung Carmilla. Kaso, baka kulangin sila ng crowd control. Manjin.
Yeah, salamat dyan, Wolf, sa pag-point out niyan na malilikot nga ang side ng Exe. And here we go. Siyempre, bago ang lahat, nais nating ipaalala that the MPL is under the regulation and supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. Here we go. Hajizi on this Granger. It's about the range para dito sa side ng OMG. Meanwhile, Execration, nabanggit mo nga, no? Parang talo pa nito mga nagtitiktok eh. Kasi tama ka eh. Paano mo nga naman may hit agad itong mga maraming dashes? Mayroon kang parry mechanic on Renjo. May dodge mechanic ka doon sa Lancelot. So, pwede ka makapagpakawala dito ng 2 bullets coming in from Hajizi.
Yeah, you can see Eto Max nagiging aggressive na. Ang sakit!
Oh!
Eto Max, makakuha ba ng kill?
Oh! Nabitin lang ng pixel dito para kay Ito Max, pero mukhang alam niya na yung kanyang kahihinatnan. At yun naman yung magugustuhan mo dito sa side ng Execration. Sila yung type ng team na willing silang mag-sacrifice ng ganon dahil calculated nila yung damage output nila. Parang ang tawag ko dito, hindi ko alam kung may Tagalog term ba to. Parang sila yung wais, parang streetwise.
Streetwise.
Itong Execration.
Diskarte ang laging nasa masasabi natin sa Execration. At hindi nawawala yun. Kahit sino, nagugulat nga ako kahit sino ilagay mo sa Execration, parang ganun yung galawan nasa diskarte. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but at least for Execration, lagi tayong entertained sa kanilang mga ginagawa. Katulad nung galaw ni Eto Max na yun, imagine isang Angela na sobrang aggressive, nang i-invade.
Oo. Angela na normal.
Oo.
Pero speaking of Angela, siya ang unang mahuli dito. Nice ejector mula kay Haze. Haze back to his natural form, Wolf. Here we go. Nice retribution mula kay GG dito. But Kenji will go for the Phantom Execution out. Pero si Eto Max ang mahuhuli. 2-0 in favor of OMG.
At napuna din sa pwesto yung OMG noon. Ang ganda ng pwesto ni Haze. Napigilan niya si Eto Max. Maganda yun Parang pag na-force mo agad yung movements ng kalaban na na-awkward ka and kinda makes it so na si Eto Max ay hindi na komportable. And eventually, wala na naka-zone out sa mga members ng Omega. Kaya nga naman, free turtle. Technically speaking, free kasi kahit nag-contest yung Execration, ang daling nakuha ni Hajizi yung turtle.
Vintage Haze ang nakikita natin ngayon with the tank rolls. Ito yung mga trip ni Haze Kumbaga, nandiyan na mga Hondas, nandiyan na mga Eson, nandiyan na mga Yawi. Ang gagaling mag-set, nandiyan sina Chakno. Pero kung pruskuhan, gangsteran, isa sa mga OG, nandiyan si Haze.
Half man, half amazing.
There you go. At mukhang tinatangke niya ngayon si Ito Max. Ito Max once again. Buti na lang kamo, meron siyang ultimate to save his life.
Wow.
Nice attempt mula dito sa side ng OMG, pero mukhang unti-unting pumapabor sa side ng OMG yung laban.
Lalong-lalo na yung first turtle fight. Well, you can really attribute that naman talaga sa side ng Granger, but KLVJ nakanakaw.
Clutch para dito kay KLVJ.
Level 7 at si Hajizi kasi ay level 5. The moment, lamang din talaga sa damage ang retry kasi mas mataas yung level niya. So,
alam mo naman, Kuya Wolf, uso ang retrihan ngayon.
Retrihan talaga ngayon
And kung magre-retry ka, why not with the Lancelot, diba? Second skill retry, automatic.
Turn draws ito retry. Actually, hindi lang retry ang sumisikat ngayon. Basta more on pag-invade. Pag-agaw. Kunwari, yung mga nakaw na Lord kanina, nakita natin, back-to-back series.
Kanina.
Dami nagkakanakawan ng Lord. So, mag-ingat talaga.
Mag-ingat tayo, guys, sa mga nakawan. So, 0-2, OMG.
Reaper na si Kedra.
Uy, napakaaga kung iisipin mo bilang isang Harriet. Perfect item for the Harriet actually. Pero speaking of perfect Rhapsodies, mula dito kay GZ, may lumilipad na ngayon si Toshi dahil siya ay nag-feather airstrike. Naman dito ang 2, 3, 4 hanggat sa si Kedra ay mabubuhay pa pero yung flame shot ay hindi aabot. Ang gandang setup kung iisipin mo kung ikaw ang side ng Omega, may stun ka na 2 na pang setup doon sa Feathered Airstrike at doon sa Dead Sonata. So kahit gaano kalikot yung Exe, meron kasing pangtali yung team ng Omega.
At nakita mo yung sabi ng Omega, okay, dito tayo maglaban. Gumawa sila ng sarili nilang dance floor. Kumbaga, sige, sumasayaw kayo. Mahilig kayo mag-showdown. Nilapagan ng Ultimate Farsa na papabilog. Tapos meron pang square. Omega Esports, kinontrol nila yung teritoryo, di ba?
Gumawa ng geometry
Geometry
dance floor kung iisipin
mathematics.
mo. Mathematics. And yes, no, parang, kumbaga may kasabihan nga tayo ang manok, mas madaling hulihin kapag nakatali.
Tama naman.
Kaya ganun yung gagawin nila. O sige, may stun tayo, may ejector tayo. Pagkakuha, wag mo nang hayaan mag second skill itong Lancelot, tapos burst mo na kagad.
Yep. And burst is really a lot coming out from Omega. Imagine na mention na natin to, yung Eve Granger na pinakita nila nag-work against LPE, if I'm not mistaken, na malayo pa lang ay masakit na yung damage. Samahan mo pa ng Farsa na nanggaling sa gold lane.
Oo.
Which is Toshi, na meaning to say, by 5 minutes or 6 minutes, meron ng isang item yan, which then translates to damage output.
Yeah. I like Toshi's decision na mag-impure rage dito, Wolf. Para talagang bawi yung mana, bawi yung and damage kung damage eh.
Oo.
I think na foresee din nila dito yung sustain na gustong gawin ng Exe. But now, Exe, they're holding the line. Wala pa silang nakikill.
Yep.
Actually. Uy.
Oh, nabait yata ni Toshi.
Oh, nice bait mula kay Toshi dito. Kelra will spend that Zaman Force habang si KLBJ naman ay magbaback off na. Ito ngayon yung nagkukulang sa Exe. Ano ba to? Dahil ba na first blood si Ito Max o talagang may mga tinatry silang plays? Kaso kasi since malambot sila, hindi nila magawa.
Tama yung sinabi mo. Tapos ang idagdag mo dun is wala silang pang simula talaga ng laban. Wala silang parang Johet or Carmilla na haharap dun sa kalaban tapos gagawa ng play. Yung kanilang mga stunts ay hindi ganun ka-solid.
Oo, nako, speaking of solid ejector, para dito side ng OMG, Kurt Easy, ang ganda ng pwesto! Ibang klase, pero sabi ni Renjo, ako naman, it's my show, it's my time to shine. Renjo with the slice and dice, dalawa ang mawawala ngayon sa side ng OMG. Eto na naman ba? Nagpapakita na naman si Renjo Pacquiao.
Oh, si Renjo Pacquiao. The Renz Show eh.
The Renz Show eh.
The show.
Oo.
Pero ang
si Big Show.
Si Big Show, the Big Show.
Oo.
Renjo. But kidding aside, yung kaya naman din na feature natin siya, Manjin, kasi yung kanyang pupuntan sa may backlines. And walang magawa dito si Curtisi. Kasi ang naging choice para sa kanya is bababad ba ako dito, mag-take out damage, or aalis na lang ako at walang impact na yung real-world manipulation. And unfortunately, yun nga yung naging case. Kasi kung ikukumpara mo siya dun sa second turtle na nakuha ng Omega, nauna talaga yung Omega at na-zone out agad nila yung execration. This time, halos sabay. So yung execration, mas maganda na yung footing. Although na-concede nila yung turtle, nakakuha naman sila ng dalawang importanteng kills.
Yeah. And gusto ko lang bigay yung information, Wolf, na execration last season, they were the 18-minute ano ba tawag dito?
Ay, oo,
the 18-minute messiahs.
Oo.
'Di ba? And ngayon na dumating yung 20-minute mark na pwede ka nang mag-TikTok after mo mawala, after na the timer, pwedeng ma-utilize pa to ng side ng Exe. And we know that execution sa ganitong sitwasyon, kahit na-delay sila, again, nabanggit natin, diskarte is the key for Exe. May part na pwede nilang ma-outplay ng todo yung Omega eh. Isa na yon yung nangyari kanina kay Renjo.
And actually si Renjo, kumuha na ng brute force breastplate.
Oo.
Gusto ko talaga kay Renjo, siya eh. Role player. So alam niya dito na wala masyadong tank sa side ng execration. So kailangan may nagsusok kahit pa paano ng damage. It also allows him na magstay under dun sa dun sa geometry ng Omega Esports. Medyo makunat.
Speaking of kunat, Chakno, hindi siya magiging makunat dito. Ayun, nakita mo, men, malayo ka pa lang.
Oo.
Tinitira ka na ng mga bala dito ng OMG. So, kailangan pa rin mag-ingat dito ng execration. And yes, Wolf, tama ka, Renjo, adjusting to the situation, getting that defensive item. Pero, gaano ka kakunat? Isa ka lang Benedetta eh. Malambot ka pa rin naturally eh.
Mixture kasi ng damage, may physical, may magic damage from Omega Esports.
Well, let's see. Dahil ayun yung ejector mula kay Renjo dito. Rhapsody sasaluhin niya. But the crystals will secure the slows. Para dito side ng OMG, Little Wonder ay mapupunta sa side ng execution.
Yung Omega, kapag sabayang bigkas sila yung nakalamang. Pero pag naiisahan sila ng execution, dun sila nadali. The Show!
Parang ganito ba? Si The Show papasok ngayon. Habang si Hayes ay mulado. Oh! RKO mula kay Hayes. Sabay may follow-up. Grabe, ang ganda, Ben! Geometry technique! Pero sabi dito ng Exe, ako gagawa ko ng art. Sabi ni Kera, gagawa ko ng spada. Pero bitin yung damage output. Hajizi! Sabi kay Kera, isang bala lang. Hajizi getting that kill at 3 ang nawala dito sa Exe. Sabay punta ngayon ng OMG dito sa Lord.
Nakita mo yung execration, nagigil talaga sila. You can really feel it. And yun naman ang nature kung ba't gagamit ng isang Angela plus Lancelot kind of draft, diba? Gusto mong maging aggressive, kaso nasobrahan. At na-counter talaga sila ng ng geometry, ng mathematics ng Omega.
The geometry effect.
The geometry effect. Paganda, kasi may drawing nga naman si Kelra. Yung drawing niya, espada agad eh. Pero yung Omega, basic lang. Circle at square.
Small circle, big circle, and square eh. Man, ang ganda tignan eh. Kumbaga, yung combo kasi yung tinitignan natin dito. Okay? Kidding aside yung geometry, ladies and gentlemen, pero yung combo nung real-world manipulation, samahan mo ng Farsa Feathered Airstrike, parang fireworks eh.
Oo nga eh. Pyrometrics eh.
Biometrics eh. And doon kailangan maging careful ng side ng execration, kaibigang Wolf. Kasi, assassins sila eh. So, kailangan nilang pumasok. And naturally, yung mga assassins, malalampot.
Yep. At alam natin pag may burst potential, di ba? Ang gagawin lang nila na Toshi at Megartizi, maghahanap ng tamang timing. So, kasi pag pinagsabay nila yung paulan nila, ang sakit talaga yung walang survive eh.
Wala talaga, man. The biometrics technique for the side of Omega. 11 minutes in. Basag ang tower at nilabas na naman. Welcome to the fireworks! Baby, you're a fireworks! Para dito sa side ng Omega, kumanta na si Katie. Habang si Kenji nandito pa rin. Isa na wala ngayon sa side ng execration. Kelra is down. But OMG will manage to get back. At nako, kailangan na nilang mag-retreat.
Isang Lord pala naman. Dito sa level 1 Lord for Omega. Nakakuha na sila ng isang kill. Tignan mo naman, si Toshi, hindi na nga pang patay eh. Pang zone out na lang yung gusto niyang gamitin.
Ibang na ginagamit na yung Feathered Airstrike. Sa ganun. Toshi and Kurt Tize para dito sa Omega. Tapos pag hindi ka pa tinamaan, meron ka pang mga bala ni Kuya mo Haji. Oo. Nabanggit natin kanina na ang side ng execration, yes, malikot sila eh. Pero ang dami nilang kailangan iwasan.
Oo. Parang paano mo nga naman iiwasan? Okay, fine, makakaiwas ka sa ilang Feathered Airstrike. Pero pag tinamaan ka talaga ng isa, hindi ka na mayayari. And unfortunately, para sa execration, hindi pa enough yung kanilang pagkakunat. At even yung lifesteal nila eh. Tapos yung Omega, ang talino, gumamit ng kanilang mga assets. Talagang, literal na gusto lang nilang ilapag. Pagkalapag na okay lang kahit walang mapatay. Yung fact na napapauwi nila. Tingnan mo.
Grabe! Sabay na! Synchronized! Synchronized fireworks!
Ang lupit!
Ang lupit!
Sakto yung kumbaga gumawa sila. Geometry talaga, may pinag-aralan nyo na to sa math.
Ang ganda pa ng kulay eh. Orange tapos violet eh.
Yung bilog, sakto dun sa gilid ng mga corner ng square.
Panis sa panis sa mga art school, ladies and gentlemen. OMG! There you go. Baby R Fireworks Renzo trying his best to make it happen. Pero wala pa rin makukuha ang side ng execration. Ubos ang towers ng execration dito. Omega going back to the drawing board and giving us something else para dito sa laban na to.
Kumbaga, ang sabi dito ng side ng Omega is, di natin kaya ng pagalingan ng galaw, ng pagalingan ng sayaw, kumbaga. Pero kung mathematics, sabi na, sige, fine, magsayaw kayo dyan, mag-extracurricular kayo. Kami, mag-aaral lang kami, academics.
Academics eh. Tsaka may halo kasi silang may halo sila ditong mga confetti, may halo sila. Wow. Omega.
Kakaiba.
Ngayon ko lang nakita yung combo ng Farsa.
Farsa Eve. Usually, binaban yung isa sa isa eh. Ngayon, Farsa Eve. The fireworks combo.
Team Fireworks. 4-12. Execration, they have a plan. Nakita natin ang ganda ng lineup na to kapag sabayang pagbigkas, kapag dance-off ang laban.
Pag showdown.
Pag showdown.
Pero pag academics na, kumbaga pataasan ng grade, makikita mo yung Omega, talagang namamayag. Pag may drawing din yung X yung Zaman Force, tapos yung Electo Final Blow. Kaso masyadong artsy. Yung side ng Omega,
basic lang.
Basic.
Simple swag for the side of OMG. Pero again, Wolf, just to remind you, execration, sanay sila sa ganitong sitwasyon.
Exactly.
They know how to deal with the late game. 14 minutes pa lang ang nangyayari. And we're now looking at the items and iba na talaga yung burst. Lalo-lalo na dito ni Toshi. Look at that.
sakit na yung damage output dito ni Parsa. Ang interesting ng naging approach ng Omega against the healing kind of strategy. Diba, malakas ang sustain ng side ng Execration. Sabi nila, huwag nating pigilan yung pag-sustain nila. Ang gawin natin, pabilisan ng damage. So, paano mo nga naman masusustain or makihil kung pinapaulan ka na ng reward manipulation pati ng Feather Dare Strike?
At meron pang haze na haharap sa'yo. Kelra po na pinasukan na ngayon dito. Of course, yung Max. Habang si Toshi ang inabog niya. Renjo, nasa kanyang camera. Kel BJ, napaphantom execution dito. Pero sinong target ni Renjo? Oh no, nag-aabola na. Chuck Nu nandun sa batang gilid. Wala si Kenji dito, pero wala na rin si Chuck Nu. Meanwhile, naging ibon dito si Toshi. Napagamit din ng Crystal ngayon dito si Curtisi. OMG, gusto nilang sumugod. Haze, nag-aabang. There you go. Huhuliin niya ngayon si Ito Max. Unstoppable Force, pero mapapagamit siya dito ng Cyclone Eye. We are having the Lord Dance. Ladies and gentlemen, Execration. Sabi nila dito, back muna dahil wala tayong taga-protekta ng ating base. Meanwhile, Haze, umaamba. JZ also going for the Lord.
Ito na. Angela, sumanib dito kay Kelra.
Okay, pero Toshi with the bait play and the ambush. Yatap si Kiao BJ. Habang si Kelra tumatakbo na. At ayan na, JZ. Grabe, dance moves para kay Ito Max dito. Pero ano pa kaya ang magagawa? Wala na ata. Renjo falling low. Toshi. And nandito na naman lumipad. Toshi. 3 points. 3 points. At mukhang doon matatapos ang laban. Omega will take game number 1.
Celebration talaga ang gagawin. Lalong-lalo na manalo ka ng isang methodical approach again. Dun sa mga panel natin, lagi nating sinasabi, may scientific method palagi ang Omega Esports. This time, mathematics!
This Instant Replay is brought to you by Oppo A94. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94. Get yours now for $13,999. Science! Mathematical! Ganon ang naging approach ng Omega dito. And
Geometry.
I definitely agree with you, Wolf. Ang ganda na na-explain mo dito yung malikot ang exe. Pero kung mabilis naman yung damage mo, kung dalawa lang yung tamaan mo, tapos mababurst ka agad, okay lang eh.
And literally, that's what we saw with Toshi. Ang ganda ng decision ng Omega Esports. Parang hindi sila nag-safe play. In fact, pwede mo pa nga ilagay na risk to eh. Parang instead na mag-healing, mag-anti-healing tayo, unahan na lang natin sa damage.
Wow. Ibang klase. And syempre, bato na natin sa ating analyst para sa analysis. Midnight, let's go!
I have 3 words for you. Synchronized dance floor. Yan ang storya ng laro ng Omega Esports versus Execration. Welcome back to the Analyst Stand. My name is Midnight and i-breakdown natin kung ano ba yung nangyari dito sa game. Bakit naging ganito yung performance from Omega Esports. Sige muna natin yung post-game stats natin brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Actually, isa lang yung kailangan natin, dalawa. Yung kailangan natin i-take note dito. Number 1 is yung order of items ni Hajizi. Instead of the casual brute force breastplate as first item, ang una niyang binili is Hunter Strike. Why? He needs movement speed against the heroes of Execration. Actually, very similar, no? Kung ano yung ginagawa ng lineup ng Execration ngayon, nakita natin kanina na pinull off ng Work Oster Force. They naturally close the gap against cores or heroes that they want to take down. So ang kailangan ni Hajizi dito is it's not the sustain, it's the mobility against these heroes. Tapos dagdag pa natin diyan yung nawawala yung dominance ice. Walang nag-prioritize bumili sa kanila ng dominance ice. Even though they had a Carmilla and they had a Jawhead, walang bumibili sa kanila ng dominance ice. Again, as much as they want, pwede kasi yung idea na takbuhan nila yung heroes na Execration. Pero sabi ng Omega, ba't natin kailangan takbuhan? Pwede naman nating labanan. They have an Eve and they have a Farsa. These two heroes can shut down heroes on the side of Execration from miles away. Yan actually yung wala from Execration, no? Yung long-range arsenal nuke from Omega Esports, yan yung nagamit nila. Kaya hindi basta-basta nakakapasok ng box o ng area ng Omega Esports ang Execration. Kaya nahirapan din si KLBJ, pati na rin si Kelra on dishing out the necessary damage to take fights against Omega Esports. Basically, ano lang to guys, draft mastery lang and draft execution from Omega Esports. Kaya nahirapan ang Execration dito sa match natin. Before we move on to the match highlights, check nyo muna, last series na natin to, baka hindi pa napipilapan yung 30,000. Scan nyo na yung QR code ito and punta na rin kayo sa website ng itong nakikita nyo sa screen and fill upan nyo yung form para may chance kayo manalo ng in-game rewards. And I think yun ay skin na 599 worth of diamond ang laman. So do check it out, baka hindi pa kompleto yung 30,000 entries. Remember guys, first 30,000 lang ang makakakuha nitong reward na to. So moving on, pakita natin yung highlights ng ating game. Of course, hatid sa atin ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. And then sa early game, no, Omega Esports, sila din naman kasi talaga yung may control ng momentum. They have an Eve, they have a Johead, and actually dagdag na rin natin dito yung presence ni Carmilla na dagdag frontline against Execration. Every single clash na ini-initiate ng Omega Esports, laging ready, rumespond si Curtizi. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina mga timings. Unlike from our previous series, hindi nakakuha ng early snowball yung Benedetta natin. So, nag-hit na hit ng Omega Esports yung kanilang timing. And every single clash, again, ready sila to fight. Sabi nga ng mga casters natin, sabay ginagamit yung real-world manipulation, pati na rin yung feathered airstrike, just to make sure na hindi nakakalaban ng Execration. Actually, this clash, it's one of the few clashes na nakita natin na napasok ng Execration yung box ng Omega Esports. They were able to take down Hayes and Toshi, pero the next upcoming fights, lagi, again, masisimulan to ng Omega Esports. So look at the synergy here, no? Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina synchronized dance floor. Hayes, nakita niya yung ultimate, yung Phantom Execution ni Lancelot, tinapon kagad pabalik, and ready kagad lumaban yung Omega Esports. Kumbaga parang mararamdaman natin, same page. Yung mga players ng Omega Esports, siguro isa lang yung utak na tumatakbo dito sa 5 players na to, pero nakikita natin na sobrang synchronized talaga ng movements nila. Ito yung push ng Omega Esports na hindi kayang pigilan talaga ng Execration. Actually, hindi pa nga nagagamit dito yung feathered airstrike kasi sabi nila, secured naman na, let's move to another objective. Again, real-world manipulation into the feathered airstrike, walang magawa ang Execration, napakalayo ng nuke arsenal ng Omega Esports. Dagdag nyo pa dyan yung Death Sonata. Even though napatay si Hayes, they can still continue on. They can still push forward kasi online na naman yung ultimate ng Farsa at pati ng Eve. Look at this. Look at the difference. Oh my goodness. Walang delay. Literal, para ka naglalaro ng 0 MS. Sabay na sabay. Parang isang daliri lang yung pumindot sa dalawang skill. And this is why Execration found it really hard to push against, to defend against Omega kasi yung zone potential ng Omega Esports napakataas at laging ginagamit yon ng sabay. Just make sure na hindi makakapasok ang Execration. Ngayon nakita natin dito, napita si Kenji, no? Actually, this is Execration finding an opportunity against Omega Esports. But then again, the decision to turn around, napatay si Popo Kupa, lahat ng mata nakatingin kay Popo Kupa, and this is where things started to go wrong for Execration. Team fight, kulang na sila, kasi wala na yung kanilang damage dealer. Toshi, picking off Lancelot on a blind spot. Sabi niya, aabang ako kay Lancelot dito. Hindi ko kailangan sumama sa Lord. I know my role, and this is Toshi's signature playstyle, no? Kapag hindi siya kailangan sa isang part ng map, lagi siyang kumokontrol ng aggressive bushes, and that's why he was able to take down Kel VJ and another aggressive play from Toshi. Napatay niya pa yung Benedetta inside the base of Execration, which sealed the victory here for Omega Esports. Wonderful execution, mastery ng draft. And this is why he is the MVP of our game, brought to us by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. Hindi natin maintindihan, baka isa lang talaga yung utak ni Curtizi at ni Toshi, but definitely they did a lot on this game, providing the long-range nuke again, and the team fight control for Omega Esports na dapat actually lamang yung Execration sa draft kasi sila late game and they can close the gap. But the playstyle and the execution gave Omega Esports the advantage that they need. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ang Execration sa game number 2 as we throw you back to our casters.
Ginagaya lang namin ang post.
Remember, may jawline yun, bro.
May jawline nga pala yun. Ang post ni Toshi, dahil binigyan nila tayo ng napakagandang fireworks geometrical display.
Lapit eh.
For game number 1. First time ako nakakita in the entire MPL na tara sabay tayo ha. 3, 2, 1, pak!
Iba eh, parang wala eh, sobrang pixel perfect. Kahit yung mismong pwesto kasi parang hindi ka makapasok eh. Yung edge nung bilog, sakto dun sa dalawang, kumbaga may hypotenuse, di ba? May dalawang corner. Tapos tumangent yung bilog. Grabe.
Ibang klase.
Di ko ma-imagine na gagamitin ko ang hypotenuse at tangent sa casting.
Sa isang laro.
Sa isang laro.
At hindi ko rin ma-imagine na naalala mo pa yun. Ako nga, hindi ko na naalala. Ang tanong, who will make the smart choices in the draft? Catch it next. Brought to us by Smart, official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart. Free games for all. Let's go dito sa ating
Back to the
next
drawing
draft.
board. Dito
Oo.
na, syempre, Coach Pacbet. Para sa side ng execution, kailangan niyang i-remind yung mga players niya na, teka lang guys, nagulat lang talaga tayo nung EFAR sa hindi tayo magpapaulit. Malakas pa rin kayo. Huwag na masyado massive.
Yun nga no. Kung isipin mo, nakita natin na napakamot dito si Rencho.
Oo.
Nung nakita natin siya sa camera. So ngayon, we know execution that they can definitely put up a punch pagdating sa pag-adjust nila sa series. Ganon din naman sila mag-draft talaga series. Yung drafting nila, may mga moves lang talaga kanina na, may mga part na overextensions, yung pero kasi known ng execution sa ganong place known sila sa place na hindi nga asim yung tawag para sa akin
Sugal Sugal.
Oo, sugal Parang tatry ka nilang ipok ng ipok to the point na, papalag ka ba?
Parang pinipikon nila yung kalaban
yung ganon Parang pagpapalag ka ba? Tapos pag nalugi sila, ay bad trip, lugi ako. Pero kapag nanalo naman sila sa poke, parang, ayan, yataps. Ganun
I understand it. Kasi that's a place of execution may mga teams na magaling yung forced errors nga na ginagamit natin sa term. Brenny Sports, one team na malinis gumawa ng ganong klase. Parang pipilitin nila yung kalaban nila na magkamali, mag-commit ng ultimate or magsayang ng resources, gumamit ng battle spells para lang ma-force nila sa point na, ay, lamang na kami. And that might be a thing na gusto gawin ng execution. At hindi ko rin sila masisi sa pag-aasim nila nung game number 1, yung kanilang aggressiveness. Kasi kung hindi nila ipipilit, kung hindi sila gagawa ng mga ganung bagay, wala rin sila maaabot.
Oo, tama. Totoo ka naman. Wolf. Pero ang gusto ko lang i-emphasize dito is they're really a team na re-respetuhin mo sila sa ganon. And I think
may galaw kasi.
Since yung Omega, alam nila na ganun maglaro yung X. Ito yung mga like mahilig makipag-trade. Willing sila mag-risk ng HP, mag-risk ng space, mag-risk ng mana. Yun nga, para mapunta doon sa sinasabi mong error. So I think with Omega na very systematic, gets din nila na lamang tayo sa trade, may burst tayo
Pero alam mo, minsan, Manjin, gumagana ang isang risky kind of play or team or yung sumusugol na team, kaya nilang talunin yung mga methodical na team, systematic na teams. And execution, nakita na natin na kakayanin nila yung Omega Esports even in the games before, but now, ang kailangan nila ay additional pa. Huwag nilang hayaan ng Omega Esports ay makakuha ng lineup na sobrang komportable at sobrang calculated on their part. I think yung pinakaunang step is to ban the Johead. Kasi yung execution, lalong-lalo na binanalilingan Johead, hindi na nila pwedeng bigyan si Hayes ng hero na sobrang dami niyang kayang gawin.
Nakita natin yung performance ni Hayes that time. And sabi ng Exe, dati pa yan si Hayes
Kulit talaga niyan
Kulit talaga niyan. Dati pa tayo binabad trip nung Hayes tank. Ngayon sabi ng Exe, wag nyo nang ibigay. Tama na. Pati Matilda, binana rin nila dito for to make sure that Hayes can adjust doon sa mga naging unsuccessful heroes niya on the past few weeks. Meanwhile, Omega, they have the opportunity to open up a hero once again. Open pa rin yung Eve dito, Wolf.
One thing na gusto din gamitin ng Omega Esports, pero hindi siya yung parang first pick material. Although, masasabi ko para sa side ng Omega Esports, nagawa na nila yun before. Nag-first pick na sila ng Eve dati. At feeling ko naman ay hindi sila mag-doubt. Lalong-lalo na, naban na naman yung Popolin Kupa, naban na yung Rafaela and Matilda, binibigyan sila dito ng pass na pwedeng kunin yon. So, pero instead, Uranus ang kanilang pinili. Benedetta pa rin yata para sa execution.
Pwede, open na open dito. You also have the Angela open as well for execution. And this is classic Kenji on the side lane. Medyo safe yung opening at least this time ng Omega. Hindi sila nagpakita kagad ng alas. Kayang-kayang bigyan ng kahit anong combo itong Uranus na to. Pero execution, may part na kailangan na nilang mag-isip na, okay, kailangan natin ng burst. Dahil hindi pwedeng free game itong Uranus na to.
We'll see kung ano yung magiging sagot dito ng execution. I'm inclined towards the Benedetta. Pati na rin, actually, pwede na nakawin yung Eve if they want. But instead, Alice. And Granger, okay. So, meron silang way para mag-damage dun sa Uranus, courtesy of the Granger. And late game, malakas din naman ang damage output ng Alice. Hindi na siya kayang patayin ng isang Uranus kapag nagharapan sila. So, you'll understand why Execution picked this up. Kaso, yung Omega Esports, walang pipigil sa kanila sa pagkuha ulit ng Eve this time.
Yeah. This is a better opening for Execration. At least kasi kung may Eve man, yung side ng Omega na binanggit mo, may reach naman din yung Exe. May Granger bullets. May Death Sonata. Pero okay! Here we go again. Omega. Getting this Diggy na hindi naging successful on their previous match. Pero ngayon ba na-solve na nila yung mga pagkakamali last night?
I don't feel comfortable with this. I mean, sinasabi natin na Omega Esports nagsashine kapag yung kanilang lineup ay maganda, yung system.
Yung simple lang, no?
Simple swag.
Oo.
Ay, gusto ko yung Harit laban sa Alice. Gusto ko yung Harit laban sa Granger. Diggy, arguable. So, ang sagot ay Execration, Tarat, mag-Estes. So, what this does is, hindi na kailangan mo ng Granger.
Yeah.
Ilang beses natin nakita, even yung Omega, ang ginawa ng Blacklist International, nung nag-Diggy ang Omega, kumuha sila ng Granger and Rafaela. This time, Granger and Estes. Kasi si Granger, di kailangan ng mana. So, okay lang kahit hindi umuwi. Tapos may healing to the HP. So, it's very, very questionable, at least for me.
Yeah, ganito nga ang mangyayari dito. And I feel na since nakita na ng Omega itong Granger and Estes, may part yung Omega dito na baka mag-isip na sila na wag gawin yung feeding Diggy.
Pwede.
Kasi masakit yung normal Diggy.
I agree.
Nagkaroon talaga ng superstar moment kung saan nakakapag-bully to ng lane, nakakuha kagad ng mga tower gold yung mga kalaban because of the bombs.
Yeah.
So, pwedeng wala na. And maganda rin, honestly, ang ganda ng Diggy, lalo na kung yung jungle mo, kailangan kagad ng buff.
No, I agree. I think maganda point yung sinabi mo doon, Manjin. Naisip ko rin yun nung lumaban ng Omega Esports doon sa Blacklist International kung saan nag-first pick Diggy sila na baka naman hindi na sila mag-feeding Diggy strat kasi pwede naman din talaga. Like imagine if Omega Esports, ang gagawin nila is na tanggalin yung mga magaganda pang side lanes like Benedetta, Barats, tapos isolid nila yung side lane combo nila. Tapos yung Diggy nila i-pair up nila with Marksman para tuloy-tuloy silang makapag-push or isang hero na sobrang bilis mag-takedown ng mga tore at ng objectives. Along the lines of Lancelot perhaps or Yi Sun-shin.
Yeah.
So, pwede. It can pass.
Nga, no? Hajizi also getting his favorite hero na Yi Sun-shin. Kahit pa paano can answer the Granger. Pero ang ganda ng lineup ng Execration. Kompleto si Ricardo. Burst damage. Early game, late game. Ilista mo na. Naghihintay na lang sila dito ng isa pang soaker ng damage.
Omega, I'm looking at Kagura for their team. Tapos pair up nila siguro with along the lines of Bruno, Lancelot, or actually they can go safely na gumamit sila dito ng
Roger Tol?
Roger Tol, pwede rin.
Pang-reach lang dito sa Granger.
May instant burst ka para hindi umabot sa sustain. Kasi taas ng sustain na Execration at this point parang nagkapalit. So, Eve pa rin. And
Bruno. Okay.
At least we got the Bruno right.
Yeah. Which is, given na ang Bruno ay mabilis ngayon pagdating sa jungle, can definitely burst down the Estes. Umaabot kasi sa point na pwedeng 3 hits lang yung isang hero kapag late game tapos Bruno.
And we are seeing that even, no? But this time yung Execration, pwede, madaming mga options for their EXP lane. Actually, pwede pa silang mag-Chow. Or Barats. Kali. Oh, best choice ang Khalid, actually.
Wow, I like it.
Sobrang ganda ng Khalid. So, ganito yan. The burst potential coming out from the Khalid. Kasi may physical burst talaga yung Khalid. Hindi yan kakayanin ng Uranus sa early stages of the game.
Level 1.
Sa level 1, for sure, kayang-kaya niyang i-bully. Kung sakaling sila magkatapat, which is more than likely. Tapos, sa bandang mid-game, may panghuli na sila at may pang-dive. At tapos may damage soaker ka. So, ito yung ang magiging bida para sa side ng Execration eventually ay yung Alice sa late game.
Yeah.
Pero sa early stages, expect mo na ang bida is tong Estes, Khalid, Lunox, ang taas ng tempo control from ang Execration.
Gusto ko yung nabanggit mo dito, Wolf, dahil itong Khalid, bukod sa mga kits niya on the damage and getting the CC, meron pa siyang innate ability to heal himself.
Yeah.
So, hindi magmamatter yung pokes ng Digi and yung kung magdidigi feedman ang side ng Omega. So, yeah, I would definitely give this draft to Exe. Pero kailangan pa rin natin acknowledge yung strengths ng Omega na makate pa rin pagdating sa late game. So nga, ang hirap pa rin i-judge, Wolf. It's really gonna depend on the execution. Pero kung asiman-man ang usapan, yung lineup ng Execration kanina, hindi siya maganda doon sa parang poke me, attack me, asim ako, lineup. At least ito, pwede nilang gawin yung ginagawa nila kanina.
Mas well-rounded din yung kanilang draft. Meron silang way para kahit late game ay masakit pa rin, courtesy of the Lunox na eventually magiging parang core na rin dumamage. Tapos meron kang Alice. At yung early game nila covered din eh. So, like I said, holistic approach coming out from Execration. Meron silang early, mid, until the late game. Yung side naman ng Omega Esports, meron sila nung Digi Factor na alam naman natin, iba eh.
Wala nang kwenta yung stats.
Separate story na bigla eh.
Si Digi may sarili siyang may sarili siyang chapter.
Oo.
Sarili siyang libro. Yan lang. Proud
Digi.
na proud ang ML, ang MPL kay Digi.
Yes.
Kahit kami.
Oo.
Lahat kayang gamitin ng Digi. Oo.
Well, para sa Omega Esports, sabi ko nga, kapag ginamit nila to na siege kind of draft. Imagine this.
Bilis.
Nagpo-poke sila, kukuha sila ng turrets, kukuha sila ng turtles. Meron kang Eve na may pang zone out, meron kang Digi na pang zone out din, pang punish, may times journey to save. Tapos meron kang heavy siege with the Bruno. Kung magiging normal ang diskarte ng Omega Esports at wala silang feeding Digi, sinasabi ko sa inyo, sobrang bilis sila mag-take ng tore.
Tama yung siege potential dito, Wolf. Man, yung Bruno, yung damage niya doon sa turret shields, ang bilis noon. Even yung Harit, kaya mag-push kaagad. So yeah, ayun ang plano ngayon this time for Omega Esports. Kailangan lang muna nila maging patient dahil ang aariba dito pagdating sa gera, ang aariba dito pagdating sa pagsabi na, oy, laban na, ay Execration.
Yeah. If anything, ang Execration, lalo na pag na-perfect nila yung early stages, kaya nila magdikta talaga ng laban.
Yeah.
Sinabi natin siege potential, di ba, ng Omega Esports. Pwede mo rin siyang i-imagine dun sa Execration, lalo na pag maganda yung simula para sa kanila. For example, the first turtle, makakuha ng level 4 si Eto Max. Tapos si Granger level 4 na rin noong time na yun.
Yeah.
Tsaka manghihil lang. And then meron ka rin ultimate mula dun sa Raging Sandstorm. Kapag sila yung nauna sa pwesto sa turtle, kaya nilang bugawin yung Omega Esports. Tapos maghihiling galing lang sila at kaya nilang kunin yung laban doon.
4 na heroes dito sa side ng Execration ang may sustain capability. Pati yung Lunox sa kalimutan ko na may heal din.
May healing din yun.
May healing din. Oh my, this is going to be hard if you are Omega. Ito siguro yung pang-counter ngayon sa pokes ng Digi na na-discover ng Execration na, kuha ka ng mga healing galing heroes.
Nakita natin yan sa Blacklist International nung kumarap sila ng Digi. Kanina naman, iba yung naging approach ng Onyx PH with the Digi strategy na hindi naman siya about the healing but more on dun sa overall map macro na pinuntalan nila po. So, I think yung Execration ay handa at to say the least with this Digi strategy. Pero yung Omega Esports, ito yung nakakatakot man, Gene. Ilang beses na nila pinaprayo yung Digi, dumating sa point na finirspick pa nila. So it kind of makes you think, sinadya nila to, pinagplanuhan nila to, meron silang set plan and set rotations para dun sa Digi.
Parang bala talaga nila to.
Bala, kumbaga.
Ito, gagawin talaga namin to kung ikaw ang Omega. Kasi alam namin na gumagana to. And we respect that para dito sa side ng Omega. And usually nakikita kasi natin ng mga Digi na picks, lalo na kung sa Aura. Nakikita natin yan last phase pa eh. Like, dumedepende na lang sa bans, dumedepende na lang din sa mga picks. Pero ito first phase. Third pick. 2 picks crucial yon yung pick phase na yon, yung 2 picks mo doon sa blue side.
I agree.
Oo.
So, ano yun kumbaga, may confidence play doon na nangyari. May factor na parang, sadya to, kumbaga. May nakaplano and even yung teams na nagsistruggle, katulad ng Signal Ultra, di ba? Pag nakita mo yung mga ganong klase na power picks, alam mo na, ay, may pinaghandaan. And they can take wins off of that. So, yun lang yung scary na factor dito for coming out from Omega Esports. Much needed victory para sa side ng Omega. Etong laban na to, they're losing skid. So,
if I'm not mistaken, they're at 8 right now. So kung if ever manalo sila dito with Execration, makuha sila ng 3 puntos, men, 11 points. Napapaganda yung laban doon sa bracket nila. Execration, bandang taas din sila, di ba? So, wow, talagang masya-shake up yung mangyayaring tournament. And mind you, this is the rematch of the tournament. 2-0 ang Execration nung week 1.
Ooh. And that means
against Omega. So ito na
replay lang ba talaga to? Kumbaga.
So ibig sabihin, pwedeng bawi na ng Omega to.
That's about right, and it's gonna take a whole lot mula sa side ng Execration. Pero like we have said and discussed dun sa ating draft, Manjin, parang mas madali yung game. Mas marami silang ways para manalo kumpara naman sa Omega. I just hope na ang Omega ay magno-normal Digi strat.
Mukhang normal nga at yan ang gusto nating makita, yung mga jabomba ng Digi na mukhang sasama lang dito kay Hyde Jeezy at si Kurt Teasy on this eve na napakabilis ng wave clear, no? So this is the wave clear muna and then buff sa Omega, meanwhile buff agad para sa Execration.
Gaano kaganda sa pakiramdam na makakita tayo ng Digi na hindi siya feeding Digi strategy.
Ang saya.
Napakasaya.
Sobrang saya.
This is an ode to the classic kung saan ang franchise ng Omega back when they're called SGD ay gumagamit ng Digi strat. Yun din yung unang moment na lumabas yung mask.
Yeah, this was the why not specialty. Nung panahon. Kala mo tagal na.
Kala mo tagal, parang 2 years ago. But yeah, they showed prowess. Ang galing nila mag-zone out gamit yung Digi. Tapos, pinipair up nila to with good objective takers. Normally, marksman eh. And alam natin, Bruno, isa sa mga pinakamabilis mag-take objectives. Hayes.
And Hayes back to his natural ways. Flickering out, dodging out the detonatas. And ang ganda sana ng gustong gawing play dito ng OMG. This is a rotation na kukunin na muna ni GZ yung crab coin and mag-hope na lang sana ng kuha ng kill. Pero since wala, punta na lang sila dito sa bandang taas dahil paunahan na to sa setup ng Turtle.
At alam natin, Bruno, Eve, Digi, ang taas ng objective taking potential. Kaso mas nauna yung Execration na mag-level 4. Kung tingnan mo, dalawa agad yung 4. Pati rin si Etomax. Tapos nandun din si Renjo. Katulad na mention natin sa draft na pag nangyari yung gantong timing, lalamang ang Execration.
Yeah. Pero ayun yung gusto ng isang Eve makakuha dito ng Bush side. Meanwhile, yun yung real world manipulation. Malayo dito si GZ pero Kurt TZ will manage to last hit the turtle. Partida pa, may retribution si KBJ, pero si Kurt, nako, baka Mr. Edgelord to.
Sinasabi ko sa'yo, men, ito ang linggo ng agawan.
Linggo ng agawan.
Linggo ng agawan. Lahat nagkakagawan. Ilang beses na, 3 series namin.
Ibang klase.
Ilang beses na tayo nakakita ng mga steal.
Uso ang invade, uso ang retry.
Uso ang segue.
Ibang klase, kaibigang Wolf, Kurt TZ. With a good real-world manipulation, miscalculation actually for Kiel. Bira mo makita si Kiel mag-miss sa mga ganong retry.
I have to say, yung Execration, sobrang ganda na nung kanilang pwestuhan around the turtle area. Kahit nung draft, di ba, Manji, na-mention ko na foresee na natin ganun mangyari. Level 4 Etomax, level 4 si Renjo, popwesto sila sa turtle, all is good in the hood. Kaso nagkamali ng retry.
Nagkamali na, napamali. Pero kung iisipin mo, hindi naman ganoon kataas yung kalamangan ngayon ng OMG. This is still Execration's game to take dahil magre-reset ang ating game right now. I mean, cooldown timers nitong mga jungle. And kung papansinin mo, yung OMG, hindi rin naman sila nakakapag-siege push agad. Dahil nga maganda yung sustain nitong mga heroes ng side ng Execration. So magkakaubusan lang muna ng mga wagon dito, Wolf.
At eventually, para sa side ng Omega, ang next na kanilang focus ay ang bottom lane dahil nandun yung turtle. And as you can see, nandun na majority na kanilang mga members. So, ubusin lang nila ang outer third energy shield. Eventually, makapag-push kung kakayanin nila. But I think yung main na factor na kung gusto na kunin is yung outer third energy shield.
Yeah, yun talaga yon. Pero naku, napalalim ata sila dito. Haze with the time journey. Oh, nag-drawing na naman dito! Ang Omega, nilagay yung spada doon sa loob ng real world manipulation. Gumawa na naman ng artwork, mala Picasso.
Yung, this time may frame na eh.
May frame!
Sabi ni Curtizi, ay pre, ganda ng drawing mong espada, lagyan kong frame.
Ibang klase. Omega, nice usage of the time journey. Yun na sana yung hinahanap ng execration na napasok eh. Kasi tama ka, Wolf eh. Kuha na, yun talaga yung plano ng Omega. Kuha sila dito ng push. Siege lang ng siege, di ba? Push na ng push. Pero yung flank sana ng Exe, shoot na yun eh. Ang ganda ng pwesto. Kaso kasi ang problema, may pang counter go. Merong real world manipulation. Hindi ka pwede pumasok eh. Kumbaga para kayo nakipag-duel kay Maximum Pegasus eh. Magduduel kayo dun sa Dark Dimension eh.
Oo nga. Si Maximilian Pegasus. Oo nga. Ang tagal na nun but...
Oo!
Kidding aside, ang nakita natin area control ulit coming out from Omega. Maganda rin yung pagkagamit ng Time's Journey. This is what you get from a normal Digi na hindi pa namamatay as of this moment. Tinitake advantage yung Flicker, pati na rin yung kanyang ultimate, tapos naka-pull yourself together. Eventually, ginagamit nila lahat ng kanilang mga skills para mag-secure ng mga big objectives. Kaso yung execution, nakakuha ng Turtle, pero overall, map macro, pumapabor ngayon sa Omega. Nasa kanilang economy as of this moment.
Yeah, pero hindi pa nalalayo yung kalamangan ng OMG kahit na sila nagko-control ng tempo. Pero look at that, ang bilis. Basag agad yung Torre dito. With Hajizi. Exe still in this. They have the firepower. Pero ang problema, hindi rin sila makapag-initiate ng teamfight, no? Hindi pa sumasama si Kelray.
Yeah, they also need Renzo sa point na yun. Siya yung initiator kasi kung naaalala ninyo sa game number 1, ang naging main problem na execution is walang taga-simula. Kumbaga walang handa awit.
Oo,
walang ganun eh.
Oo.
Walang 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Walang maestro, kumbaga.
Walang maestro.
Oo.
This time meron silang Renzo. Meron din silang si Kelra. So pwede nilang gamitin yun. In fact, kahit si Etomax nga pwede magsimula ng laban para bawas agad yung mga members ng Omega then close it out with Kel VJ. Kaso na iilang ang side ng execution kasi alam nila may Time's Journey eh.
Yeah,
pang-reset ng fight to eh.
Oo, totoo. At saka kasi yung pang-umpisa ng Crystal. Pero mukhang ito at ang laban, Wolf! Sabi ni Renzo ako na mag-umpisa pero grabe! Yung Fireballs!
Ito na naman!
Dito at ito naman yung drawing! Double kill para dito kay Haji Z sa may dash in. Ito Max nandito na lang pero may hila siya. Ayun ang kuha dito ni Curtis ng damage output. Habang nandun si KLBJ nababalaban, B10 pa rin. Sabi dito ng Execration. OMG! Getting 3 heroes ng mabilis.
Ang nakikita natin tema kami not from Omega. Damage ang puhunan. Kung dinadaan ng execution sa biglaan to, sige, biglain din natin with damage. Nakita mo yun, si Renzo, ngayon lang nakakita, yung Khalid lumilipad namin. Hinahampas lang nila.
Grabe!
Habang nasa ere, dinabato ng bola, sinisipa.
Hindi pa nakakalanding si Khalid sa kanya Magic Carpet. Kumbaga si Aladdin, habang lumilipad ng Magic Carpet, pinato na ng bola, nalaglag. Ganon yung nangyari kay Renzo eh.
Pagkababa ni Renzo, wala na siyang HP. Alam ko, siguro nakapag-second skill pa siya, pero parang fraction of a second na lang nangyari, natunaw na siya agad.
Naubos yung buhangin. Naubos yung buhangin ni Khalid eh.
Inubos yung Eh,
grabe.
Naubos lang nila.
Napalaban dito ng Raging Sandstorm, pero bitin pa rin. Inapo yan. Grabe, Ben.
Burst lang.
Shaolin Soccer yung laruan dito ni kaibigan ng GC. Umaapo yung bola!
Umaapo yung bola, men! Iron Legs!
Iron Legs! The King of Iron Legs, mga kaibigan! OMG! Tama ka, Wolf! It's all about the damage output. Kung ikaw ang OMG dito, kung execution, nagets nila eh. Yung execution, tama kayo, mahilig talaga mambigla yung exe. Parang, labang ka, sige. Ganun eh. Ganun yung laruan nila eh.
Pero mas pangbiglaan yung Omega. Kumbaga yung nagsabayan ng suntok. Kaso na yung ano mo yun, may metal knuckles yung eh.
Iron Legs eh.
Iron Legs pa eh. Kakaiba.
Iba. Gusto ko lang banggitin dito, Wolf, na eto na ba ang Omega? Nagbalik na ba yung Omega? Kasi kung iisipin mo, yung Digisarat na ginawa nila last time, minadjust nila eh. Sabi nila, di time journey tayo. Isa lang naman yung initiating ng execration. Pag si Renjo gumamit dito ng Sandstorm, di time journey lang si Kuya Hayes, wala na. Tapos gera na ulit.
Sabi ni Hayes pwede bang normalan lang?
Oo eh.
Tapos hindi nangyari.
Ganun eh.
Literal na ang Omega na ay magnormalan. Kahit tumatalo na si Renjo, 2 beses na kasi nangyari. Kaya it really looks funny in a way. Pero si Renjo habang lumilipad, inaatake na siya. This time nakapag second skill pa siya. Pero may pangtunaw na sila Kurt TZ. May damage siya si Ajizi. At hindi mo na pwedeng hindi pansinin yung biglaan jutsu ng Omega. Tapos nagzozonat pa yung mga Digi Bombs. At kung ang execration, nagbaback on sila dun sa mga initiation nila, may times journey pa na kailangan silang problemahin.
Nagiging dilemma din ang exit dito. Hindi sila pwedeng sumabay ng sabayang pagbigkas, kaibigang Wolf. Hindi sila pwedeng kumuha dito ng Royal Rumble na 5-on-5 Volt S5. Ang kailangan nila dito, single, double lang.
Double lang.
Hindi ayun na nga! Son, where are you going? Naging butterfly! Lumipad si Ito Max, lumilipad din si Kelra. Pero hindi, ibang klase, nakita mo yun? Ang bilis para sa OMG.
To the point na ang naging swerte na lang ng execration doon hindi nakalayo sila ng kaunti. So nakaalis sila doon sa painting.
Oo.
Sa Omega, dahil alam nila, okay, wala nang ulti si Eto Max, pwede na tayong kumuha ng Torre. Easy.
Wow.
Easy peasy.
Bawal ngayon matumba ang execration because knowing the lineup of OMG, 2 seconds, max 5 seconds lang ang Torre. Sa Bruno eh.
Oo. Tunawi
eh. Ibahan na Tunawi eh. And 3 segundo na lang magkakaroon na ng Lord. Look at this Men, 6-0. Ang baba ng scoreline na yan. Bihira mo makita sa execration yung wala silang nakikill.
Exactly. At tingnan mo naman yung kill participation ni Kurt, ni Haji, pati ni Toshi. 6 out of 6 nandun sila.
Grabe. The trio
tagabayo.
The triple trio. Meanwhile, eto na. Kinuha na dito ni GC yung purple. Eto na naman si Renjo. Umaampa, lumilipad na kanyang magic carpet. The sandwalk is real. Flowing blood. Pasok si Kelra dito. Nagkasaykuhan. Nilabas yung crystal. Sinakto yung crystal doon sa Summon Force. Hinasa yung spada. Double kill para dito kaya GC. Naging butterfly si kaibigang Eto Max. Pero kailangan niya na ata lumipad. Palayo at pabalik ng kanyang base. Triple kill para dito kaya GC. At umi-slip inside pa si GC dito. Habang si Kel BJ. Hello my friend. Pero napalapit na lang.
Hinahasa na lang yung espada.
At alam mo na kung bakit may pantasahan lapis. OMG! With the Revenge Series against Execration, getting this series in a while. Wow! Showing us something new.
Kritan na lang sila ni GC at this point.
Krinitan.
Yung malapit dito, yung initial naging laban, nakapag-painting na Meron ng Zaman into real world manipulation.
Oo.
Tapos yung round 2, kung saan si KLBJ naramdaman niya, ay, parang masakit din yung bala ko, kumikrit din yung bala ko. Kaso na kontra siya, na-bait siya ni HGC. Sabi ni HGC, ano ba yan, meron akong kuya, nandito si kuya. Nandito yung kuya Toshi ko. Dinapagan ng Zaman Force, and you know what happened afterwards. KLBJ punished. 11-0.
Wow.
At sa lahat ng kills na yan, nandoon si Toshi.
Kompleto Ricardo para kay Toshi. 100% kill participation. Actually, tignan mo pati kay GC 703. And kay Kurt TZ 307. 10 lahat yun. Kay Hayes nga din, Sham. Si Kenji lang yung medyo absent
kasi siya yung taga-Segway.
Oo. Ngayon, paano makakabalik dito ang execration mo? Ang hirap
Kailangan nilang gamitin yung kanilang initiation at yung kanilang healing technique.
Or the power of friendship.
Tingnan mo si Kenji, ayun o.
Ayan na ang taga-lookout.
Si
Mr. Lookout. Pero tignan natin dito, ito Max, pasok dito, Brilliance in. Pero yun na naman yung real world manipulation. Pasok si Renjo dito, pero yun lang, may time journey. At mukhang tapos na. OMG, the revenge of the fallen. they're back! Taking this series into a 2-0. And that instant... and that moment, of course, ladies and gentlemen, is, of course, brought to us by Head and Shoulders. Put your game face on and finally say goodbye to those awkward HGG moments. Thanks to Head and Shoulders, 100% dandruff-free and age-free. Now, mas mabango pa.
Men, napatayo tayo doon.
Napatayo kami sa excitement.
Ibang klase. What I like about this, almost similar siya dun sa game number 1 kung saan may plano talaga, may mission and vision. Ito yung gusto natin at hinahanap natin sa Omega Esports.
Oo.
Alam natin na Omega Esports ay isang team na merong sistema, may mathematics, may academics, at kitang-kita natin ito sa series na to. Dun sa game number 2, just sa game number 1, yung synchronization nila sabay na sabay. Tsaka yung, lumilipad. Imagine nyo to, kunwari lumilipad yung
kalit.
Yung kalit. Tapos binabatong mong ganon. Ngayon,
bago pa lang mag-landing yung kalit, nalaglag
na siya.
Ibang klase, guys. Props to Execration, but it's a hard-fought match. Once again, ako po si Manjin Paldas. Ito si Wolf. Pasa muna natin kay Midnight. Take it away.
You know what? It's very hard to break a system and nakita natin kung gaano ka-methodical yung approach ng Omega dito sa game nila against Execration. Welcome back to The Understand. My name is Midnight and ating i-breakdown kung ano ba yung naging sistema or method or methodical approach ng Omega Esports dito against Execration. Tignan mo natin yung post-game stats na bigay sa atin ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Now, two things to consider on the side of Omega Esports. The Harith pick and the Diggy pick. Actually, tinu picks nila to on the first phase. Ito yung pinansagot nila against Granger and Alice. Harith, perfectly understandable, good against both heroes, scaling towards the late game, and it counters the Alice. Hindi naman counter na full counter, pero good against the laning stage and during the team fight as well. Now, the Diggy was an essential component of Omega's lineup. Akala ng Execration, magdi-Diggy feed. Although may history naman ng Omega Esports na pwede naman kasing side baby na lang or yung bantay, yung Guardia Civil ng Harith sa may gold lane. Pero Execration decided to pull out an Estes. It's a good counter against the Diggy feed kasi pwede mong i-heal or i-sustain yung jungler mo habang pinapatay nyo yung Diggy, pero it wasn't the case. Sabi ng Omega Esports, let's just utilize the Diggy as a defensive tool for our lineup. And ang ganda pa rin ng pagkaka-close out nila ng draft, the Eve and the Bruno. Again, the idea is objective gaming from Omega Esports. This is something na kaya naman i-hold ng Execration, pero with the lead that they've gotten on the gold lane, mas maaga dumating yung mid to late game timing ng Omega Esports. Mamaya actually makikita natin yung mga timers na sinasabi natin. Pero bago lahat, tingnan muna natin ang live rewards natin. For the last time, kung hindi ka pa nakakapag-fill upan mo na yung form natin, scan mo na yung QR code para makapunta ka sa website, and pag nag-fill up ka, may chance ka manalo ng in-game rewards na skin na 599 diamonds ang worth. So, first 30,000 entries yung mananalo nito. If hindi ka pa nakakapirma, pumirma ka na. Malay mo, hindi pa kompleto yung 30,000. Now, let's go to the game highlights. Hatid sa atin ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Dito makikita natin na may timers pa rin naman ng Omega Esports. Ano ba yung una nilang timer? Of course, yung level 4 ni Eve. Once that's available, kahit Execration nakapwesto na sila sa Turtle, hindi nila binayaan pa rin. They were willing to contest the Turtle take of Execration. Nagkamali lang ng retribution timing si KLBJ dito at nakuha pa nga ni Kurt TZ yung Turtle buff. Pero ito yung totoong timing ng Omega Esports. They have an objective-based lineup, pero ang nakaharang sa kanila is yung tower plating for the first 5 minutes. Pero sabi nila, okay, total nasa baba naman yung Execration, patulan na lang natin, and napakagandang connection. Look at this. Beautiful synchronization of skills. Once again, coming out from the Kurt Toshi tandem. Dulong-dulo, guys. Nakagat sila ng slow ng Zaman Force, and at the same time, hindi sila makalabas. That's one inherent problem on the lineup of Execration. They don't deal with Eve that well. Although meron silang dito, meron silang Alice na kaya namang lumabas. Pero once na masara mo kasi yung area for Omega Esports, they are the ones dictating the tempo and the pressure here. After that, they take team fights after team fights kasi alam nila na secured naman yung early game damage nila. Again, nag-snowball si Harith. Dito pa lang, 8-minute mark pa lang, sumasama na mag-objective yung Harith natin. And every single clash, napakaganda lagi ng pwestuhan ng Omega Esports. Number 1, defending Hajizi on the Bruno. Laging magkadikit si Diggy at si Bruno just to make sure na kapag lumabas yung crowd control from execration, ready siya. Gamitin kagad yung times journey. And at the same time, yung space na Omega established because of the Eve as well as the Diggy. Siyempre, dagdag pa rin natin dyan yung aggressive pressure na dala ng Harit sa Zaman Force. And again, every single time na available itong mga kits ito for Omega Esports, lumalaban sila. Kapag hindi naman, kapag downtime ng lineup nila, kumukuha sila ng resources. But of course, they don't release the pressure here. Lagi nilang hino-hold yung mga aggressive bushes, mga aggressive parts of the map kasi hindi nila binibigyan ng area yung execution makapag-farm ng maayos. Again, preconditions kapag available yung ulti, Zaman Force, and the ultimate of Eve, lalaban sila. And this was the final push once again. Eve and Harit combination. Talagang lalabanan nila execution dito. Full committed na ang Omega Esports. Alam nila, lamang na lamang sila. There's a 16,000 gold lead on the side of Omega Esports. So ito na yung part na parang hindi na nakakuha ng chance ang execration. The MVP of that game brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MPL. Break through your own limits, rise above, and be free to game great with free games for all. The Bruno, the continuous objective from Hajizi. Look at this, KDA of 904, damage dealt of 53,459, objective damage of 35,714, damage taken of 24,000, and kill participation of 81%. Simple lang ang naging plano ng Omega. After bumaba yung tower plating, laban tayo sa objectives. Kapag kaya natin mag-contest na objectives, kapag present yung mga teamfight abilities natin, let's fight execration. And yun ang naging storya ng game ng Omega Esports. Again, very methodical and systematic approach from this team. Naging napakaganda ng mga matches natin. And that is it for the breakdown ng series natin, Omega Esports versus execration. So I will be throwing you back to our casters.
Napakagandang analysis mula kay Midnight. Maraming salamat. Methodical approach. Nagbalik ang Omega dito at nabawi nila ang pagkatalo nung week 1 against execration.
Diggy Strat na walang deaths. 16-0. Kaya nga naman ilang beses natin sinabi na methodical, systematic, at kung ano na pang words to describe Omega Esports, this is their identity. Kaya sila hindi na nanalo dahil nawala sa kanila yon, but definitely it's back.
Ngayon ang linggo ng mga nakawan at natunghayan natin yan sa pagtatapos ng series na to. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Ako po si Manjin Faldas. Kasama ko syempre dito si Wolf. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin ngayong araw na to. Ibato na natin sa ating mga panelist. Kayo naman.
Sana na-enjoy nyo ang mga laban ngayong araw na to. MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart, free games for all. Nasagot nyo na ba ang ating pop quiz sa Mythical Raffle Draw? Sobrang dali lang. Makikita nyo, itong QR code right over here, kailangan yung i-scan yan para masagot ang ating mga katanungan. And on Sunday, mag-a-announce tayo ng winner, 10 winners para makuha ang ating mahiwagang papremyo for the Mythical Raffle. Meron din tayong live watching rewards. Just for watching, you get to win in-game prizes. First 30,000 every game day, mananalo para dyan. Kahit nanalo kayo kahapon, kahit nanalo kayo ngayong araw na to, pwede pa rin kayong manalo bukas. So siguraduhin lagi kayong nagsascan and fill up the form. At kanina, meron tayong 3 series for today. Balikan natin yung resulta na naganap ngayong araw na to. Sobrang ganda talaga ng ating laban. At challenging ito para sa Signal Ultra. Onyx na 2-1 ang Signal para sa ating unang serye. Sa pangalawang serye dyan, na 2-0 naman ng Work Oster Force ang Signal. And finally, sa ating huling serye, na 2-0 ng Omega Esports ang Execration. May mga sorpresa ba tayong naganap ngayong araw na to doon sa ating tatlong serye?
I'd say yung identity ng Omega nalabas na nila. This is what they really want to do and pinakita nila yun against one of the hottest teams dito sa may MPL. Nakita natin, pinray ng execution, maging execution while being very aggressive, Pero sabi ng Omega, Ops, teka lang, tapos na kami, slump namin, kami naman ang babawi ngayon.
I want to add to that kasi kanina ko pa sinasabi nila nagkakas na gusto kong makita ng Eve-Far sa combo. Nilabas ng Omega, tuwang-tuwa ako nun at sobrang effective nung meta na nilabas nila na yun.
Nabanggit nyo nga itong Omega at siguradong umakyat sila sa ating standings dahil sa 2-0 na naganap. Ngayong araw na to para sa Group A, Aura ang nangunguna with 14 points followed by Work Force, Bran, Onyx, and Signal. Para naman sa Group B, na nasa una pa rin talaga itong Blacklist International, 100% match win rate with 15 points. Followed by Omega, umakyat dahil sa magandang ipinakita nila ngayon ang Execration. Bumaba naman sila sa number 3 spot, number 4 ang NXP, at number 5 ang LPE. At meron talaga akong gustong sabihin dito, itong Signal, kahit 2 puntos pala sila ngayon, may pag-asa pa rin ang Signal Ultra. Now, if we take a look at the history at yung mga previous season, sa week 4 pa lang, may mga ideas na tayo kung ano nga ba yung team na hindi makakapasok sa playoffs. But, dahil sobrang close nga ang labanan ngayong season 7, we still don't know what's going to happen.
Exactly, and being there for all seasons, masasabi ko na laging may trend na kung sino yung yung nasa baba, kapag ka umabot na ng week number 4, usually sila talaga yung nawawala. But still, the fact remains that ito yung pinakamainit na MPL to date and anything can happen up until the last week netong regular season.
Unpredictable, hindi mo talaga mahulaan kung ano pwede mangyari. If anything, week 7, baka as late as that, doon natin malalaman talaga kung may malalaglag ba na team.
Oo, nakita natin itong Omega, umakyat sila ngayon. And itong Signal, kung masisweep nila ang kanilang mga susunod na laban at mahirapan yung nasa number 4, pwede pa rin silang makapasok sa ating playoffs. Maganda ang mga ipinakita ng ating mga koponan, kaya balikan natin ang ating top 5 plays of the game. Here, for smart top 5 plays of the game at number 5.
Number 5, this is the Omega Execration Game 2, if I'm not mistaken. Siege up na ng Omega yung base. Beautiful zoning out. Tama, game 2 nga to. Beautiful zone dito from Omega. Beautiful usage, courtesy with that real-world manipulation. Bunch of damage output being dealt throughout the entire team fight. And wala talaga pag-asa Execration to come back into that game to defend it.
We have at number 4, this is going to be a very good counter initiation. Look at that Haze with his own play. They clearly punish these people na talagang nag-overextend from the side of Execration. Good use of the real-world manipulation, and that is going to be their win.
Number 3, Martezi, the solo kill, and this is the Lord Steal, if I'm not mistaken. Hindi pala. This is Imba DJ just being able to just zone out everybody. Meanwhile, in the backlines, Chu, 1 HP, and a Dream survives the onslaught na meron si Aqua.
Thornrose Dodge. Thornrose Dodge. Grabe yun. Napakataas na mechanics na kailangan mo doon. And with that, dahil nag-overextend dito si Aqua Boy, siya pa yung na-punish. Wow. And we do have the Onyx versus Signal here. And this is one of the days naman nasabi mo na parang, this is a game of steals, to be honest. Etong araw na to, puro steal ng Lord yung nakita natin. And as you can see, well-timed flame shot. Hindi lang ito yung naging isang Lord steal play with a flame shot. Flame shot is the new retry. Ika nga ng mga pro players sa social media.
5 days of steals and 5 days of Signal Ultra just trying to get their hands into the game. And this is the game 1 na they really needed to get the momentum back. Kasi typically we saw Signal Ultra really go out in a bang. Pero look at this though. This play, 4 ang nahuli ng Onyx PH though. This almost completely turned around the entire match with Hate in the back lines just able to zone out and target out the switchy opponents there.
Beautiful plays. Ang ganda ng pagkakapili ng mga play ngayong araw na to. And madami pa sana eh. Ang daming steals ng Lord ngayon. And exceptional day for MLBB.
Marami din tayong makikita bukas. Another exceptional day. Ito ang ating schedule for tomorrow. Work Force, kakalabanin ng Aura. Susunod dyan ang NXP versus LPE. And finally, Onyx versus Bran. Napaka-interesting ng ating first matchup. Work versus Aura. Siguradong magpapakitang gilas itong dalawang koponan. Fighting who's gonna be on top. How about you? Which game would you like to see?
I'm looking forward to NXP LPE. That's Group B standings on the line for them. LPE is all in the bottom of the bracket. NXP is right next to LPE. If LPE manages to take a win off of NXP, significant rise.
Ako, Onyx tsaka Bren, this is the time for Bren to get back kung ano man yung natalo nila dun sa Onyx nung day number 1. Kasi umikot na tayo eh. This is the full circle na. Ginagawa na natin ulit yung mga games na dapat mangyari nung week number 1. And this is going to be exciting. Same games, but with a different patch.
At kailangan natin abangan yan bukas, kaya samahan niyo muli kami kasama ang buong pamilya. It's a nice way to spend your weekend. At kung nabitin kayo ngayong araw na to, nandiyan na ang bagong episode ng MPL Chillax. Kasama natin dyan yung pag-usapang sibol actually to. Kasama dyan si Jay, si Kenji, Coach Panda, Coach Dale, and Coach Ducky. Dito niyo makikita kung paano nga ba naging espiya si Coach Ducky para sa ating bansa. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng tumutok ngayong araw na to. Samahan niyo muli kami bukas sa ngalan nila Nomad, ni Butters, ang ating mga shoutcasters sa English and Tagalog at pati na rin sa ating hardworking staff. We want to remind everyone to keep safe. And as we continue to deal with the COVID-19 pandemic, we encourage everyone to follow the government's health and safety protocols. This includes practicing social distancing, wearing a face mask and face shield, sanitizing, proper hand washing, but most importantly, staying at home as much as possible. Let's all do our part to stay safe and help stop COVID-19. This MPL Philippines Season 7 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Free to game great with Smart free games for all. Kita-kits bukas. Keep it safe, keep it good vibes.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
Are you keeping it